It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means. It's game time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hashtag Sports and welcome to Sunday Night Football. I see the chat is already lit up, and I appreciate you guys all so much for joining me. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do that as we'll go over everything before this game gets started. We'll go over the inactives. We'll go over some scores from around the NFL. Normally with those 1 o'clock games, I keep you up to date. But first, let me talk about how you guys doing tonight. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I know. Obviously, the big news, Milano's out. Like I said, we are going to talk about the inactives. We'll get that going. We'll talk about the inactives, not only big inactives for the Buffalo Bills, some big inactives for the Kansas City Chiefs. So there's a lot going on. Again, guys, thank you for joining us on Hashtag Sports. If you're new to Hashtag Sports, make sure you hit that subscribe button as we keep you up to date on the Buffalo Bills, and I give you live game day, play-by-play, and reaction to every single Buffalo Bills game, minus next week, going away for my anniversary. So I hope you guys don't mind me skipping a week. Go Bills, absolutely. Hey, says Mr. Smith, let's go. Hey, Mom, how you doing? Hey, Gary, good to see you in here. Let's get this thing going, right? Again, less than 20 minutes until kickoff. I'm excited. I know you guys are excited. The biggest game for the Buffalo Bills up to this point this season. And listen, I know the old cliche is the next game is the most important game, but this game you had to have circled on your calendars. Talking about the rematch of the AFC Championship game, it doesn't get any bigger than that. A lot of people feel like this will be the AFC Championship game again this year. I don't, but that's my own personal beliefs. You guys let me know if this is the only time you think the Bills and Chiefs will play against each other or not. The way the season is shaking out so far, I don't see these two teams being the 1 and 2 seeds. And so if that's the case, they might meet earlier in the playoffs than the AFC Championship game, or they might not meet at all because not both of them will run through that playoff gauntlet. Those are my thoughts. You guys let me know what you think in the comment section. Again, also, while in the comment section, make sure you guys give me your score predictions. What do you guys think the score is going to be for tonight's game? I'll give you my score prediction right before the start of this game today. So I'm really looking forward to this one. I hope you guys are too. We'll go through the inactives. We'll go through some scores. Hey, Don, how you doing? I mean, I can't brag. It must be in the genes. What is the starting O-line today, as Van George? Probably same as last week, 1 a.m. Joe been up 18 hours already. Well, join us for another 3.5, 4 hours more. What's that going to hurt anything, right? Until Robert comes in and says 24-17 Bills up. Somebody says 34-24. We win. We need to get TDs tonight. The Texans last week and today had a better defense. Buffalo 34-31. The Bills win it. According to Frank, Matthias comes in. Milano out hurts. I want to see them clash. Listen, guys, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to go on a little bit of a rant as I pour a little bit of liquid courage into my drink for tonight because I think we're going to need it. Not because I think we're going to lose. I think it's going to be a close game and be very stressful. But I know Matt Milano's out. Okay, and we'll talk about the inactives, but let's talk about Matt Milano for a second. And you'll hear me say this, and I'm going to say this one time, and I hope you guys listen. 35-32 says Daniel Garis. Betting comes in 29-28, 34-31 Bills over KC. All right, when it comes to Matt Milano, I'm sick and tired of the damn excuses. I'm sick of the excuses, okay? Yeah, Matt Milano's out again, okay? He was out last year for this game in the regular season, okay? That just means our stars need to step up. If we want to be the great team everyone thinks we are, if we want to be the great team that leads us to the Super Bowl, that could potentially get us that ring, get us that chip, stop with the excuses, okay? And I'm not saying people on this chat are giving me excuses. I'm not. I know Milano's out. That should not factor in this game right now. We knew that he was going to be out most this week, or at least they did in that Bills locker room. They knew he was going to be out most this week. Game plan for it. Be ready for it. The Chiefs are missing players too. The Chiefs have injuries too. That's not about the defenses. It's about Mahomes. It's about Josh Allen. Who can light up that scoreboard more? Listen, I want our defense to shut out this team if they can, but they can't. Okay? They're not going to be able to. Bottom line. But we need to stop with this, oh, Milano's out. Oh, this guy is out. Oh, well, you know, the refs were calling a bad game against us. All these excuses. I said them too. In the AFC Championship game, the Chiefs bullied us. They bullied us because they had been there before. We hadn't. We didn't know what to expect. The Chiefs did. And we let it get the best of us. We let it wish get the best of us last season. We can't do that again. Just do your job. 6-3 says Spin. Let's go, Bills. Again, let's talk about some stress. Let's talk about some stress. As I actually have some friends who are Chiefs fans who are texting me good luck right now. But I'll get to them and then get back to you guys in a second. But, man, I'm hoping for a good game tonight, guys. I'm hoping for a good game. Again, thank you guys for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Go over some scores from around the league. Guys, I've been out all day, so I really haven't seen too many scores. So let's go over some scores from around the league. And I will I don't know what happened in the Bengals game there, but apparently the Packers won 25-22 in overtime. Let's get some scores, and you'll get my reaction from some of these scores. Fowlerman says, you're right, Joe Milano, no great miss, and we have a quicker defense without him. I'm not saying Milano's not a big miss. Like, I mean, I miss Milano. I want him in there. You know, we just paid him a bunch of money. But I'm sick of the excuses. Great teams could always have excuses. They don't. They play. Next man up, they play. That's all that happens, and they play well. If we lose this game, Milano's back in the playoffs, and we beat them in the playoffs, fine. I don't care. But that's not why we lose this game. We lose this game because we're not better than the Chiefs in this game if we lose. But I'll give you my score prediction right before kickoff to let you know. All right, so here are the games from around the league today. So we had the first game at 9:30 a.m. Victory 4-1. Frank, how are they scoring 1 point? How did the Chiefs score 1 point? Are you talking about the Buffalo Bulls? If the Donald comes in, or D. Robert, I'm sorry, I won't give away your full name. D. Robert comes in with a $5 donation super chat. Again, thank you so much for the super chat. Says if the Bills lose, I want it back. Well, when you do your next live stream, I will be sure to give you $5 in a super chat. But again, thank you so much for the super chat, guys. Again, ways to help out the channel. Most importantly, just hit that thumbs up button. Like this video. The best way to help out this video is to like it, share it, all that good stuff. But again, if you want to help out with super chats, if you want to become a member, all that stuff helps out with this channel. And we greatly appreciate it as we get ready for the kickoff between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills. All right, so we had a game in London today, this morning, started early. The Jets versus the Falcons. The Falcons got off to an early lead and win this one 27-20. The Saints and Washington football team, the Saints win this one 33-22. In overtime, like I just said, I have a Facebook radio. In overtime, like I just said, the Packers beat the Bengals 25-22. The Lions lose to the Vikings 19-17. That's a close one. The Broncos lose to the Steelers. I called that one 27-19. The Titans beat the Jacksonville Jaguars 37-19. And Urban Meyer is going to be fired sooner rather than later, hopefully, if you're a Jaguars fan. The Eagles come out on top. I called that one too against the Carolina Panthers, winning 21-18. Buccaneers run away with the game against Miami, winning 45-17. The Patriots come back. They were down in that game 4-1 record. I get you now, Frank. I understand. I get it. The New England Patriots come back. They were down a lot in that game and win 25-22. And then you go with 4 o'clock games. The Chargers beat the Browns 47-42. That one must have been an exciting one to watch. The Bears whoop up on the Raiders 20-9. Justin Fields in for that game, I believe. So he had won his first start. Is that accurate? Yeah, Justin Fields, 12 of 20, 111 yards, 1 touchdown. That's disgusting, but it's enough to get the job done. Let me tell you something. If Josh Allen goes 12 for 20 today for 111 yards, a touchdown, and we win the game, I'm happy. I'm happy, especially if we win the game 20-9. The Niners lose to the Cardinals 17-10, and the Cowboys beat the Giants 44-20. So those are the scores from around the league. Tomorrow night, you have the Indianapolis Colts going against the Baltimore Ravens. You can go with the Baltimore Colts versus the Baltimore Ravens if you want to go a little old school and have the battle of Baltimore teams. But it is the Indianapolis Colts. I'm looking forward to this one, guys. Bills win 34-27, says Richard Forbes. Again, guys, let me know who you have winning this game. And also, where are you watching this game from? 23 of you in here. Where are you watching from? I appreciate all of you guys. I know some of you watching from another country, and I just appreciate you guys coming in here, showing some love, and having a good time. Let's go with these inactives. Let's start with our Buffalo Bills. Matt Breida, running back for the Buffalo Bills. He is inactive today. This is the third straight week. He's on the inactive list. That's okay. We have our two young guns. We have Singletary and Moss controlling this backfield. Let's run for close to 200 yards like we did last week. Let's control this game on the ground. I like it very much if we could do that. We'll see what we can do against this Chiefs defense that has not been that great so far this season. Vernon Butler, defensive tackle. He's the defensive tackle, odd man out in this one. Again, we have 5 stellar defensive tackles. We always have an odd man out. This time, it's going to be Vernon Butler. I'm okay with that. Tommy Doyle, offensive tackle. He's been out the past few weeks in the as far as inactives. He's inactive. Defensive tackle Harrison Phillips is inactive as well, and so is linebacker Matt Milano. So it's really gonna. I'm interested that they have 2 defensive tackles who are on the inactive list. That means we only have 3 defensive tackles. Obviously, going to try and run a lot of defensive ends out there. Try and match speed for speed. You can't do that against Mahomes and this Chiefs offense, but we're going to do the best we can. That tells me that we're going to send a lot of exact blitzes his way as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the Buffalo Bills defense combats this. Watching from Spain, watching from Mississippi, watching from Ephrata, OHIO, watching from Ohio. Again, I appreciate all you guys so much from where you're watching from. So let me know what you think about the Buffalo Bills and this strategy that looks like they might try to have, throwing only 3 defensive tackles on the active roster right now. I think that's interesting, and I'm very interested to see how that plays out in this game. I think that I'm not sure what to think about that. We'll see. Obviously, we'll see how it plays out in this game, and that's when we'll know. All right, we'll see how it works out. If it works out, then great. If it doesn't, then everyone will be mad, saying, "Oh, we didn't do the coaching staff didn't do things right." I think that we should trust this coaching staff because they've done nothing but a great job so far this season. The Steelers game, to me, was a complete fluke at this point. Watching this team play, this team is obviously better than the Steelers. Great job by the Steelers today getting that win. Time for the booze, says Father Snowman. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Maybe the Buffalo Bills will give me no reason to have some booze tonight. Maybe the Buffalo Bills will give me some reason to have some sweet tea and just call it a great game, right? And we can all enjoy it and watch the game together. But for some reason, I think that the Kansas City Chiefs will have something to say about that. Glad to see that Andy Reid's health wasn't a big issue last week. He'll be back on the sideline for the Kansas City Chiefs. Again, we don't want to see injuries. We don't want to see anything like that. We want to see a great game by 2 great teams and have some fun doing it. That's what we want to see. Again, thank you so much for joining us on Hashtag Sports. Going to the Kansas City Chiefs, going over their inactives for today's game. Their big inactive defensive tackle, Chris Jones, is out for this game. Cornerback Javarius Ward is out for this game. Noah Gray, tight end, is out for this game. Austin Blythe, their backup center, is out for this game. Laurent Duvernay Tardif, am I saying that right? Probably not. Offensive guard, he's out for this game. And wide receiver Darius Fountain is out for this game. But we all know how many great wide receivers this Kansas City Chiefs team has. I don't think they have to worry about getting wide receiver play out of their top guys. So we're here. It's Carrie Underwood time, waiting all day for Sunday night, which isn't true. Like, it's just, I mean, I was today. I was waiting all day for Sunday night today. But, like, I enjoy all day Sunday. I enjoy Sunday immensely the whole day. And Sunday night just means I'm close to going back to work. Why would we be waiting for that? I don't understand that. But that's okay. Hey, the song works. Everyone loves it. Yay, Carrie Underwood. What does Carrie Underwood have to do with Sunday night football? I don't know. But she struck a good deal, so good for her. Again, guys, my name is Joe. If you're just new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to Hashtag Sports for continual Buffalo Bills coverage. Mario and Paul started this channel about 7 years back. I don't even know how long ago. And they do a great job. They're 2 great guys. And now we got content almost every day of the week. We're live on Wednesday giving my picks and predictions. You have Mike and Tommy giving you their tailgate talk every Friday. And then you have me every single game day giving you live play-by-play and reaction. Then you have Paul Mario giving you post-game, talking about throughout the week. Let's do this, says Scott Blakely. Scott's in the house. Again, Scott, thank you for joining us on Hashtag Sport. I have a special place in my heart for you, brother, so I'm glad that you're with us, and hopefully we get to watch a great Buffalo Bills victory. It's going to be fun, and I hope you guys join me and stick with me. I probably won't stop talking. I probably won't breathe for most of the broadcast. So, again, If you want to help out the channel, a great way to help is to hit that thumbs up button, like this video, and also share this, let people know we're live for the game. I know there are a bunch of YouTubers that do the primetime games, but I know I have my followers as far as Bills fans who come on here, and I'm sure there's going to be Chiefs fans on here as well. And listen, one thing that I try to do is I try to call, I mean, obviously I'm going to do it with some Buffalo Bills flair and some Buffalo Bills pride, but at the same time, I try to call a fair game, and I think that a lot of you would say that I do call a fair game. I love Patrick Mahomes. He's a great athlete. I don't think he's like the next Messiah, like a lot of people are calling him out to be. He has a Super Bowl already. He has MVP already. He's one of the greatest quarterbacks we've ever seen early on in his career. But anything can happen. My son is at the game. He got back 6 months ago. Big treat. Absolutely. And he deserves every bit of it. Make sure you thank him for me and my family to yours. Bills need to win the toss, says Spin. I would love to see us start off on defense. I would love to see us start this game off the right way. Always enjoy getting the ball at the end of a half, because then you can talk about the 1-for-1, getting the score right before halftime, and then you get the score right after halftime. And depending on those scores, you can talk about a 10 or 14-point swing without the other team touching the ball. New England was known for it back in their heyday, and I'll say back in their heyday because we could all agree that their heyday is finally over. They had a hard time disposing of the Texans today, and they did, and good for them. Overall, I was hoping that the Dolphins, Jets, and Patriots would lose today. So no matter what, we'd still be up to at least 2 games after tonight's game. That did not happen. Patriots beat the Texans, but it was a struggle for them, of course. Trey comes in and says, #build a dome. You're talking about the stadium in Buffalo. Build a dome parking lot. Do not build a dome over the stadium. The weather, I mean, talk about January, February football. Well, probably January, not February so much, but January football in Buffalo is a huge home field advantage if the Buffalo Bills get home field in the playoffs. And this will be a huge game to determine that. I mean, obviously the Kansas City Chiefs come in at 2-2. The Buffalo Bills come in at 3-1. Obviously, there are no more undefeated teams in the AFC. The Cardinals are the only undefeated team left. But you look at that Chargers team. The Chiefs have to play the Chargers one more time, but currently the Chargers hold that tiebreak, right? So not only are they up a game and a half right now, and depending on how today goes, maybe 2 games, but they also have the tiebreak, and that's huge. To be the man, Daniel wants some Ric Flair. Daniel wants me to do a little Ric Flair. All right, we got some Ric Flair. We got some styling and profiling, some limousine riding, jet flying, wheeling, dealing, chick stealing, son of gun. To be the man, woo! You have to beat the man. Woo! And that's what the Buffalo Bills are going to do tonight. Hopefully, I should say hopefully do tonight. So again, guys, thank you for joining me on #sports. I could be a little bit louder with my woos, but it's 8 o'clock at night on a Sunday night. The kids are in bed, so I'm going to try to be a little quiet, a little quieter than normal. But we all know that may not last past opening kickoff. So we'll see what happens, Dan. Woo! Hey, Eric, good to see you. My team had a tough loss today. Who's your team? Who's your team, Eric? What's up, Joe? My tough had a tough loss. I think you meant team, so I'll go with that. But who's your team, Eric? But thank you for joining us, even if the Bills aren't your team. Thank you so much for joining us on this edition of #sports. Again, we went through some games prior. Some keys to victory in this game. You need to get pressure on Mahomes with the front four, period. Front four. We saw it in the Super Bowl last season. If you want to send exotic blitzes, fine, but just know Mahomes does very well against the blitz. Texans played Pats tough. They did. Absolutely did. If you're new, make sure you hit that like. Absolutely. Thank you, King Cam. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. I appreciate all you guys, 30 of you watching right now as we get ready for this game, less than a minute away for a kickoff. But you need to get pressure on Mahomes with your front four. You can't afford to send too many exotic blitzes. Sure, mix it up, right? Mix it up. Confuse them if you can. But Mahomes has shown that when you throw blitzes his way, a lot of times he knows how to beat those blitzes. Only let Kelsey or he'll beat you. Okay, you have to stop one. Contain one. You can't contain them both. You can't hope to contain them both completely throughout this game. So pick one. In the pregame, all week long, you should have been saying, it's Hill. We're stopping Hill. Or it's Kelsey. We're stopping Kelsey. I got TV muted to hear you instead of Collinsworth. Hey, thank you very much, Farrell Buffalo. I appreciate that. I personally think I do a better job than Chris Collinsworth. I like Al Michaels, though. Just mostly because of the 1980 call in the Olympics at Lake Placid. But, just lucky to be in that moment. I wish if there's one live sporting event I wish I could have been at, or I wish I was alive for that I wasn't, that has to be top 3 as far as one I wish I was alive for that I wasn't alive for. So, and possibly the one event I would want to go to live. But we're getting ready for kickoff here, Sunday Night Football, the Bills versus the Chiefs. We all remember that photo. Here, this is Browns versus team. Yeah, that was a great game, though, from what I saw. I mean, I didn't see much of the game, but you look at the score, and I'll watch that game later this week. But yeah, it looked like it was a great game to watch, at least, unless you're a fan of one of those teams, probably pulling your hair out. Want to see something like that in this game, but I want to see us be like the Chargers and come out on top. But we'll see what happens. The Buffalo Bills, again, coming into this game, I think at 3-1 in their division, unless some sort of tragic injury happens, or something, I shouldn't say tragic, but big injury happens, it feels like the Bills have a good lock on this division. I know if they lose this game, they're only a game up on the Patriots, but you look at this Patriots team, they're not the Patriots teams of old, right? And the Buffalo Bills schedule after this week and next week against the Titans, that's going to be a huge Monday night game. After our bye, our schedule kind of evens out, and it gets a little bit easier, in my opinion. Hot Take Singletary has a 60-yard touchdown run. King Cam giving it up. What's my prediction? Well, we all remember that iconic photo last year, Stephon Diggs standing in Kansas City watching the Chiefs celebrate, waiting for this moment right now. So I want Stephon Diggs to have a big day. I think Stephon Diggs has not had a big day yet, and I think he's ready to have one. So I would love to see that in this game. What's my prediction for this game? Guys, I said it in the preseason, and I'm going to say it again now. The Bills win. Bills win this game. It's going to be a decently high-scoring game. I think that should be a no-brainer. But I think the Bills win this game, and I think the Bills make a statement in Kansas City and win this game 34-20. They win this game by 2 touchdowns. 34-20 Buffalo. I know that's the under, but this Bills defense has looked really good. Talking about Bills defense that has not allowed points in 12 of the 16 quarters that they've played so far. 12 of the 16 quarters, 75% of the quarters we played so far, no one scored. Buffalo has won the toss, and Buffalo will defer. Hey, Miguel, glad to see you in here, guys. We're getting ready for the kickoff. Byron Bringle back in the end zone, waiting for a return. If I'm Tyler Bass, I don't give him that chance. Now, there was reports of possible thunderstorms in Kansas City. We played in the rain last week, whooped up on them. Let's play in the rain this week, whoop up on them again as that kickoff goes through the back of the end zone, and we are underway in Kansas City. The Chiefs start for the ball. Patrick Mahomes coming out, 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line, going to be the first drive of this game. Let's set the tone on defense early, right? That's what the Chiefs want to do on offense. I expect some quick passes by this Chiefs team to Kelsey, try to get Hill open. And we all saw last year that their speed was just too much for us as Mahomes starts off in shotgun formation. Run back to his left. They hand it off on 1st down. Clyde Edwards-Helaire gets about 4 yards. He is brought down by A.J. Klein at the 29-yard line. Going to be 2nd and 6. Russo comes in and helps out on the tackle. So going to be 2nd and 6, 4-yard gain for the Kansas City Chiefs on 1st down. Patrick Mahomes is 1st in the NFL in passing touchdowns through week 4 with 14 of them. So again, this is a prolific Kansas City Chiefs offense. Shotgun formation again. Clyde Edwards-Helaire gets it again. Or is that Harmon who gets it? Good job by the Buffalo Bills. A.J. Klein again on the tackle. That's number 1 for the Chiefs. Going to set up a 3rd down. 14-15 to go here in the 1st quarter. The Chiefs on a 3rd down. Chiefs got the first possession. I think Bills make KC one-dimensional, unlike last year, which turns into a win. Let's go, Buffalo. And here we go. So this can come again. Thank you guys so much for joining me on Hashtag Sports for this game between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. 3rd down for the Chiefs. Shotgun formation. We also saw Teron Johnson got paid earlier this week. Let's see him make a big play in this game. On 3rd down, Mahomes looking over the middle, and that's going to be complete over the middle to number 10, Hill, and he gets a 1st down. There's a flag down, and it might be against the Kansas City Chiefs. Mahomes is moving forward, however, so maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see who this is against. Big gain on 3rd down for the Chiefs. Let's see if it holds up. holding on the defense. So it's going to be a decline penalty, and the Chiefs are going to have a big play on third down that leads to a new set of downs and a first down close to midfield. That was Hill on the catch, defended, of course, by Tre'Davious White. And Hill just does a quick inside route and gets open and gets out of bounds after about a gain of 15. Mahomes almost got his pass tipped in the air by Russo. Russo does a good job getting his hands up. I love when defenders get the hand up. I formation on first down. Mahomes is all day to throw. Going deep. Has a man open, and he overshoots Kelsey. Kelsey was wide open, and Mahomes missed him. And it's going to bring up a second down and 10 for the Chiefs. Cannot give Mahomes all day to throw. If you give Mahomes all day to throw, that's what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen. Why was he open? I have no idea. But, man, Mahomes had all day in that pocket. It was Teron Johnson who started off with his coverage on Kelsey. I'm guessing, well, yeah, obviously he thought he had backup behind him. Did not. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver set for Mahomes on 2nd and 10 from their own 43-yard line. 13:20 to go here in the first quarter. Mahomes over the middle. That pass falls incomplete. Good job there by Poyer. Good hit, knocking that ball loose. It's going to be 3rd and 10. This is a huge third down in this game. Kelsey should never be that open. Huge third down in this game. Let's see if the Buffalo Bills defense can hold up or if the Chiefs offense will stay on the field. But again, guys, thank you guys for joining me so much on this edition of Hashtag Sports as the Chiefs line up. 13:15 to go in the first quarter. Chiefs get the ball first. 3rd and 10. 4 wide receivers. Now it looks like someone's going into motion and going with Mahomes in the backfield to his left. 3 wide receivers to the bottom screen, 1 to the top. Mahomes looking to throw. Flushed out of the pocket by the front 4. Mahomes is going to run with it, and he's going to get close to the first down. He might have picked up the first down. The marking it at the first down sticks. Mahomes creates with his legs, and they're inside Buffalo Bills territory, and that is going to be enough for a Kansas City Chiefs first down. That's something else that you always have to watch out for. People talk about the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen creating with his legs. Mahomes can do the same thing, and he does break the plane of or to get the first down. So it's going to be a first down, Kansas City. That's a good spot. Can't argue with that. And the Buffalo Bills are still on defense, trying to get out. He's out. So, no, it was a good spot. Shotgun formation again for Patrick Mahomes. Looking to throw. Looking to throw. Flushed out of the pocket again. Looking to throw to the sideline. That's incomplete. Has to throw it away. Good coverage by the Buffalo Bills secondary. Zimmer able to get some pressure on Mahomes and force him to make a bad throw. It's going to be 2nd and 10. 12:51 to go here in the first quarter. Still 0-0. Chiefs get the ball first. Chiefs driving. Already 2 first downs on this drive in Buffalo Bills territory, about the 47-yard line, 47 of the Buffalo Bills. We need pressure. Yes, there has not been enough pressure early on by this Buffalo Bills front 4. Bills are looking to be, looks like they'll be setting 4 again. 3 wide receivers top of the screen, including Kelsey. They run it out of shotgun and get about 5 yards. That's number 31. That's Williams on the carry for the Kansas City Chiefs. He's, again, stopped by Klein. Klein already making his presence known at that linebacker position, coming in and subbing in for an injured Matt Milano. Again, Matt Milano inactive for today's game. Again, 27 of you all watching for this game. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. I appreciate that. Shotgun formation on 3rd and 5. Two wide receivers top of the screen now. Hill goes in motion to the bottom, so 2 and 2. It's going to be a free play for the Chiefs as 57 of the Bills jumps off sides. That's Epineza jumping off sides, giving them a free play, and it's going to be a first down for the Chiefs. Already, big mistakes. Big mistakes by the Bills. You have the holding, which was discounted because of the big play to Hill. And now you have this. Just cannot let things like that happen. You can't. Because then they get a free play. They know they have a free play. And they're going to take advantage of that every single time. So I hate that. All right, so actually it's 3rd and short. Mr. Smith comes in and says, Mahomes making them jump. Yeah, it's not. They hand off to the fullback. He gets enough for the first down. That's the A.J. Klein and Teron Johnson come up looking, put up the 4, but it's a first down. That's enough for a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 Chiefs, 11:50 to go here. Early on in this game, again, the Chiefs get the ball first on the first drive of this game for the Kansas City Chiefs. The Bills offense yet to be on the field. It's going to be 1st and 10, 11:30 to go here in the first quarter. Shotgun formation for Patrick Mahomes. Run back to his right. Fake the handoff to Hilaire. Bills cannot get pressure. Mahomes is going to take off, and he's going to slide down at about the 32-yard line, and they're looking for a flag, but they're not going to get one as everyone's stumbling. Mahomes is saying he got hit in the head. I say, don't run if you're afraid to get in the head. Our D-line needs to step up, absolutely. Current drive, 10-play, 42-yard drive, 4 minutes long so far. So, again, you know, if you're stopping to a field goal here, maybe stop them to get no points. Obviously, that'd be a huge win for this Bills defense and see what this Bills offense can do. We saw them last week in the red zone, unable to convert touchdowns against the Texans. We need to make sure we convert some touchdowns here. Mahomes with a quick fake pass and then a quick out to White. White's right there on the tackle, and it's going to be third. Oh, no, it's incomplete. So it's going to be 3rd and 7 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Huge third down again. Again, if you can get out of this drive, I mean, they might be in 4-down territory just from where they're out on the field. I don't know if they're exactly in field goal range yet. But last thing you want to do is have a punt of a net like 20 yards. It just doesn't make sense. So it might be 4-down territory. Well, they're at the 32, so they might go for a field goal if they miss it here. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers to the top of the screen. And now 31 goes in motion behind Mahomes. You have 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top, 31 in the backfield. Bills send 4 again, unable to get pressure, but Mahomes short hops the throw. May have been tipped at the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be 4th down. There's a flag down. There's a late flag, and they're looking at Trey White already. So if we keep this drive alive with a flag, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Holding on Tre'Davious White. So Trey's got burnt once, and now he's held once. He's absolutely holding. He's absolutely holding. That's a good call. He's holding his shoulder pad. Can't do that. Come on, Trey. Shotgun formation on 1st down inside the 30-yard line. Handoff. Hill has the ball inside the 20. Another 1st down for the Chiefs. A delayed handoff to Tyreek Hill. And there's another flag down. Looks like it's going to be a hold. Wow. I mean, if it's a hold against Buffalo, they're going to decline the penalty. So against Kansas City, it puts them back, but it was a run play, so you hope to. All right, on the offense, yay! This time he held Trey White. It's on Robinson with the hold. So now the Chiefs are backed up. They're all uppity. Don says they're all uppity because of the game it is. They're hyped. Hyped or not, we can't get down to this team. This team will continue to run and pat. Like, they're beating us every single way so far. So it's now 1st down and 8? 1st and 5, because the holding is from where the hold was. So it's gonna be 1st and 5 now. Is that another flag on Epineza? No, he was just timed it well. I think that's enough for a 1st down. The Chiefs in the red zone. Now we're talking about a 5-minute drive, over 13 plays. I see some bad blood between Robinson and White. Well, obviously something's going on. Sean McDermott's not happy. 1st and 10, 9:55 to go now in the first quarter. McDermott is not happy at all about something. First and 10 inside the red zone. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Kelsey alone on the bottom of the screen. They're going to look for Kelsey here, guys. I'm wrong. Mahomes rolls out, looking to run a little bit, and he gets maybe 2-3 yards for Teron Johnson and Zimmer, and the ref helps up Mahomes. That tells you something. Let's see if he helps up Allen. See if the refs help up Allen when he's asking for help. Wow. All right, still in the red zone, 2nd down. AJ needs to settle down, says King Cam. They all need to settle down, I think. But it's a huge game. Huge game. Obviously, it's in Kansas City. The place is going crazy. One of their 2-2 Chiefs. You know, the last thing the Chiefs want to do is start 2-3, right? I mean, they don't want to be 2-2 at this point. I was expecting both teams to be undefeated going into this game in the preseason. Shotgun formation again from Mahomes. There's a flag. Looks like it's going to be on the offense. False start on the offense. It's going to send back 5 yards. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Still 0-0 Brown with the false start. This is a long first drive for the Kansas City Chiefs. Long first drive for the Kansas City Chiefs. 8:50 to go now in the first quarter, but Bills yet to touch the ball. Way too many flags on the first drive. There have been a lot of flags on both teams now on the first drive. Fakes a quick screen the one way, goes the other way. It's incomplete. Incomplete. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 12 for the Chiefs. Again, if we get away from this drive with a field goal, if it was incomplete, why is the clock running? I'm confused. If it's incomplete, why is the clock running? I'm so confused. But yeah, Mahomes just did not. That wasn't a great throw by Mahomes. Okay, they put the time back on the clock. Clock stopped. 3rd and 12. Huge 3rd down once again from the 20-yard line. Mahomes and shotgun. 2 wide receivers top of the screen. 2 to the bottom. Running back to his right. Bills send 4 again. Bills get some pressure over the middle. That pass is incomplete. Broken up by Teron Johnson, I believe. Great job there, breaking that up. Hill was the intended target. And the Buffalo Bills defense steps up, forcing the Chiefs to try to settle for a field. That was Hill, and that was Johnson on the coverage. Hill just did not bring that one in. Hill should catch that one. That's one that Hill should catch. We got through. Well, I mean, so far the refs have called it fair, I think. Like, I'm not upset with any of the calls so far. I'm upset with the Bills. The hold by White was a hold. I'll say that. The hold on White was a hold. Now, we'll see if it goes both ways. But the defense stops Kansas City to a field goal. Listen, that's great. Now the Buffalo Bills offense needs to step it up. 3-0 Kansas City, 8:31 to go in the first quarter. Again, a long first drive for the Kansas City Chiefs. The Bills, I don't know if luck has anything to do with it, but this is why bend don't break defense does not work against KC. They will not punt one time in this game. I mean, bend don't break might work if we score touchdowns. That's the whole point. Bend don't break. Bend don't break doesn't rely on their offense. It has nothing to do with if we stop them the field goals every time and we get touchdowns, we win. That's the name of the game. And their defense hasn't been great this season. Their defense has not been great at all this season. Now, where if they punt? Let them throw 3 or 4 interceptions. We need to put points right here. No more excuses. I mean, it would be nice to put points. I don't know if we need to. It's not like they score a touchdown on us, and if we don't score, worry that their offense is just going to run away with this game. I would love to score points on our opening drive. But we'll see what happens. Again, I expect Diggs to have a big day. I still, that image of him last year in Kansas City watching the confetti come down after the AFC Championship game, I think that will leave a lasting impression until they can get that monkey off the back. We saw Baltimore in week 2. Lamar Jackson get the Patrick Mahomes Kansas City Chiefs monkey off his back. Let's see if Josh Allen and this Buffalo Bills team can do the same thing, can do the exact same thing. Because everyone right now has Mahomes as the king of whatever. Diggs is hungry, right? Like the king of the NFL, right? I mean, is he? Is he like, I don't know. Is he that great? Like, should we all bow down to this guy? I think he's really good. I like him a lot. I think he is great. But some of the comparisons already, some people think he's going to win 7-8 championships. Like, no, that's just not going to happen. That's not how the NFL works. Here they are sitting at 2-2. If they lose this game, which is very possible, 2-3, you have a Chiefs or Chargers team looking really good, really, really good. That could be a battle for the division. And if they get a wild card spot, like that's going to be a tough road. I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm not saying they're not a team that could win from a wild card spot. That's a tough road. So, everyone wants to crown, if you want to crown him, crown him already. 3-0 Kansas City. Yep. Let me go ahead and change the score. I apologize. I remember that I do have the ticker down at the bottom for a reason. Obviously, I did not change that. So let me update it to Buffalo Bills 0, Kansas City 3 at the beginning, or in the first quarter, I should say. Again, Buffalo Bills offense yet to get on the field. Chiefs start with the ball, 6.5-minute drive, score 3 points. Again, I think that's a win for our defense. Kick goes through the back of the end zone, and Josh Allen, this Buffalo Bills offense, will also start from the 25-yard line. Chiefs up 3-0, and Chiefs got the ball first, and they drove downfield, kicked the field goal. The starting offensive line is Feliciano, Mitch Morris, and Darrell Williams, our guard, and Spencer Brown is on the right tackle. Deion Dawkins at left tackle. That is your starting offensive line. Bills start in I formation. Josh Allen under center. You have, it looks like, Beasley and Diggs. And they do run it on first down with Singletary. Singletary lucky to get a yard, maybe just back to the line of scrimmage, where he is taken down on first down. Going up 2nd and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Again, guys, thanks for watching on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Bills by 50, says Chris Strand. I hope so. No high first pass this week. I hope not. If Josh Allen and the Bills turn this ball over deep inside their own zone, that's trouble against a team like Kansas City Chiefs. That's trouble. Shotgun formation, another handoff on 2nd down. Singletary again. This time he gets to about the 32-yard line before he's taken down, a gain of about 7 on the play. Going out 3rd and 3. So again, you're talking about being ahead of the sticks and being on time, right? And that's what the Buffalo Bills are right now. 3rd and 3, you can do that. I don't mind that at all. Shotgun formation again for Josh Allen. This time he's going to keep it. He's going to run. He's going to get the first down. 40, 45, 50. Inside KC territory to about the 46-yard line before he slides down. That's going to be a first down for our Buffalo Bills. Inside Kansas City Chiefs territory just like that. 7:15 to go in the first quarter. Bills' first drive of the game. They get a first down, and they move the sticks down 3-0. Good lead blocking by the Buffalo Bills offensive line. 79 in there as well. He has a great block. That Brown, I think it's Spencer Brown there. Allen shotgun, 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Fullback goes behind Allen. They fake the handoff, fake a quick screen, go way downfield, and that's open, and that's Knox, baby. Welcome to Knoxville. As he gets the ball to the 20-yard line, that's enough for a first down, and the Buffalo Bills now find themselves in the red zone themselves. A great opening drive, great first pass for Josh Allen. You didn't want to see that high pass. His first pass attempt, he doesn't. He throws it a little behind Knox. Knox has to stop to make the catch, but he does so wide open, and Josh Allen starts off 1 point in this game. Great job by this offensive line, giving Allen time, a clean pocket to step into, and it's going to be first down for the Buffalo Bills. Allen under center once again, I formation, McKenzie in motion. It's McKenzie and Knox in there as your wide receivers. It's a pitch out to Moss. Moss busts it inside. He was down at the 22, they said. That's a bad spot. But Moss gets 2 yards, gets to the 20-yard line, and now we're officially inside the red zone. And it's going to be 2nd and 8 for the Buffalo Bills. Chris Jones again out for the Kansas City Chiefs. That's a big out. I'm not a fan of pitches either. I agree with you, King Cam. Pitches, I'm less of a fan of shotgun running back delays, H-back delays, but pitches aren't great. All right, shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers, 3 to the bottom of the screen. Now Sanders goes in motion to the top, so you have 2 and 2. And it's going to take off again inside the 20, inside the 15, inside the 10. It's going to be 1st and goal, Buffalo at the 9-yard line. Good first drive here by the Bills. You don't know, it's been 2 runs for Allen already. Not sure how much you like that, especially since they were both designed runs, but they've worked. So you have to appreciate that. You see, if you're Dable and you see the Chiefs defensive backs playing back deep, call those run plays. But you have to remember the first 15 to 25 plays on offense are all scripted the night before. So they came out here expecting the Chiefs defensive backs to play back. That's what they're doing, and they're taking advantage of that in the run game. Only 1 pass by Allen so far. 1st and goal. He's back to pass one more time, throwing it into the end zone, and that's going to be incomplete. I don't know if that was intended for Knox or if that was intended for Beasley. They're both in the area. 4:41 to go here in the first quarter. Chiefs up 3-0. And Joseph, glad that you found me over on Hashtag Sports. Again, teaming up with Paul and Mario on Hashtag Sports. You also have Mike and Tommy here doing the Tailgate Talk every Friday. So make sure you check them out as well. Every Friday night, giving you a pregame to the game coming up for the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun formation on second and goal. You have McKenzie to Allen's right, Singletary to his left. They fake it to McKenzie, Allen to the 5, into the end zone, and the Bills will get a touchdown here. Allen, 3 runs on that drive, all successful as he gets a first down on 2 of them, and now he gets into the end zone. 8 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 55 seconds off the clock, and the Buffalo Bills now lead the Kansas City Chiefs 6-3, extra point pending. If you like that touchdown, give it a thumbs up in the comment section. I would appreciate that. 6-3. We're waiting for Bass-O-Matic to see if he can add to this lead. A nice run by they can't stop running back Josh Allen. What you want to prevent is that Josh Allen having run back type stats. X points up, and the X point, unlike last year during the AFC Championship game, the X point's up and the X point is good. So the Buffalo Bills now lead the Kansas City Chiefs 7-3. Both teams have had the ball once. The Bills come away with 7. The Chiefs come away with 3. Again, this is when bend and break does work, is when you can score touchdowns against the defense when their offense is only scoring field goals. So great job by this Buffalo Bills offense. Mahomes takes some notes. Where are all the fans who don't want Allen to run the ball? I'm still right here. I'm still right here. Now, all 3 runs on that drive were successful. And again, if you're expecting the defensive backs to play back, then that's okay. But on that touchdown, I don't want him taking that extra hit in the end zone. I don't. I just personally don't. I'm still right here. I do not want Josh Allen running the ball. And right now, he's on pace to run the ball 24 times in this game. We lose if he runs the ball 24 times. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know, we lose if he runs the ball 24 times. Let 17 do what he do. I want to see 17 do what he do. I want to see 17 continue to find open receivers like Knox. He's 1 for 2 in this game so far, so let's not act like 7 a great passing day yet. But again, as I said in the pregame, if he has Justin Fields numbers and the Bills win, I don't care. All I care about is Buffalo Bills winning. Josh Allen, an all-around good QB he is. Not if he averages 16 yards per carry on those. If he gets out of those slides, yeah. There's a lot of extra hits. Listen, where's Cam Newton right now? And if Bills fans are okay with 1 MVP season, 1 Super Bowl appearance, and then him going, pew, like Cam Newton did, then okay, let's keep him running. Let's keep him running then. Let's do that. But I want a long, after the contract Josh Allen just signed, I want a long, successful career as a quarterback. You look at the top 5 running quarterbacks in NFL history and look how many Super Bowls they've won compared to the top 5 passing quarterbacks in NFL history. There's a huge disparity, and there's reason for that. Mostly Tom Brady, but there's still a huge disparity. Why did his arm get hurt? Yeah, his arm got hurt a whole bunch. You're right. How does that happen? Yes, his arm got hurt a whole bunch throughout his career. Not because he threw the ball and threw out his shoulder. He got hit a lot. Where do you get hit? A lot. Where do you get driven down to the ground? A lot. On your shoulder. Like, that's what happened. Do you have car accident? Well, that happens too, I guess. I'm sorry about that. Buffalo Bills up 7-3. Getting ready to kick the ball back off to the Kansas City Chiefs. Again, both teams have had the ball once now. Bills are up, but let's not get too excited. The Bills were up last year at halftime in the AFC Championship game, and the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs came back to win. So we need if we're going to beat this team, we need to make sure we keep our foot on the gas the whole 4 quarters. And this one's going to be returned by the Chiefs to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, 25. Fumble! And the Bills have it! The Bills have it! There's a flag down. The Bills have the ball. There was a fumble. The Bills have the ball at the 32-yard line. We'll check on the flag. Pringle with the fumble, trying to make a play coming out of the end zone. Same thing happened last year, though. They had a special teams fumble in the first half. I remember this. Same thing happened last year. They had a special teams fumble in the first half. I don't know if everyone else remembers that, but man, So number 26 of the Chiefs just came up pushing his own player, and he was like, oh, my bad. I thought it was a Bill. My bad. My bad. I wish it was a Bill. Went back an extra 15 yards. Big hit by Siron Neal, however you want to say it. Siron Neal causes the fumble, and it looks like Smith on the recovery, and the Buffalo Bills will set up shop in great field position. Great job holding on the receiving team. That penalty is declined. First down, Buffalo, baby. Let's go. Bills ball, says Alan Joseph. Absolutely, guys. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us on this edition of Hashtag Sports. 50 of you in here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Like it after that tackle and strip by Siron Neal on special teams. Josh Allen gets right back out there. 4:29 to go in the first quarter. That's the 12th takeaway for the Buffalo Bills, tied most in the NFL. Let's go, baby. That's a good way to keep the score down for the Chiefs. Keep getting special teams turnovers. Don't let Mahomes on the field. First and 10 from the 34-yard line, under center, single step back, fakes the handoff, going to throw a screen pass, and that's incomplete in Singletary's hands. Singletary had to bend. It's not a great pass. But it's one that Singletary should be able to pull in. But if he's able to pull that in, he might fall down when he pulls it in. So we'll see what happens here on 2nd and 10. But the Buffalo Bills have the ball 2nd and 10 after an incomplete pass to Devin Singletary. So try to set up a screen. It looked like that he had blockers in front. If the pass would have been there and Singletary was able to make the catch on the run, there could have been opening. But we missed it. 4:25 to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. You got Allen under center once again, single step back. They're going to run a stretch play on 2nd down. Wow, keep that pile moving. About 9 yards on the play. Singletary gets 9. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Yeah, Spencer Brown came from behind that pile and definitely pushed it forward quite a bit. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 for the Buffalo Bills. 9-yard run by Devin Singletary. Less than 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. I formation. Looks like offset I formation. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, moving right to left. And then right with Gilliam. And he cuts it back inside the 20. No, it's Moss. Inside the 20, inside the 10. And it's going to be 1st and goal. There's a flag down. Illegal formation. Illegal formation or illegal shift. No, holding. Okay. Number 73, that's going to be Brown, right? No, it's Dawkins. I'm sorry. Dawkins. Same thing happened week 1, Dawkins. Man, big play negated by another flag. There's the hold. There's definitely a hold by Dawkins on Clark. That's definitely a hold. So it's going to be 3rd and 11 for the Buffalo Bills. 3:30 to go here in the first quarter. But that was a huge play taken off the board by Deion Dawkins at the 35-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Look like Knox, the lone man at the top of the screen. Shotgun formation. Allen looking to throw. Rolling to his right. There is a flag down, and Allen is going to be sacked on the play. I don't know what the flag's for. Maybe another holding on Buffalo. Allen's pointing towards the Chiefs. Maybe he knew that they had a free play. But there's also intentional grounding because Allen threw the ball out of bounds. So it's going to be offsetting flags. You saw a flag, you should have taken the sack. No, he should have thrown it into the end zone. Oh, no, they're both on the Buffalo Bills. Awesome. It's going to be 4th down. Bills get no points on this drive now. They're out of field goal range. Where are you throwing that ball to? Like, what's Josh doing? Just boneheaded play. So that's 4th down. We have punt. Waste a turnover because it's 4th and 29. 4th and 29. I mean, intentional ground or sack, it's at the same spot on 4th down. Like, it doesn't matter. Hey, Marcus, good to see you in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Again, if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, be sure to do so. 52 of you in here. I appreciate all of you joining me on this Sunday night football game between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. Buffalo punts it away inside the 10-yard line. There's going to be a return here down the sideline to the 30. to the 35, finally taken out of bounds by A.J. Klein. Klein gets pushed on the sideline by the Chiefs player, and now there's a brouhaha. There's a flag down on special teams. So hopefully it's against the Chiefs. A good return by the Chiefs. So we hope this is against the Chiefs. I mean, that turnover went for nothing. Went for nothing. Great job by Siran Neal getting a turnover. All for nothing. They triple team Siran Neal. Wow. Wow. All right, it was off. So the Chiefs lined up offside, so there's another punt. Replay, 4th down. Bilkins, this is horrible series. Absolutely, it was a horrible series. You start Dawkins. I mean, to me, that drive failing is on Deion Dawkins, right? I mean, that hold. Come on, there's no need for that hold. Even if Moss gets tackled there, it's still 3rd and about 6. Hardman comes in on the punt return, trying to pump up the crowd. 3:02 to go in the first quarter. Bills up 7-3. Both teams now technically have had the ball twice. Mahomes has only been on the field one time, though, for one drive. The scramble doesn't happen if Dawkins doesn't hold. And that one's going into the end zone. Wow. Barely. It was a good punt, and it stopped. I mean, it would have been a great punt if it was like two feet back into the field of play. How's it go from 3rd and 1? Again, are we just forgetting about Deion Dawkins? We'll just forgive Deion Dawkins. That's all we'll do. I mean, they had a great play call that would have led to 1st and goal to Moss. Can't win the game in the first quarter. No, you're right. You're right. But if he doesn't scramble, he gets sacked for a loss of 5, maybe still in field goal range, right? Like that, maybe. I don't know at that point. I don't know where we are in the field at that point. I mean, for Tyler Bass, we're definitely still in field goal range. We still might have been able to kick a field goal after the penalty. Dan Dog's making it hard for me to keep liking him. I mean, he's fine. He's fine. He's a fine left tackle. He's not great. I don't even say he's that good. He's barely good. But you know, after week 1, now early on in this game, not a fan. But we'll see if you know he does something to help this team later on in this game. Again, we want to see this offensive line give Allen time, create clean pockets like he had on that first throw to Dawson Knox. Dawkins is a top 15. I'll say a top 15 left tackle in the league, if that makes you feel better. Like, okay. Either run the ball on this team, says Bill Boron. We did on that first drive with Josh Allen a bunch, but we did on that first drive, and we end up with 7 points. So we'll see what happens. Again, the Bills will make adjustments. The Chiefs make adjustments. 2:55 to go in the first quarter. The Bills up 7-3. And again, all that matters to me is the final score. I don't care about anything else. Scoring 7-3 at this point. A lot of people will complain in Bills Mafia about this offense. I won't. I'll be happy. I'll complain next week. I'll complain next Monday. Again, guys, thanks for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Hit that thumbs up button. 62 of you in here. I really do appreciate all of you who join me every single week, hanging out here, giving you play-by-play of the game between the Buffalo Bills and whoever they play. In this case, the Chiefs will not be here next week. I do believe Hashtag Sports, Paul, Mario, Mike, and Tommy are trying to find someone who will cover the game next Monday against the Titans. Again, it's my anniversary next week, so I will be out of town enjoying that with my sweetheart. Shotgun formation for Mahomes on first down. They run it out of shotgun and tackled after gain of 7. Is that Clyde Edwards-Helaire on the gain, 7 yards? I can't be hyped up yet because it's going to be a flag. We need to run more screens, says Richard McCrossan. Again, every play we've seen so far from this Bills offense was scripted yesterday. Now it's going to be very interesting to see how they adjust, right? What have the Chiefs shown them that Dable and this offense will adjust to? Shotgun formation for the Kansas City Chiefs. Run back 2, Mahomes left, goes in motion. Mahomes is going to look to scramble with the ball. He gets to 30. A.J. Klein on the tackle. Good job by Klein after Mahomes gets the first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. At 30. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Bills up 7-3. Again, should be more. Should be more. Shotgun formation for Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Trips. You have Kelsey alone at the top. This formation keeps, you have Hartman going in motion to the top of the screen. Now it's Hartman and Kelsey to the top. Fake the handoff. Pressure coming up the middle. Mahomes moves away from it. Finds Kelsey open. That's Kelsey's first catch of the game. It's going to be a first down, gain of 15 yards to their own 45-yard line. A minute 30 to go here in the first quarter. Chiefs get a first down. Kelsey with his first catch of the game goes for 15 yards. A.J. Klein on the tackle. Didn't let him get any yards after catch, which is good. But it's really tough to keep Kelsey quiet the whole game, right? So not bad. It wasn't Kelsey on tackle. Kelsey actually missed the tackle. Good cleanup work there by Levi Wallace. Single set back as Mahomes is under center. They hand the ball off here on first down. It's going to be run. Good job. Rousseau with a great job shedding his blocker, number 67 of the Chiefs. They're saying, yeah, and getting to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Great job. Dan says you got to score that clips on the Chiefs. You got to score every chance you get against the Chiefs. Every chance you get. They're averaging 33.5 points a game. Coach Frazier needs to switch up his calls. Wow, that was a great play there. What do you want to see him do differently? What do you want to see Frazier do differently? If you say blitz the linebackers, then you're just wrong. Shotgun formation. Flag on the play. They're stopping the play, so it looks like this will be against the offense. False start on the offense. So it's going to be second down. That's number 87. That's Kelsey moving before the snap. Good call. Now probably the end of the first quarter, though. They do not have to get another playoff here. 2nd and 14. Yep, end of the first quarter. All right, guys. All right. End of the first quarter, Bills winning 7-3. Chiefs have the ball 2nd and long, 2nd and 14. So not a bad way to start this game. Again, you want points on that drive. Fumble created by Saran Neal. You want to see that turn into points. But other than that, we're up at the end of 1. 2 possessions for us, 2 possessions for them. They're technically on their 3rd possession. And we're up 7-3. So we will take that every day of the week as we get ready for the second quarter. Again, guys, thank you for joining me on Hashtag Sports. 67 of you in here. I can't thank you guys all enough for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Share this video. Let people know we are live for the Sunday night football game. If you don't like Chris Collinsworth, you don't like Al Michaels, hang out with me for a little bit. Hopefully I'm a little bit better than those guys. Decent quarter other than Dawkins and a dumb intentional grounding. Well, a dumb sack. Let's just call it a dumb sack, right? Like, it's a dumb sack to take. You don't even take that. I mean, I'm okay if 2 seconds sooner he throws that ball 30 feet into the stands past the line of scrimmage, right? Like, he's already rolled out. He's already passed the hash marks. He's well out of the pocket. What are you looking for at that point? Throw the ball into the stands and back to the end zone. I don't care. Prove how far you can throw the ball. I don't care. But yeah, it's just a dumb sack to take in that situation. In that situation, it's just a dumb sack to take. He knew it. He pounded his hand on the ground because he knew it was a dumb sack to take. He was hoping that the other flag was on the Chiefs, so they'd be offset penalties and no one would remember that. But just didn't happen that way. And we're out of field goal range. And, again, it could easily be 10-3 right now. We can't look backwards. If you're the Buffalo Bills, that's what fans will always look backwards. If you're a Buffalo Bills player, if you're a coach, you can't look backwards. You're up at the end of the first quarter. You're where you want to be at the end of the first quarter. That's winning. Now, Hopefully that maintains throughout this game. But not only are you up at the end of the first quarter, you stopped Chiefs to 3 points. Like 3 points through a quarter for a team that's averaging 35.5 points a game after 4 weeks. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. This defense is still showing up and proving why they're one of the best defenses in the NFL. Seen a bunch of guys. Yeah, he obviously knew. But just because he knew it, I'm not excusing it. I'm not saying, oh, he knew he made a mistake. It's no big deal. No, this is your 4th year in the league. You need to do better. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 14. They run the ball. Big hole for the Chiefs. They get close to midfield. It's going to be a 3rd and short. 3rd and about 3 or 4 for the Chiefs. Yeah, Motor dropping the screen. That could have been a big play. 3rd and 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs. 14:40 to go. Second quarter just getting underway. Sorry to complain, but these refs are bad. I disagree. There's been a lot of flags, and I hate all the flags, but I disagree. Every call I've seen against the Buffalo has been a good call. Kelsey's definitely moving forward before the snap. All right, 3rd down. Bills getting to Mahomes. Bills get him. He tries to throw it away. Cannot. There's a flag down where it will be defensive holding. Holy cow. There have been a lot of flags in this game. A lot of flags in this game. In the vicinity of defensive holding. And there's a lot of unhappy Bills defenders out there. Holding on Buffalo. That's going to be automatic 1st down. Wow. Saran Neal on the penalty. Playing against Kelsey. Obviously a mismatch. Definitely held him as he's going down. Definitely held him as he's going down. Neal is falling to the ground, and he just grabs Kelsey. Shotgun formation, 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line. Mahomes fakes the handoff. Pressure coming. Hughes almost gets there. Mahomes going back. Throws this one up. It's caught for an 11-yard gain. And it's going to be another 1st down. Mahomes making something happen. Got to clean it up. We absolutely got to clean it up. This is ridiculous. Now, in that situation, I don't know what was behind Saran Neal, so I don't know what's going on. But there's no way Mahomes should be able to complete a pass like this. There's 2 Chiefs receivers in the area. There's 3 Bills in the area. So I'm 19 on the catch for the Chiefs. Klein on the tackle. 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line. These 3rd downs are brutal. Shotgun formation. 13:20 to go here in the first half. Bills beginning to get there with the front 4 a little bit more. Screen pass. And that's about 9-yard gain on 1st down for the Kansas City Chiefs. Going to be 2nd and 1. Number 1 for the Chiefs on the catch and run. That's Jerick McKinnon making the play. So 13 minutes to go in the first half. Same as last year. This 3rd down killing us. Yeah, a lot of things were familiar from last year, other than the fact that we didn't even score on the turnover this time. $7-3 Bills. 12:45 to go here in the first half. Mahomes and the Chiefs have the ball inside the 30-yard line. 2 wide receivers top of screen. This guy's going motion like crazy. What's he doing? Screen pass, quick out. And he's able to get inside the 20-yard line. That's Hill. It's going to be a 1st down for the Kansas City Chiefs, and they're inside the red zone. 12:30 to go here in the first half. Bills need to tackle Mahomes on his arms, not legs. Bills just need to tackle Mahomes. Just tackle him. I don't care how you do it. Get in the backfield. Again, we have seen on this drive the pressure get there, obviously a little bit more than it did on the first one. White misses a tackle. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Kelsey, one of those receivers. 1 wide receiver to the top. They fake the handoff. Number 17 with the catch inside the 15, inside the 10 before he's gang tackled by the Buffalo Bills at the 10-yard line. Going to be 2nd down and about 2. The refs are looking to throw for reasons to throw flags in this one. I think the refs are thinking they need to get this one under control before it gets out of control. But if they haven't done that by now, they're just not going to. A 9-play, 70-yard drive for the Chiefs right now. And they're having the ball 2nd and 2 from the 10-yard line. Shotgun formation again for Patrick Mahomes. 2 wide receivers top of the screen. They fake the quick pass. They hand the ball off up the middle to the 5-yard line where it's going to be 1st and goal for the Kansas City Chiefs. Again, another huge drive, long drive here. Looks like Clyde Edwards-Helaire is limping a little bit as he gets up. But he's still on the field. Gotta play a clean game. We're doing everything but Dragon Wolf comes in. And we're not playing a clean game. In order to beat the Chiefs, you have to play a clean it looks like did he just call timeout? Andy Reid looks like he's calling timeout. Apparently not. Okay. Shotgun formation for Patrick Mahomes. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. Hughes getting there. That's a hold. How do you not? Russo got there, and he gets held, and there's no flag. There's a scrum to every place needs to stop. Well, as long as, yeah, I mean, Andy Reid's calling timeout. How do you not get the timeout? Whatever. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Now they're calling a timeout. How doesn't he get the first timeout? But Russo is definitely held as he breaks contain and is so close to Mahomes. And listen, there's holds missed on both teams, but when they're blatant like that, you gotta call it. But goes uncalled, and the Buffalo Kansas City Chiefs now with the ball 2nd down and goal from the 6 or something like that. I don't even know. We're at commercial break right now, guys. The Bills up. Yeah, I'm not gonna blame the refs for this game right now. I'm not gonna blame the refs for this at all. I mean, I hate all the flags right now. I hope that gets cleaned up. But the Bills deserve every flag they got. We might not be getting some of the calls, but Mahomes is wondering who's playing quarterback right now. 2nd and goal from the 6. Fakes the handoff. Bills do a great job covering it downfield into the end zone. Caught in the end zone. Levi Wallace on the coverage or lack thereof. And it's Hartman, I believe, who catches the ball. 12-play, 80-yard drive. And now the Chiefs are up 9-7 on the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, I don't know what Wallace is doing there. He's right there. He's right there to make a play. He just stops. He just stops on the play. He doesn't know what he's doing. Just play defense. I don't understand. X point's up. The X point is good. Exactly 10 minutes to go in the first half. Bills are now trailing 10-7. Wow. Yeah, I mean, Levi Wallace might not be able to do much on that one. I don't know. I mean, Hartman comes back towards the middle of the field. Yeah, he catches Wallace off guard. Eagles had 1 punt. Eagles couldn't stop the Chiefs much either. But you need to clean up for the second half. Still have 10 minutes in this half. I would like to see us clean up now. Why they don't just attack Mahomes instead of just looking at him. They're only sending 4 all game. They should only be sending 4 all game. And if the offensive line for the Chiefs holds up, then that's just our defense, our defensive ends needing to do better, our defensive tackles needing to do better. You need to be able to get after Patrick Mahomes with your front 4. And if you can't, if you send blitzes, he's going to eat you up with Travis Kelce all day. That's just the truth of it. So last year, we learned that lesson in the AFC Championship game. We learned that lesson the hard way. We lost. So now Leslie Frazier is doing something else. If he was sending blitzes and we were getting eaten up all day, everyone would be complaining that we're doing the same thing we did last year. So this Chiefs offense is no slouch, okay? We need to do better. Nickel coverage, no, we don't need to move to no nickel. Right now, we're not playing nickel. We're just setting our front 4. Our D needs to clean up. No, our D needs to get there with the front 4. This may be the worst called game ever. Are you serious right now? You got the Seahawks versus Green Bay game with the fake officials when the real officials want to hold out. You have the game between the Steelers and Seahawks in the Super Bowl. This isn't the worst officiated game. Y'all just need to calm down with the overreactions, okay? Just calm down with the there are a lot of flags. Again, all the flags that have been thrown against the Bills, I have no issues with any of the calls. None whatsoever. Can't blame ends. They're getting held. No, I can't blame ends. I can absolutely blame ends. I don't care if they're getting held. Break the hold. Break the hold. You're 300 pounds, 250 pounds, whatever you are. Break the hold. Just because you're getting held doesn't mean you need to stop. Doesn't mean that the play's over. Doesn't mean that you can complain before the play's over. I mean, again, I think that there's holds on every single play. We're complaining about how many flags there are, and now we're saying we want more. Chiefs kicking the ball off. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Again, Bills will get the ball back here. This one's going to go into the end zone, and it's going to be a touchback for the Buffalo Bills. So Allen will come out and start at the 25-yard line. You get Allen in rhythm. See, they're making a big deal out of the fact that Kelsey was behind center, and then someone else was behind center, Hill was behind center, and then Mahomes was behind center. I don't think that confused us. I don't think that confused us at all. Single back set. Allen Moss drops the ball. Both running backs have drops now. 2nd and 10. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Moss now wide receiver. No, neither Singletary. But neither is Knox. He's catching the ball. Shotgun formation. Moss now two Allens left. Diggs to the top of to the bottom of the screen. They do a delayed handoff to Moss. Moss spins away from the tackle, gets to about the 33-yard line. 9 yards on the play by Moss. Good spin move by Moss to get an extra 4 or 5 yards out of that one. Going to be 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for the Buffalo Bills. Again, Chiefs up 10-7. Bills have the ball. Bills will receive the second half kickoff. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. 3rd and 1, 9:20 to go here. Diggs in motion. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Looking to throw. Has time to throw. Throws over the middle to Diggs. Diggs with his first catch gets to the 41, 42-yard line. Good catch by Diggs. Run after the catch. And that's going to be a 1st down. Yeah, the refs really are expecting a chippy game, I guess. Like, they're getting in there every single time. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I think this guy, like, Diggs didn't do anything. Diggs dropped the ball and went back to the huddle. Like, I don't understand. Like, he got taken down aggressively. I mean, I said it was aggressively, but wasn't illegally. Got taken down aggressively, and, like, I just don't understand. I don't understand what the refs are thinking here. I mean, maybe they look back to the AFC Championship Game last year and realized they should have called more penalties. Offside formation. Fake the handoff. Allen over the middle. Has a wide open Moss. Gets into Chiefs territory to the 35-yard line. Big gain on the play for Moss. And the Buffalo Bills have a 1st down in the Chiefs territory. Yeah, Mayfield opens up nicely. Allen sees it, and Moss is the recipient. Makes up for the drop a little bit. A little bit. Allen shotgun, Moss to his left. 2 wide receivers top of the screen to the bottom. Now it's time to throw. Steps up, throwing it deep. Has a guy. Touchdown! Emmanuel Sanders in the end zone. And the Buffalo Bills take the lead right back. 5 plays, 75 yards, 2-minute and 15-second drive. ends with an Emmanuel Sanders touchdown. No flags. No flags. Touchdown, Buffalo. And the Buffalo Bills now up 13-10. Extra point pending here. Plenty of time in the first half, though. Plenty of time for Mahomes to go downfield once again. 7:45 to go in the first half. Extra point pending here. Again, Bills up 13-10. Next point's up, and the next point is good. Great job by finding Sanders. Good throw by Allen. See, they said Allen. Like, Allen's 4 for 8 right now. But there has been at least 2 drops, right? 2 drops. No. I don't know. I think they make Allen's day look worse than it actually is. Allen has a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown now. We need to run that play more. Sanders, go. I'll throw it to you. Is that the play? I didn't see the play. Was the play Sanders, go? I'll throw it to you. You're open. Sanders, I got you. Great throw. Yeah, absolutely was a great throw. So the Buffalo Bills take the lead here, 14-10, 7:45 to go in the second quarter. Chiefs and Mahomes will get the ball back. I wonder if they'll, try to return this one. Go ahead, try to return. Now, I shouldn't say that because last year after Hartman's fumble, Hartman just went off and had a day. Pringles, was that the guy? Speaking of, I'm hungry for some chips. But was it Pringle who fumbled it? I don't know if he'll have a day here, but at the same time, I think Bass should just kick it in the back of the end zone. Should be 5-7 because that Singletary 5 for 7 because the Singletary throw could have been better. I know. Could have been. But what's the old John Madden rule, right? You get both hands on it, you should catch it. You get both hands on it. If you're an offensive player, if you get both hands on it, you should catch it. I'm not saying if he falls over catching it, that I expect him to get up and get 20 yards. Like, if he's 5 for 7 5 for 8, I guess it would be, for the same amount of yardage or 1 less yard, like, that's on him. But right now, all that matters is we're winning, man. All that matters is winning. Again, thank you guys for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. My name's Joe. If you're new, first of all, we're live for every single game, giving you play-by-play and reaction. I will not be with you guys next week. I'm not sure what Paul and Mario and the guys have for next week as far as who's covering the game, if someone can cover the game. The Monday Night Football game against the Tennessee Titans, I will be out of town, but I hope you guys enjoy that game. We'll be back after the bye week. Give you the game between the Dolphins and the Buffalo Bills on Halloween, I believe that one is. So hopefully we can enjoy that game together. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying this game, the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. The Bills up 14-10 here in the second quarter. The Bills have scored 2 touchdowns on 4 drives, I believe it is. 2 touchdowns on 4 drives. Chiefs have scored a touchdown on their last drive, scored a field goal on their first drive. Their second drive, need to stop, says Scott. Absolutely. The kickoff after we scored our touchdown was a fumble. So the Bills really actually haven't stopped. So we've scored 2 out of 3 drives, and so have the Chiefs, right? 2 out of 3 drives, both teams. Bills, 2 touchdowns. Chiefs, a touchdown and field goal. This one's going to be returned from the end zone to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, 25, to about the 27-yard line. 27-yard line. And everyone's getting up, clapping. See, to me, an extra 2 yards isn't worth the idea of a fumble or a player getting hurt or a penalty. Like, it's not worth it. Like, in order for you to make a kick return, and you let me know what yard line you're looking at, but in order for you to make a kick return worth it for me, that you came out of the end zone where we're getting the ball at the 25 for free, you have to get to the 32. The 32. That's my line. 7:39 to go here in the first half. Mahomes and Chiefs get the ball, shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the bottom screen, 1 to the top. Hand off to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Stopped for no gain on that play. Looks like Star Latuile in on the stop there. Thank you very much, Scott. I appreciate that. Yeah, Scott, Josh is definitely getting in rhythm with Emmanuel Sanders the past 3 weeks. The first couple of weeks, we could tell that the rhythm wasn't there. But now definitely going to be there. Ed Oliver in on that stop as well. 7:10 to go here in the first half. Bills up 14-7. Mahomes rolling to his left, finding an open receiver. That's Hartman who gets the catch. Teron Johnson forcing him out of bounds right after the catch. Sorry, that was not Hartman on the catch. I apologize. And so it's going to be a 3rd down for the Chiefs. No, that is Hardman on the catch. Shouldn't doubt myself. Don't doubt yourself. I don't like the kickoff angle either. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Now, number 17, Hardman goes in motion. They're going to try to run the ball. They're not getting it. They're not getting it. Big stop by this defense, stopping the run game in the backfield. That's Rousseau getting back there. It's going to be 4th down for this Kansas City Chiefs offense. Great job by this Bills defense getting off field. 6:15 to go here in the first half. Rousseau was having none of it. None of it. Williams, don't try to run the ball. Do you know who we are? Do you know who we are? We're not some slouch. We're not the Eagles. We're not the Eagles. No offense, Eagles. You won today. Good job. Gonna punt the ball from the 35-yard line. McKenzie's back there. Call for a fair catch. Just call for a fair catch. Nope. Spins out. First tackle. Makes the second guy miss. Gets 6 yards. Gets to the 26-yard line. Again, to me, not worth it. Not worth it. Get the ball at the 20. Fair catch. All right, I'm here. Thanks. Go to the sideline. Go to the sideline. Big stop. Let's go. Let's go. A nice 5-minute drive here. Make it 21-10. Other side of the ball, make it 28-10. Sounds sexy. I'm sexy and I know it. We all know I don't work out. Yeah, we get the ball starts second half. Put 7 on the board this drive, says Matthew. I appreciate it. Again, guys, thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. If you want Buffalo Bills coverage, no better place to get it than right here at Hashtag Sports. Give you coverage every single day. Again, Wednesday, I give you my picks both straight up and against the spread for every single game that week. So I do that every single week. My record straight up is pretty good. My record against the spread, 50-50, which is what you would expect, right? And your rookie of the year is Drew. Absolutely. So far, absolutely. I think he's been having a great year. Rousseau's been having a great year so far. We're not the Eagles. E-A-G-L, Eagles. Wait, this is this. Eagles. Thanks, Ben. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys. And again, thank you for joining us on Hashtag Sports. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, hit that subscribe button. You're missing out. Again, every Wednesday and game day, I'm live. Every game day and throughout the week, Paul and Mario are live, giving you post-game coverage and coverage throughout the week of our Buffalo Bills. And then, like I said, every Friday, Tailgate Talk with Mike and Tommy. They do a great job over there as well. So make sure you continue to watch, subscribe, like all these videos because we all do a great job. Need a tutty after the 3 and out. Tutty. Right now, the defense rookie of the year is Micah Parsons for the Cowboys. My man's killing it. Killing it. He's like, did he get a turnover? Did he get an interception today? I didn't watch the game. Did he get an interception today? I have no idea. Someone let me know in the comment section because I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch any. I watched the first half of the 1 o'clock games today, and then other things took priority to football, if you can believe that. And so I did not watch any other game. And you know what? If the Bills were playing at 1 or 4, then priority would change, but they weren't. This is just iced tea. That's all this is. Just iced tea. I did bring some of this down in case I needed it, but right now I'm going all right. Buffalo Mafia News joining us. Thank you. Just want to say go Bills. Love Spencer Brown. Spencer Brown's been playing huge today. Deion Dawkins is the one that has been struggling. All right. Allen under center. 2 wide receivers. Diggs to the bottom of the screen. Looks like Sanders to the top. Single back set. Singletary. A heavy run formation here with 5:46 to go. 5 seconds on the play clock. They fake the handoff. Looking to throw. Allen has to roll out. Has room. Going to throw it to Sanders. It's incomplete. Short hopped to Sanders. Going to be 2nd down and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Man. Again, the Bills, even if you just score a field goal here, it's huge. Huge. I'm drinking wine. I have some wine. I have lots of wine. I should drink some. I think I only have reds though, like dry reds. I don't think that's good football wine. But that's just me. Single backside again. This time they run a stretch play. Good for about, to Singletary, good for about 3, maybe 4 yards to the 28, 29-yard line. Going to be third and about 7. 5:15 to go here in the second quarter. Bills up 14-10. Bills have the ball. Smith still does not like Devin Singletary. Big third down here. Bills stopping the Chiefs offense to a 3 and out. Bills get the ball. You want to make sure that you guys at least do not get a 3 and out. Don't get a 3 and out. Get some first downs. 5 wide receivers set for Josh Allen and the Bills. 2 to the bottom of the screen, 3 to the top. Knox. By Knox. No, he's going deep. He's got a man. Got a man beating the coverage. Diggs inside the 15. Diggs did a short hop. He thought the guy was closer than he was. But, man, Diggs was open. Diggs was open. Give me the ball. I told you to start my Diggs. Let's go. Have a big day. Have a day. It's only a second catch, so he's not having a big day yet. But my man's going to have a big day. Maybe his third catch. I don't know. We'll go over some stats at halftime. May have some other hashtag sports players be joining us at halftime. Not sure who, but definitely will encourage anyone who wants to join me. Slight underthrow. Absolutely. Absolutely was. But he still could score a touchdown if he didn't do that short hop after he caught it. 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. They're going to fake it to McKenzie. Allen taking it, and he's going to get – this is why I don't like Allen runs. This is why I don't like Allen runs. This is why. 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11. Now, if we don't score at least some points here, then I'll be mad. Then the vodka's coming out. Maybe the Jack, vodka, the wine, all of it. I'll drink it all. There's no reason not at least get some points on the board. I would love to see a touchdown, of course. No reason not to get any points. 2nd and 11 from the 12. Shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Sanders goes in motion to the top. Haven't seen Bees much today. Good breakup. Good breakup. Good breakup by number 27 of the Chiefs on Diggs. So it's going to be 3rd and 11. 3:22 to go here in the first half. Bills up 14-10. Have the ball 3rd and 11 from the 12-yard line. That's Fenton on the breakup. He was in. I'm not saying we haven't seen him in the game. I'm just saying there's been has there been a target to him? Beasley's in now. You got Beasley, Davis. Davis hasn't had a target yet today either. You have Beasley, Davis, and Sanders to the top of the screen. Looks like Beasley's going in motion. Now he's going behind Allen. He's a decoy this whole play into the end zone to Sanders. It's incomplete, and it's going to be 4th and 11. Bass is going to come out. Sanders thought that could have been pass interference. Going for 3. Yep. 30-16 to go in the first half. Bills unable to convert this into 6 points. Hopefully we can at least convert this into 3 points. Tyler Bass in. 25 straight field goals from under 50 yards. But I got to show that stat. 30-yard field goal. Up and good. Okay. Yeah, I think Allen thought Sanders was going to keep going out when he broke, and Sanders just turned and stopped. So I think that's a problem. We do get 3 on the board. So the Buffalo Bills are now up 17-10 on the Kansas City Chiefs with under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Again, the Bills will receive the second half kickoff. And again, guys, I want to thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. We had a touchdown. Diggs stopped. Yeah, I don't understand why Diggs stopped there. He must have thought the defender was closer than he was because he turned around. Like, he had the touchdown. He was underthrown by Allen. I'm not going to say he wasn't. He was. And maybe if he's hitting stride, then we score a touchdown. But still a 65-yard throw in the air. Like, I mean, it's okay. But at the same time, yeah, Diggs doesn't stop. If he keeps going, it's still a touchdown. After spin, after the catch. After the catch, he still stops. He still stutters before he gets going. He looks behind him to see where the defender is. That's all we're saying. It was an underthrown ball. I agree. Still a 60-yard bomb in the air. I'm not complaining too much. I agree with you too, Slinksy. Like, just run, just catch the ball and run. Like, you can look if you're going straight, look up at the big screen. I don't know the layout of Kansas City's stadium, but I'm sure they have some sort of big screen at the end zone where you can look up and say, "Hey, dude's there." 3 is better than. Look at Adam Joseph. Optimists. Being up 10 is better than being up 4 or being up 7. Being up 10, 11 is better than being up 7. So, if you want to look at that. Scary movies never look back. Isn't the one who looks back that always gets beat, right? Gets killed. That defense needs to hold. Hey, I think this defense has done a great job so far. Overall, against a Chiefs team who, again, the offense gets paid too, and they're making some plays, right? But if you were to tell me that we were holding the Chiefs to 17 points at halftime, I think I'd be okay with that. Maybe not. 10 definitely. 13 probably. Oh, we'll see. It seemed like he was expecting. Yeah, right. It did. Like, it seemed like he caught the ball, was expecting contact. I was like, wait, I'm wide open. Oh, here we go. But that's right. Again, we do score points. Our defense is looking good. Forced a 3 and out on the last drive. 3:13 to go in the first half. We're up 17-10. And again, we get the ball to start the second half. So you would think worst case scenario, we're down 1 point at halftime. Right? They go for 2, 18-17. Worst case scenario before half. At least we hope. Okay, this kickoff goes out of bounds. At the 2. Man, that official has good eyes. Well, about to the 2 and not in the end zone. Okay. All right, fine. You used to look at the field goal posts. Man. So now they start with the ball, what, the 40-yard line? Thanks, Tyler. Thanks, Tyler. 3:13 to go in the first half. Chiefs have the ball now at the own 40-yard line after Tyler Bass kicks it out of bounds. Mahomes under center. Single back set. You have Kelsey going in motion to the top of the screen. You have 2 wide receivers now at the top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Fake the handoff there on first down. Some pressure getting to Mahomes. Mahomes runs with it, gets to midfield, into Buffalo Bills territory, gets down at about the 36-yard line. Big run there by Patrick Mahomes. And it's going to be 1st and 10 Chiefs. 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. And they have the ball inside Buffalo Bills territory. Yeah, it was too easy. No, you're right. No one was there. No one's there. Casey will show up. Now if Casey gets chunks like that, Mahomes 5 rushes, 43 yards. 9 for 15 for 81 and a touchdown. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receiver set, 3 at the top of the screen. The run back was looking up before he caught the ball. Klein, listen. The running back, little dude, like this big, right? He punches AJ Klein in the shoulder, like, hey, don't hit me so hard. Guess what? AJ Klein's a little bit bigger than you. Do I have an autograph from Josh Allen? No. The last autograph I got by a Buffalo Bills player was Tre'Davious White, not too long ago, actually. I got Ed Oliver one, too. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver set as the running back Williams goes in motion. Mahomes throws it over the middle, incomplete, intended for Hill. Looks like Edmonds was on the coverage. And it's going to be 3rd and 10. I can't do 10 with one hand. Big down right here. It absolutely is. Absolutely is. 2:20 to go in the first half. Big play here. If you stop them here, you have a chance to score on the other side. To get a field goal, you have a chance to score on the other side. 3rd and 10. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. 1 to the bottom. Looks like Kelsey is the lone wide receiver at the bottom of the screen. Flag on. Looks like the offense. 75 with the false start, and it's going to be 3rd and 15. Let's go. 3rd and 15 might be out of field goal range. It's going to be a tough one if we stop them to no yards here. They're in 15. Big play. Big play. 2:20 to go in the first half. Bills up 17-10. Definitely not field goal range at the 42-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Number 1 goes in motion. He's back there with Mahomes. Bills send 4. Get there a little bit. Mahomes has to roll out. Trying to throw on the run. He gets Kelsey. Kelsey gets it to the 32-yard line. Teron Johnson with the stop. It's going to be 4th down. Maybe forcing a 40-yard field goal. 2-minute warning. What will the Chiefs decide to do? 2-minute warning. I think they have to kick a field goal. Let me know if you think they should go for it in the comment section. It's weird pointing and whatever. Mahomes only sacked 5 times this year. You have Doug Flutie autograph? You want to talk about autographs? Okay, let's talk about autographs. I have an autographed football by every single Buffalo Bills Hall of Famer except for the one guy. The one guy? This guy? Yeah, except for him. And I don't plan on getting one because if I get one, he'll try to steal my memorabilia. You know what I mean? Like, I can't get it now. So I smell a script. They'll go for it. They go for it. So I say they should kick a field goal. They'll get it if they go for it. So I say kick a field goal. I don't think they know to hand the ball off to a good running back. I mean, Clyde Edwards-Helaire had a good game against us last year in the championship game. Clyde Edwards-Helaire and Hartman had a couple runs out of the backfield. He had a couple good runs last year in the AFC Championship Game as well. Bills up 17-10 at the 2-minute warning of the first half. Bills will get the ball to start the second half. Chiefs have the ball. It's going to be 4th and about 4 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah, I think they should go for the points here. I mean, there's no unless you don't trust your defense at all, which your defense has held the Bills to 17 points in the first half. Of course, the Texans held the Bills to like 16 points the first half last week until we just went out and run and made it 40-0. But still. Hi, Mom. Hi, Angel. Hi, everybody. Family's here. Fans in the house watching the game. Bills up 17-10. Again, 2 minutes to go. Chiefs have a decision on their hands whether to go for it on 4th and 4. You know, the Bills have had plenty of defensive stops, turnover on downs. Both last week, the Dolphins game, you know, we've had probably about 6 or 7 defensive stops where the opposing offense had to turn the ball over on downs. And when Patrick Mahomes, annoying Patrick Mahomes commercials. I actually don't watch commercials when I'm talking to you guys, so I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys giving me something to watch other than the commercial breaks. In fact, there has been a time or two where I've missed a play coming back from commercials because I'm talking to you guys. Can you record the game, please? Can I record the game? I always record the game. I record every single game that the Buffalo Bills play. I record most games, period. I normally watch at least 1 or 2 other games throughout the week, especially like our Bills opponents. Guys, when you run a YouTube channel or are one of the hosts of a YouTube channel, if you want to do it the right way and give the fans the coverage that they deserve, and I know that Mara and Paul and Tommy and Mike do the same thing, you want to make sure you're watching enough coverage so you know what you're talking about. Kind of recording right now. I am recording it right now. I'm recording the whole game. I can't show you the game if that's what you mean. Mahomes is shotgun. They're going for it on 4th down, 4th and 5. Mahomes looking to throw, has plenty of time. Way too much time. Way too much time. Someone's going to get open. Tipped. Incomplete. The Bills are going to get the ball. Bills get the ball. Good job. Don't be mad about not. Poyer's mad about not intercepting it. Don't intercept that ball, baby. Get great field position. Great coverage by the Buffalo Bills because Mahomes did it all day. Mahomes did it all day, all day, all day, all day, all day. They're actually snapped pass, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds. He had almost 8 full seconds to throw that ball, and yet the Bills still stopped it. So great job. And listen, as I'm thinking about this, Leslie Frazier yesterday talked about containing Patrick Mahomes. Don't let him get outside the pocket and create, and that's what they're doing. And so you're talking about letting him sit back. He just sat back for 8 seconds. We said, we got our secondary. We're fine, and we did. 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. And the shotgun formation. Bills have all 3 timeouts. Pass out to Moss. Moss's blockers in front. Gets to the 40, the 45, to about the 48-yard line. Let's get some points. Let's get some points. Let's go. 1:35 to go in the first half. No reason to call any timeouts. I moved the TV for one time to stall that Mad Buffalo. Listen, we're the ones that respect us, all right? Shotgun formation and Allen looking to create, rolling to his right, throwing it downfield deep. Has a man, knocks into the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. Gonna be 24-10, baby. Welcome to Knoxville. Welcome to Knoxville, baby. The Bills now up. Scoring drive, 2 plays, 68 yards, 34 seconds. I don't care about the clock, guys. Let's just keep scoring points. Let's keep scoring points, scoring points, scoring points. Allen rolls to the right, says, Knox, keep going deep. No one can cover you. No one can cover you. I got you. I got you. Welcome to Knoxville. Touchdown, Buffalo. And the Bills now up 23-10. Extra point pending, of course. Big play by the Buffalo Bills. Minute 16 to go in the first half. Bills to score a touchdown and go up 2 scores on the Kansas City Chiefs. Extra points up, and the extra point is good. So the Bills now up 24-10. Hey. Again, 103 of you watching. Thank you so much for watching this edition of Hashtag Sports. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. If you liked that touchdown, hit that thumbs up. If you didn't like that touchdown, but you liked the coverage, hit that thumbs up anyway. 88 Knox, what a catch. What the bill is to do this year, I don't know. Oakland, the Raiders had a tough loss today. Again, I'll go over some scores at halftime. Normally during commercial breaks, I go over every score during the 1 o'clock game. They're all done. No more games. London happened. 1 o'clock happened. 4 o'clock happened. Thursday night happened. Monday night, it's all that's left. All that's left. Lots of time left this half. Let's keep it up, D. Absolutely. Let's keep it up. Mafia Sports Report. How you doing? Glad to see you in the house. Bills up 24-10. Great time to join us. If you're just joining us, if you're enjoying the whole game with me, I appreciate that. Again, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. 106 of you watching. 106 of you watching me. Not because I was about to say 106 of you like me right now. I don't know if I have 106 likes. But if I don't, make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. I appreciate that. At commercial break right now, the Bills up on the Kansas City Chiefs 24-10. Huge touchdown from Josh Allen to Dawson Knox on that last play to put the Bills up 2 scores here late in the second half. And the Bills will get the ball to start in the second half. 49 been weak all season. He can't cover anyone. Honey Badger is too slow, says David Struthers. You're a Chiefs fan. And yeah, listen, the Chiefs defense has not been good all season long. And credit Bills. Lopez says, man, let's get a turnover right now. And listen, Chiefs fans, you still got a long way to go, right? And as a lot of sports reporters have noted too, your defense has gotten better the last 2 seasons as the years gone on. Now, I don't think the defense for the Chiefs has ever been as bad as it is right now. So even with improvement, you're not, depending how much you improve, you still might not be as good as the Chiefs team last year. Chiefs defense 2 years ago, right? So they talk about improvement, and yeah, you can definitely improve throughout the season. But we'll just see how much you improve. But yeah, you look at the Chiefs' schedule. The Chiefs are primed to win like 10 of their next 11 games, and now all of a sudden if you lose this game, I'm not saying you will. There's still plenty of time left. You know, if you start 2-3, you win your next 10 of 11, and all of a sudden you're 12-4 going into that final week. Not saying that's not going to be good enough for a 1 seed. I'm not saying that. Let's go D. Keep up the great work, says Apex. Absolutely. But we'll see how you do. We'll see how you do. Obviously, listen, I think I'm a huge Patrick Mahomes fan. I think Patrick Mahomes is a great quarterback, and he's going to continue to be a great NFL quarterback. But I just don't want him to do well in this game. The Chiefs are going to have a touchback, and this one's going to start at the 25-yard line. So 1:16 to go. The Chiefs do have 2 timeouts. So we will see what the Chiefs do to try to respond to this before the half. But right now, if you're a Bills fan, you're liking what you see. 24-10. Bills best in AFC. I don't want to hear they're not, says Puka. You're not going to hear it from me yet. I still think that week 1 game, what a fluke. Man, we're so much better than the Steelers to lose that game. Shotgun formation, 5 wide, 3 wide receivers, top of the screen, moving left to right. Nope, moving right to left. Hartman gets the catch. And he gets about 6 yards on the play, maybe 7 to be second and 3, minute 05 to go, 1:05 to go, second and 4 for the Kansas City Chiefs, trying to hurry up a little bit. Save those 2 timeouts, 3 wide receiver set. Mahomes shotgun again. Mahomes looking to throw. No one's open. He's going to take off, and he gets tackled from behind. Good pursuit. I think that's Butler. No, Butler's inactive today. Going to run it again. He did get enough for a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Shotgun formation once again. Looking to throw balls. Pat tipped at the line. Incomplete. Good job making sure to get in there by Johnson as well on Hill. Most improved player on the Buffalo Bills, Dawson Knox. I agree with that. Absolutely. That was Addison. Thank you, King Cam. Pats win today. Yeah, they did. I was hoping they'd lose that one. They were down big early, and I was hoping they'd lose because, again, the Bills win this game, we'd be up 3 games in the division. Even still, I'm not worried about the division, again, unless something cataclysmic happens. 36 seconds to go in the first half. Bills up 24-10. Chiefs have the ball at their own 40-yard line. Bills have 9 on the line of scrimmage. And the Bills call their first timeout. So Bills either didn't like something or they saw the formation the Chiefs lined up in and got a hint of what. I'm back. Okay. I don't know what happened. I don't know why I did. I won't do it again. I don't know why I did. I won't do it again. Beasley has been quiet this season, so has Gabe Davis. As the rain comes tumbling down. Maybe that's why my thing went black for a second. You can't take them with you, might as well use them. Yeah, absolutely. Check information for Patrick Mahomes. 36 seconds to go in the first half. Again, make sure you join me at halftime, as I hope to have someone from #Sports join me, but we didn't communicate before the game, so I have no idea. Check information. Mahomes throwing it deep. Has a man. That's Hartman, I believe. That's incomplete. He's out of bounds. Official comes in saying he was out of bounds. He was open. Don't know why he got that open. Again, you should be covering deep passes like this. 31 seconds to go. Mahomes has to go back to line of scrimmage. And the cool thing about this is something that we're going to notice. So Mahomes is moving down the field, thinking that that's going to be completion. Ooh, that's close. That's close. That's close. Not going to challenge. Well, you can't challenge it within 2 minutes. Checking formation, 4 wide receivers. They are gonna take a look. They are gonna take a look. That was close, guys. That was very close. But it's called incomplete on the field. So you have to have indisputable evidence to reverse it. I don't think you have indisputable evidence to reverse. I don't know, though. That's close. Sorry that I'm ahead of you, Angel, but I'm glad you're staying. Glad you're sticking around. So I was going to say, so the big thing that people normally don't think about in those situations, and maybe it doesn't matter here because they were playing hurry up anyway, but stop it. You can't. I don't see a blade of grass in between them. I don't see a blade of grass in between them. Yeah, there's no blade of grass in between there. Maybe there is. That's so close. That's so close. I don't think you can overturn it. If they were to rule that catch, I would have said it was a catch. If they were ruling complete, I would say incomplete. Like, that's how I feel about that play. I just feel like you can't overturn it. Bill Baron says he's in. 1, if you thought he was in. 2, if you think he's out. 1, if you thought he was in. 2, if you think he's out. My honest opinion is the call has to stand. Whatever it is, the call has to stand. Tim Cam says his other leg was already coming up before he had possession. So the right leg was well out of bounds. Well, if that's the case, they won't be reviewing this at all. Dragon and Puka say he was in. Angel and Kingham say he was out. Again, I think the call stands no matter how it is. No matter what it is, I think King stands. 1, maybe 2. Definitely not 3. Oh, that looks in. That definitely looks in. That angle looks in. That angle they just showed, the close-up, I definitely see some grass there. And by definitely, I mean maybe. When it's that close, do you think it's luck or actual skill? That's a question I always have. Like, is it luck or actually skill? I mean, yeah, he got 2 feet in. He's in bounds. First down, and they got a bounce too. Luck. Okay. But the ball has to be in his hands and under control. Yeah. The official explained it well. He had his hands on it. He had control, both feet in bounce. Again, after that last angle, I agree with the call. I agree with the call. So now it's 1st and 10 Chiefs at the Bills' 34-yard line. Shotgun formation for the Chiefs once again. Mahomes looking over the middle, has Kelsey inside the 25, inside the 20. There's a flag down. They're going to call it maybe offensive pass interference. White yelling one way. Mahomes. Listen, let the officials talk. Stop it. You're wasting my time. You guys being in there is not doing anyone any good. 19 on the offense gets pass interference called against him. Wow. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. He drives White into the defender, I guess. They yelling at the like you're wasting my time when you do that, because the refs aren't going to be like, oh well, he's saying it's not a debate. Like, you're not debating. So now it's 1st and 20, shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers about on the screen if you include Kelsey. 1 to the top. Run back goes in motion. Looking throw over the middle. That one's short hopped to Kelsey. 19 seconds to go in the first half. 2nd and 20. Reed is fired up. Reed did not like that call at all. And listen, I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know what Chris Collins was saying right now, but they're talking about it. I don't know what they're saying, but I don't care what Chris Collins was saying. I really don't. He was a wide receiver, so of course he's going to rule inside the wide receivers. Shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers to the bottom screen, 1 to the top on 2nd and 20. Mahomes over the middle, does have Kelsey. Edmonds, good wrap up, but then he doesn't tackle. But Kelsey is unable to get much more after being forced out of bounds by 3 Buffalo Bills. 11 seconds to go in the first half. It's going to be 3rd down, 3rd and 12 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Keep him in bounds. Yeah, that's why Edmonds has to make that tackle. Edmonds has to make that tackle. Like, Kelsey's hard to bring down, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure. I couldn't bring Kelsey down, I'm sure. But there's a big difference between me and Tremaine Edmonds. Timeout by who this time? Timeout. Kansas City calls their 2nd timeout. So they'll have 1 timeout remaining with 11 seconds to go. Bills up 24-10 here. Longest streak in NFL history now. The Buffalo Bills have held the lead at halftime in each of their last 13 regular season matchups. Of course, they're going for a TD. You always go for a touchdown, don't you? What'd you go for? What'd you go for? Punts? Like the punt game? Field position? Like the field position? I know you do. What a first half, says Puka. And so I'm going to get back in the second half, so make sure you join me. Again, guys, if you're not going to join me at halftime, again, you come back. But join me at halftime. We will have some coverage of this game. I'll go through some stats, and we'll have some talking maybe with another guest from the hashtag sports world community, whatever you want to call it. And we'll have some games at 1 o'clock if we have time. Better play the same in the second half. I think we can play better. I think we can play better. I really do. Last 3 games, I feel like we played better in the second half. Bills record under Sean McDermott, 41-27. 41-27. Let's go. When was that time we could have a coach with a winning record? This is the longest tenured coach since Marv Levy, so we can't. We can't. 11 seconds to go, 3rd and 12. Bills up 24-10, hoping to stop Chiefs to a field goal attempt. What's my favorite alcoholic beverage? I'll tell you at halftime. Shotgun formation. Allen. Mahomes are going to throw to nobody. Intentional grounding. Intentional grounding? Intentional grounding? Intentional grounding. It would be a complete BS call if there's intentional grounding. Complete BS, but I'll take it. It would be complete BS. He's not under pressure, which is one of the rules that you need to be in for intentional grounding. You're not under pressure or duress, and there's a receiver within like 5 yards. So I'm not saying I haven't seen BS, intentional grounding penalties before. Butler comes in for the field goal, 54 yards with 7 seconds to go. Kick is up, kick is online, and the kick is nailed. Kick is good. 24-13, 2 seconds left in the first half. Obviously both teams are going to make updates, make adjustments at halftime. I can't see KC going to somewhere like Orchard Park in winter with no run game. To be honest, guys, again, long season, right? Longest season in NFL history with 17 games. But I can't see the Chiefs making a huge run with the defense playing the way they're playing. You allowed 24 points in the first half to a good team. Kick return for a TD. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Mahomes can play until wraps. They'll probably squib it, right? Bucker will probably squib this one. Positive vibes, though. Let's make it happen. McKenzie, touchdown. Let's go. CB's in the pass rush. The rush is doing great. The CBs are doing great. Oh, they do an onside kick. That's great. Thank you. No, there's a second left. No, don't take it away from us. No, you fight for that second. You have the 48-yard line. No, listen. You fight for that second. You have a chance at the second. Oh, guys, no one cares. That didn't take 2 seconds. You have a second left, and they can throw the ball 48 yards pretty easily. Man, there's no reason for that at all. There's a second left, guys. There's a second left. Damn. 11 missed field goals today. There was like 7 missed. There was 3 extra points missed in the Patriots game. Maybe more. I just saw the first 3 were missed. So, hey, guys, thank you for joining me on Hashtag Sports. Again, going to give you a live halftime show as well as we get you set up for the third quarter. Again, let me switch this real quick because it is now halftime. The game between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. The Bills up on the Chiefs at half, 24-13. Lots of flags in the first half here. Hopefully, but not later in the first half. So hopefully that gets cleaned up. I do have someone special coming and joining us for this halftime show, maybe, hopefully. So we'll see that. But again, guys, good first half of the Buffalo Bills. Not great first half. We left points on the board, so we need to be upset about that. Obviously, anytime you get a chance to score some points, you want to make sure you do so. Big turnover forced by Saron Neal, and it does not lead to points. So again, thank you guys for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. am happy to be joined now by Paul, it looks like. Is this Paul?
Yeah, what's going on?
How you doing, Joe? Hey, good. How are you, man?
I'm great. Feeling a little good. Just took that dub from Mario. We had a bet on last week's post game. Was what was the over under for the Chiefs? I said 12.
Okay.
Snuck that one in.
Yeah, you got that in the last second. Absolutely. But you'll take it.
A win's a win.
A win's a win. And that's what I'm saying about the Buffalo Bills right now. I'll take a win however you get it.
Yeah, you know what's really fascinating to me about this game so far is they're really neutralizing that outside pressure by Buffalo, and they are doing a great job of really stuffing the DTs, right? You know, that was what I kind of thought Buffalo had an advantage in this year as opposed to last year, was the pressure that you could generate from the defensive tackle position, and you're just not seeing a lot of it, right? I don't know. What do you think, Joe? Do you think Buffalo's not really crashing the tackles and really trying to curve those edges because Mahomes can escape? You know, normally when you do that, you leave bigger passing lanes, right? When you really go after that corner pressure, you leave big passing lanes. What do you think is going on? Because this isn't Kansas City's doing a better job of holding back the pressure than I thought they would.
Sure. Yeah. And I think a lot of it has to do with, like, earlier this week, I believe it was even yesterday, Leslie Frazier was asked about, like, some of the game plan. And he said that most of the game plan is going to be keep Mahomes in the pocket. And, you know, we saw that one play where Mahomes had the ball for like 8 seconds that it looks like the Bills are okay with letting Mahomes sit back there. And they're saying, no, I trust our linebackers and our defensive backs to make plays. And, you know, to say the Chiefs, like you said, the over-under was put at 12 by you. This Chiefs team is averaging 34.5 points a game so far, and we have them at 13 at halftime. I mean, we'll take that every day of the week, guys. I mean, I don't think that's a problem.
I will. One thing I want to bring up, Joe, is that Kansas City's held the ball for almost twice as much on offense as Buffalo has. And Mario said on Twitter, it's a great point, right? Long drives they are going to tire out a defense. Now, are they going to tire out the defensive line? Buffalo's got a great rotation there, right? You're not going to tire out this defensive line. That secondary and those linebackers, that's where you're going to start seeing those gaps. Right?
Well, another problem with the defensive line would be we have 2 defensive tackles that are inactive today, right? So that really limits us at the defensive tackle position as far as, instead of normally having 4 rotation, we only have 3 rotating.
Well, I mean, you got Obata, you got Zimmer, you got Starr.
Yeah, I did see Zimmer in there a few times, so yeah.
Yeah, you got 4 right now, so I think you're okay, right? Clearly, they're not worried about Kansas City running the football on them, right?
Not at
they're
all.
Clearly not worried about that, nor should they be.
Right, and Russo's made, again, as we've said, I think every week, has made some pretty good plays, shedding his blocker and making some plays in the backfield against the running attack, and all the credit in the world to Russo, and obviously the Buffalo Bills, I would say defensive player maybe even of the year. I think he's done a great job all season. But yeah, I mean, there's 2 plays that stick out to me that I'm really frustrated about, and they're both on the same drive, and I think the chat would agree with me, and that's when we left points on the board, right? Saran Neal forces a turnover. Deion Dawkins with that hold, there's no reason for that hold in that spot. Moss already has the guy beat. Obviously Dawkins doesn't know that, but still, even if Moss is right there and he makes that tackle, it's 3rd and 6. You're at least getting a field goal on that drive. And then Josh Allen doing, what a lot of times we love Josh Allen doing. But again, if he throws that ball away a half second sooner and just throws it into the 15th row, we don't care. We just don't care.
Right. Well, Joe, I think the story of the game so far, though, is been the penalties, right? What has been 11 accepted penalties?
Yeah, it's been nuts.
I almost feel like, Kansas City sustaining those longer drives, time of possession. I don't really mind Buffalo being hyper aggressive and getting aggressive level penalties, right? That doesn't bother me because these are typically, these wide receivers are a little bit lighter, right? The cornerbacks for Buffalo should be able to stay with them a little longer, just as long as they're physical. And I think that's a game that you're willing to play because at some point, the flags are going to stop. Right.
Sure. And I feel like they did for the second half of the second quarter in that one. I feel like they did calm down. Now, I want to ask you, because I'm not listening to the game, obviously, what were they saying about that offensive pass interference call against the Chiefs?
Oh, my God. Well, listen, Chris Collinsworth has been polishing the knob of Mahomes the whole game. And the only reason why I'm subjecting myself to it is just to further my dislike of Chris Collinsworth.
Sure.
It's just every time he says something about Josh Allen, he makes a statement about Patrick Mahomes better than Josh Allen. Like that beautiful pass, by Allen to Sanders, right? That touchdown pass was a dart right in the bucket. Couldn't throw that pass any better, right? And the follow-up comment is, "Oh, that was a dart. We got some great young quarterbacks in this game today. Like, you can't just give him one." Turd.
That's funny. Chris Collinsworth is one of the reasons why I started doing what I'm doing, because then I don't have to listen and maybe give some other folks someone better to listen to than Chris Collinsworth. But it was funny because I didn't even, again, my volume's on mute, but I'm seeing this play and I'm like, Chris Collinsworth saying something stupid, but it doesn't matter because he played wide receiver. So of course he's going to be on the side of the wide receiver, right? That's sweet. So
yeah, I mean, I look at it this way. First off, that was a huge penalty, right?
It was, absolutely was, yeah.
From the refs' perspective, I get why the flag was thrown. From the back judge perspective, do I get why the flag was thrown? Not really.
No, back judge should never be throwing that flag.
Not really. Not really. Why? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
They were within field goal range 2 possessions before the end of the half, right? They went forward on 4th down.
Yep.
Why'd they go forward on 4th down there? Did they really think Buffalo was not going to move down the field?
Right. I have no idea. I mean, I asked the chat, obviously I asked them 1 or 2 and it was split. It was really split. I thought take the points. You can't, because, if you're from the Bills perspective, you're playing against a great Chiefs team. Well, the Chiefs are playing against a great Bills team. Like, take the points when you get them. Like, you're not the Bills playing Houston, or you're not playing the Eagles. You're playing a AFC juggernaut. And so, hey, not only this game's bigger for the Chiefs than the Bills at this point, because with the Chargers look really good.
Yeah,
really good.
I mean, imagine KC walking out with KC. I mean, if they lose this game.
Yep.
They're not at the top of their division, man.
They're far back. They're 2 games back, and they don't have the tiebreaker right now. Like,
sure don't.
There's a lot going on.
I mean, I know we talk about this like, everybody looks ahead. Like, oh, well, you need this game for, the tiebreaker in the playoffs. Right. Sure. That's a wonderful thought. But, I'm comfortable with where Buffalo is right now. As the rain is coming, I'm thrilled that they played that rain game last week.
Yeah, right.
I'm thrilled with that. And I know Buffalo isn't afraid to run the football.
Right.
I know they're not afraid to run the football.
Absolutely.
So, Joe, what do you think we see in the second half?
Well, I think this first drive for the Bills, there are people in the comment section, and I agree with them to some extent, like saying, okay, we need to have a big drive, extend the drive a little bit, let the defense rest. I agree with that. But when Dawson Knox is wide open, you score points when you can score points. So I would love to see them come out in the second half, run the ball, establish that running game. We had 199 rushing yards last week. Let's get that going. Moss has had some pretty good runs in this game. Even though the chat hates Devin Singletary, he's had some pretty good runs in this game too. 2 drops, a drop on both of them.
That was so bad.
So bad.
I yelled something at my oldest child as I was walking up the stairs in disgust about how he couldn't catch a particular a particular sickness if he swam in it. So,
a sickness that we cannot mention here.
Yeah. So I guess this is sort of an interesting mention, right? So storm is coming in, right? Weather's coming in, lightning imminent. Right. So it looks like there might even be a game delay.
That's what somebody said in the comment section. So it looks like.
Yeah. Well, it looks. Yeah. They said it's in a weather delay. Okay. So does the time of possession matter? That difference doesn't matter. Right.
It's true because you have more time now to rest.
Right. What's the difference? Right. They held the ball for twice as long and they scored half as many points. Right. Does that matter at this point? I don't think it does. Right. I don't think that time of possession now matters in the first half if you're going to get a weather delay. 5, 10, 15 minutes, I don't think that matters at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially if there's I forget what the NFL rule is, but I know in high school sports, I'm pretty sure it's the same in the NFL. If they see lightning, there's at least another half-hour delay. It's at least half an hour. So it's just okay. So basically, whenever this game kicks off again, it's like starting a whole new game.
Sure is. Yeah, exactly. And Buffalo gets the ball. Well, I guess that goes back to the fourth, that fourth where Kansas City turned it over in Buffalo territory. Yeah. Maybe they go for it because they know they're not getting the ball in the second half, right? If they're getting the ball in the second half, they probably kick the field goal. Yeah. Right? I mean, do you feel, does that make sense?
Absolutely. Listen, I love getting the ball to start the second half. I think it takes so much pressure off your team to start the game, just right off the bat. And we all know how great New England for the past, however long it was great at doing that, scoring right before the end of half and then scoring to start the second half. And you're talking about a 10, 14 point swing without the other team touching the ball. That's just so vital. That's huge. Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a massive change in dynamic. So Buffalo really, the first couple drives, Allen hadn't completed anything to his wide receivers. I think he had one pass to Dawson Knox, and that was it. Right. So was that something that Kansas City was not prepared for, right? Do you think that was a dynamic change for Kansas City? Listen, we're going to get our backs involved. We're going to target our backs because we haven't done it all year, right? Right. I think it's subtle because so many other teams do it, but Buffalo is never really dependent on their running backs in the passing game. Sure. As a stalwart part of their offense. I think that might have been a big change for Kansas City that took them a little while to get acclimated. And I love the pressure they're trying to put on Allen. I love it. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think, to be honest, I was surprised to see that first drive. Allen started under center a lot more than I thought he would. I thought we'd be seeing a lot more shotgun on that first drive. And I definitely think that threw Kansas City for a loop. Mario's joining us now here, guys, as well. So, hey, Mario, how you doing?
How we doing, boys?
Well, I just heard that you just lost the bet by a field goal.
Oh my God!
1 point. 12 points is a push. 12 points is a push.
Do you want to? Yeah. Well, put both of us on here so I can see this man face to face.
Guys, if you're just joining us, thank you for joining us on #Sports Halftime. It looks like we're gonna have an extended halftime due to a weather delay at Arrowhead Stadium. We're with Paul, Mario. if you're not subscribed to Hashtag Sports, you're really missing out, guys. Make sure you subscribe. Do this every single week. Again, guys, I don't know what your plans for next Monday. I'll be out of town on my anniversary for the game between the Titans and Bills.
Yay,
but with you,
happy anniversary.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep, we'll have a good time.
That's awesome.
I'm sure we'll have a good time. I have no idea. I forgot about it until like 20 minutes ago. So.
Whoa! Hey, no.
Hashtag Nation reminded me. No, just kidding.
Don't put that on the internet, my friend. Don't put that on the internet.
Now she has receipts.
Yeah, that's it. You don't want that.
Want that on the internet. No.
Nope, you don't want that.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. I think Mara and I got you covered for that one. Yeah, we miss doing the games. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
We miss doing them. It's always a lot of fun.
We're the dollar store version of Peyton Manning and Eli. That's pretty much what it's going to be.
Yeah. So the Mar, I guess I'm curious. Time of possession. We were just talking about this. Time of possession. KC held the ball 19 minutes. Buffalo had it 10. Right, and change. Weather delay.
10.
Yeah,
24
10-ish.
points in 10 minutes.
10-ish. Yeah,
That's
10-ish.
amazing.
And how does that time of possession? Does the weather delay negate the time of possession difference?
I think it does. I think you go into halftime, and then now here's the deal. Kansas City, obviously, they were driving. Buffalo's offense was off the field. Now, if Kansas City was to get the ball for the second half, I think it'd be a big deal. Then we're looking at a Jim Kelly Super Bowl 25 scenario where they didn't have the ball for 9 minutes before the half. You had a huge halftime show, and now you don't get the ball after. You know what I mean? I think it'd be really tough. But all things considered, Bills could score whenever they want on this defense. They can score whenever they want. What are we doing here?
Yeah, Sorensen's pretty bad, isn't he?
Sorensen. I tweeted out earlier. I said he was a Dollar Tree Harrison Smith. He is awful. He is so bad.
So I'm just watching highlights because I didn't get to watch much football today, and so the Bengals hit the flag and it was no good.
That's the rumor. The guy was celebrating. He thought there were more misses in that game than hits.
Yeah, someone said in the chat that there were 11 missed field goals today. There were 3 extra points missed in the Patriots game alone. Like I was like, that's insane.
That's not very Patriot-ish.
It's nice to have Bass right now, isn't it?
I don't want to see him the rest of the game. I don't.
No?
I don't want to see Bass the rest of the game. I do not want to trade 7 for 3 in the second half. I don't want to see it.
I don't know, Mar. Like I look at it this way. I just don't want to see Bass kicking field goals from the red zone. Like that's the thing that always
I will
bothers
concede
me.
that.
Whenever you're playing Kansas City, you're like, okay, come on, let's get some points. Like whenever you're playing those good teams, you're like, okay, come on, let's not squander red zone attempts. We got a Dawkins hold that backs you out, right? So there's points gone off a turnover. And then you're in the red zone and you kick a 20-something yard field goal for Bass. And you're like, oh, all right, there we go again, right? That's the stuff those are the mistakes that when you look in the rear view that you say, man, that right there was a turning point in the game. And Buffalo, they're imposing their will, right? Just to say what it is.
Yes.
They're imposing their will on this Kansas City defense. But those are the ones that if you're looking at the first half, when you hear the post-game press conferences and they're like, we got stuff we got to improve on. We got this we have to get better at. We have to come back to work and fix some things. That's what they're talking about, right? They're not happy with those circumstances, and that's the stuff that they know they have to fix.
Joe, did you just see Aaron Rodgers on the screen right now with the highlights?
I did not. I was actually just beginning to look at stats because I don't believe Beasley has a catch in this game.
He does not. He does not.
If you guys are watching some of the highlights that they're showing on the halftime show,
I can rewind it. So.
No, they just showed Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers looks like the mechanic that says your car needs to stay over a couple more days so they can fix it. That's exactly what he looks like. Poor guy. No, but I'm saying this. As far as the first half, the flags. Okay, I don't know if you guys have talked about the flags yet. Yeah. First of all, I just want to thank everybody for joining Joe for the play-by-play because Collinsworth is butchering this broadcast tonight. I hope y'all can agree with that. It is so awful. He's like, Mahomes had 8 seconds to throw the ball and couldn't find anybody open, and he touts the offensive line. How about the coverage? Can we talk 8 seconds covering these animals? Can we talk about that? No. But anyway, everything considered with the Buffalo Bills in the first half, the holding, the refs, just be consistent. If you're going to call holding on the Buffalo Bills, call it on the Chiefs. There's guys getting mauled out there. Rousseau, The biggest thing that I'm going to bring up during the post game is Jerry Hughes. And Paul, you probably already mentioned it though. If he spins inside one more time, like everyone's like, well, you know what? Hughes is getting held. He can't help it. Hey, you know how you don't get held? You keep your outside shoulder free. That's what happens. You don't go inside and give Mahomes that free reign going to the outside. But I mean, we'll talk about that in the post game. But if he ends up just spinning inside, that allows Mahomes to extend some of them third downs and effectively gave them points on those.
Well, Mar, I'm gonna respectfully disagree. I didn't mention Hughes specifically, but we did talk about this, so I'm curious, right? When you have Mahomes, Buffalo has a tendency to sometimes over pursue on the edges, right? We know Jerry always likes to take that wide turn. Rousseau's done it from time to time. And then you have Basham and Addison who aren't physically capable of doing that.
No, they'll do exactly what the coaches tell them to.
Right.
Hughes kind of goes off on his own script sometimes.
Right. But with those wide edges, doesn't that leave larger passing lanes on the outside? Doesn't that make it easier for Holmes to escape, right?
You're talking about Well, I'm talking about a happy medium, Paul. Now, if you want to have this fight in front of Joe, we can have this fight in front of Joe.
I'm gonna go get a drink anyway. So go.
Okay, let's go, Mar. Let's go.
Drop the gloves. I'm done.
That's it.
There are times when Hughes, he takes that 5-6 yard big loop that actually opens up a passing lane for Mahomes. I understand that, but then he's starting to do a spin or a twist inside, or he's starting to come in. Mahomes is seeing that and starting to leave. So that in and of itself is what I'm complaining about. I'm not saying he has to take that big loop. He can just try to aim for the outside shoulder of the tackle and try to push the pocket that way, just to keep Mahomes in the pocket. That's what he needs to do.
Matt Harmon comes in, quoting Chris DePrazzo. By my count at half, Bills blitzed Mahomes 0 out of 27 dropbacks.
Nope. None. Never.
Yep. Because you don't need to.
You don't. You got to bracket the cheetah. You got to bracket the cheetah. Right. And you gotta worry about Kelsey. They were effectively motioning Kelsey anywhere Klein was in that first half, and it was scary. Yeah. And then we just saw a softball. That Saquon Barkley has a softball in his foot.
Guys, are mom and dad still fighting? I don't.
We're still fighting. Yeah. We need a lot of wine and a lot of GI Joes because mommy and daddy are fighting.
So the one thing I will say in counter, right, is Mahomes had a long run for a first down on third down. It was kind of frustrating, right? It was one of the 45-second phone calls that you and I had today, Mario, where I was like, you're not going to like this play. And Mahomes ran for a first down, ran like 18 yards for a first down. And the thing that got me was, and I love Ed Oliver, right? But Ed Oliver does not understand how to maintain closures of passing lanes, right? He just doesn't. That play showed me that he just doesn't see how to close down passing lanes, right? Because there was a monstrous gap wide open. Mahomes would have been foolish not to run through it. Jesus, Tom Brady would have run through that gap. Like literally any quarterback would have run through that gap. So if I have one criticism of Oliver today, it's that it is apparent to me that without that blitz pressure, he's not covering up those passing lanes great. He just doesn't see those great yet. And I think that's kind of been covered up this season. I love Ed Oliver. I think he's been playing great. But without blitzing, I think that's something that we got to keep an eye on. And, going into the third and fourth quarter.
Do you think that they start to dial up some blitzes?
Joe, what do you think?
I don't think so. Well, it's working. It's working. Right. Why would you do it?
Let me ask you this, Joe. Yeah, sorry. I just want to ask you this. If Milano's healthy, are they blitzing?
No. Okay. No, I think that
because I'd blitz Klein. I wouldn't care. I'm not putting coverage.
Paul and I were talking about this for a second, and I want to go back to Leslie Frazier said yesterday, 2 days ago, whenever it was, like his goal was to keep Mahomes in the pocket, and give him 8 seconds to throw the ball. Like give him 8 seconds because we just saw what happened. 8 seconds to throw the ball in the NFL is a lifetime, and it felt like a lifetime as he was standing back there.
Right.
And yet, like Mario said, our DBs, our linebackers, they all did their job. And, to give a guy, to give Henneke 8 seconds back there is dangerous. To give Patrick Mahomes back 8 seconds back there is just stupid. And we did it, and nothing happened.
Right.
Nothing happened. So.
Yeah, well, I'd blitz because Mahomes likes rolling to his right. We all know that. I would do a zone blitz off of that side and drop the defensive end on the opposite side where he's going to roll to.
Mm-hmm.
So make him roll to his left. Let him see if he could do that contortioning thing, because Paul has said many a times, we're watching two different animals play in this game right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Josh Allen is the starting center fielder for the Yankees. Okay. You know what? And Patrick Mahomes is the shortstop for the Cardinals. Okay. They play the game completely different at the quarterback position. So Mahomes can make those throws. Let's see if he can make those throws consistently then. Let's go. Roll to your left and try to throw back around to the Cheetah or to Kelsey or anybody else. Let's see if you can do it. I would force him to his left the entire rest of the game.
Well, the skill position players, Mara, are pretty crazy, right? Hardman is lightning fast. Pringle is lightning fast. Cheetah is obviously lightning fast. Like, these are hard guys to keep up with. So don't you think that, I think at some point you're going to have to blitz, right?
Well, you're still rushing four, Paul. That's what I meant. When you zone blitz it off of the right side for Mahomes,
right.
You're still only rushing four, and you're dropping that defensive end out in the flat. So you're covering everything in the flat.
God, please let that be Mario Addison. If he blows out an ACL, I won't feel bad. Just let it be Mario Addison.
Okay.
We don't want him to Mario Williams himself out of this game. We never want injury on anybody, but if anybody's going to Mario Williams themselves out of a game,
Russo's playing amazing tonight.
If they blitz a corner, though, I'm going to be pissed.
Well, they just paid Teron Johnson $8 million, so it better not be blitzing Teron Johnson.
Earn your money, baby. Earn your money.
He's one shaking martini away from the IR at all times.
Stirred, not shaken. Stirred, balls.
That's funny. All right, let's get to some of the chat real quick. We got Spin coming in here talking about the pressures entirely on defensive tackles and the defensive end. Job is to contain Mahomes. I agree with that completely. Again, guys, thank you for joining us we have 127 people watching. I appreciate all of you turning in, especially during a weather delay. I'm not sure how long. I just looked at my phone to see how long this weather delay would last. Looks like they're emptying out the stadium right now, so that's awesome news. But it doesn't.
If any of you guys are on Twitter as well, I just tweeted out during the delay. If any of y'all want to play Cards Against Humanity, just let me know.
I got to be honest, guys. I was a little surprised to see Basham active. Mark, you and I had this conversation.
We did.
Separately. And I said I would not expect to see Basham active, right? Mm-hmm. I just didn't expect to see it.
And we had a talk at great length about that. And it was, we both had very strong points on each side. Do you want to discuss that now, or do you want to wait for a post game for that one?
I don't know if we're going to get to a post game, to be honest. Bigfoot anthropologist just said GR55, otherwise known as double nickel 0 around here, just sent it back to studio. The guys in the studio just said that the storm stretches from northern Michigan to San Antonio, Texas. Jesus. Or basically across Central America. So it looks like
the Bills win. This is awesome.
Is that how that works?
No, I think you got to play 3 quarters.
Yeah.
I guess,
they'll play the second half tomorrow if they have to.
Seek shelter is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Here. This is insane. Only the Bills could have this happen to them.
Yeah, this looks like it'll probably be an extended delay, which is unfortunate, right? When you have a team rolling, you don't want to get into an extended delay situation. You don't want to be picking this game back up at midnight. Nobody wants that, especially with Allen being such a rhythm player. Right. This is that's choppy water.
He's 25 years old, Paul.
All right, listen.
It's not Jerry Hughes we're talking about here.
Come on. How many games have we seen them try and kickstart the motor of Josh Allen? Let's be honest, guys. Come on. It's sometimes like cranking a 1921 Ford just out there.
By the time they start this game, Milano will be able to play.
Milano out there. Then you can blitz.
I'm dead. Oh, that is so great.
Yeah, I love that.
I did see someone in the comment section say, like, if you think back to delays at halftime, it normally doesn't pan out for the winning team. Now, I think that's losers' mentality of, like, you remember when the winning team loses at halftime. You don't remember when the winning team just continues to blow away the team they're beating at halftime. But you think about the Super Bowl, San Fran versus Baltimore, when the lights went out at halftime. Something blew up, I believe, near the stadium, and San Fran came back. Baltimore still won that game, but San Fran came back.
Pierre Martinez, Collinsworth, but Mahomes can play with the delay.
Oh, get out of here. Oh my God. Let's just, is there, oh man.
Can we just appreciate how good and how amazing Hashtag Nation is? Can we just acknowledge that for a second?
Oh, absolutely. Chris Collinsworth is the reason for the SAP button on your remotes. That's, you're always looking, you're like, oh, it's Collinsworth giving me Spanish. Espanol. The names are the same, guys. Doesn't matter what the announcers are saying. The names are the same. They flash graphics. All they're doing is just reading them. It's fine.
That's right. That's right. Maybe join Hashtag Sports on TikTok. You have the dumpster fire of the week. I think Chris Collinsworth should be a nominee for that.
I know. I should. If I cared enough, I should go back and count how many times he said Patrick Mahomes' name in the first quarter. And see how many times he mentions Patrick Mahomes' name while the Bills are on the field, while the Bills' offense is on the field.
He said that. He said Mahomes' name more than Tim Tebow said interesting when he was traded to the Jets.
What a nightmare all this is, right? What a nightmare. Oh, Mar, we just got a question. Any details on moving to Patreon?
Oh, yeah. The details are we are going to basically take the Hall of Fame, all the 5 packages that you guys were getting here at Hashtag Sports, and we're going to just basically dump them all in Patreon for $7.16 a month. You're going to get the behind the scenes, the live chat, the behind early release to videos, a bunch of all that stuff. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be asking people to drop down to the practice squad level, so you can still keep the little icons. And then we're going to get rid of all the other levels when everyone finally drops down. And then all the other stuff will be available that we have over on Patreon.
Erickson just asked the scores. Remind everyone, we got the ticker at the bottom of the screen. Has the score. We're at half. There's a weather delay. But go ahead, Mark. Sorry.
No. I was just going to welcome everyone else that's coming over from, I think Dan Mitchell's live as well. If you guys are coming over from Dan's. Welcome to the Buffalo Bills versus Kansas City Chiefs in English.
Instead, a drunken pirate is a language.
Our buddy Dan over at the Don Mafia Report. We're just messing around a little bit.
I have to go. I got to go help with the kiddos, put them to bed. So I'm going to jump out for a little bit.
Malicious lies. Malicious lies.
I will see what happens. And
how quick that goes.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes, and maybe I'll join you guys in a little bit. Again, if it's going to be an extended delay, who knows when this is going to pick up?
Right.
So we'll chat, and I'm sure we'll chat in a a little bit.
Yeah, you feel bad for Alan. Feel bad for me. I work tomorrow, guys. Come on.
I know. I work too. Too.
But you just said you cancel the post game. I can't cancel.
I didn't say we were going to cancel the post game. I just said extended delay. Mario, that's a banging shirt, by the way. I like that.
You like that? Welcome to Sam's Club, brother. That's
a Sam's Club find. I like that shirt.
Sam's Club find.
What size is that?
Blanket.
Snuggie.
Yeah,
it's Snuggie size.
Not made for a normal sized human being. That's what it is.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I am so excited to give you your Christmas gift. I'm so excited. I cannot wait to give you a Christmas gift.
I don't know if I'm ready for it.
You're never ready for it. You're never ready for it. All right, guys. If the game does pick up before I bounce out to go help with the kiddos, what do you think if they do pick this game up again before midnight, right? What do you think happens? Right? Like, what can you game plan for at this point? Do you just start over?
Allen's only 50% completions.
Well, that's because he threw a bunch of them to Singletary. Duh.
Yeah. Well, 40% of his completions are touchdowns, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because he threw him to Singletary. Shut up your mouth about Singletary. I did. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's hard to gauge because it's not a situation that happens all the time with these teams or with any teams. You'll see a delay once every like 3 or 4 years that happen like this. Obviously, they go through the rundown, what the adjustments they have to make. The Bills are going to be getting the ball in the second half. They don't really have to change much on either side of the ball. You know what I mean? It wasn't like there were some exotic things that were going on or some fluke plays that went on that the Bills have 24 points in their arsenal right now. So I think they could rest assured, they could be calm. They could say, listen, this is, maybe it could sink in because, sometimes the moment gets a little too big for it. Maybe this could sink in that the Buffalo Bills are like, hey, we should have been doing this since last year. Why weren't we doing this since last year?
Mm-hmm.
So it's very interesting to see what the mentality. I may be a little concerned about the adjustments that Andy Reid and his staff will have coming out, because Spagnuolo, Reid, Bieniemy over there, those are three incredibly intelligent coaches in the NFL. So
yeah,
I'm a little worried about what they have cooked up.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't know what to expect after a huge day like this. I mean, a team come out, and lay an egg, and we just hope it's not the Buffalo Bills to do that in this one.
Well, I think Buffalo will be able to get the ground going, right?
Yeah.
Like Kansas City's been, they've been playing a lot of press. They've been dropping linebackers down. They're not blitzing a whole lot, right? But they're putting a lot of stuff at the line of scrimmage. I don't know what they feel that's getting them, right? I don't know if that's just to protect against Buffalo deciding to run the football, but I'd imagine that Buffalo will probably start running the football like a little bit more often. Early. Yeah, you just get the offensive line back into a rhythm, right?
Yep.
Then once you can start getting the ground game going, because if it costs time, that's okay right now.
Right.
But you're not up a ton of points.
No.
You scored 24 points in 10 offensive minutes. That's impressive, but Kansas City's in the rear view with 13 points.
And Kansas City can always score just like that.
So. Right. And you gotta score on your first offensive drive. Like, you take kickoff, you gotta get points. Doesn't matter. You gotta put at least a scoring drive up on that first offensive possession. You have to.
Team Cam coming in. 10 minutes is the target time. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, I saw someone say 10:45, so 10:45.
Okay, that's great.
10:45. This is like 2 hours past my bedtime when I'm done watching Grays. This is
listen,
ridiculous.
I'll get out of here. I'm going to put one up on screen for you, Mar. I want to see what happened. You and I talked about this. I want to hear what you have to say, but I got to go. So I love you guys. I will see you guys in a little bit.
What's up?
He's putting something on the screen.
I don't know.
Okay. I'll just read it to you. Marcus Calhoun says, did Diggs stop running on that deep pass?
Listen, after what's been going on this year in the NFL, I'm upset that we have the less talented Diggs on the Bills right now. Okay, this is stupid. This is ridiculous. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Like, Paul, you brought up a great point, the fact that you thought he looked up at the clock. It was going to try to run it down.
Yeah.
They were going to.
That's what I thought it was.
I thought that was very interesting. I don't know. Maybe he just was like, okay. Maybe he's just really messing with Sorensen.
Yeah, it's like Sorensen, you can't get me.
He's like, come on. He's like the guy in Major League that when Willie Mays Hayes slides into second, he's like 2 feet short. He's like, come on, I got you. I'm not sure. That is so interesting. It seems so unorthodox and something that we're not really used to. Like, why wouldn't he catch it and then try to sprint away from him to score?
Right.
But then you would have been giving Kansas City the ball with 3 minutes left. So. I see where you're coming from, but I don't know. That's so interesting. Did Chicago beat the Raiders today?
Yeah.
What?
Andy Dalton got to come into that one. All right, guys, I got to run. I'll see you.
Take care, Paul. Yep.
We'll see you in a little bit, buddy.
Yeah. The Raiders have been having so much issues with their head coach making, emails 10 years ago.
Less than stellar.
Yeah. But you want to talk about less than stellar, Urban Meyer. Yay. Glad he's not our head coach.
He's the new urban cowboy, apparently.
Oh man!
Someone sent a meme out. It was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. It said, "Urban Meyer has never made a good decision when it came to tight ends," and it showed Aaron Hernandez, Tim Tebow, and then the recent picture of himself. The worst. It's the worst. Like, the internet is undefeated for a reason, guys.
Well, so I heard today that
Ride 'em Cowboy Daniel Garies. This is a PG show, Daniel.
PG, sometimes PG-13. It's getting late. We go to PG-13. It's 10:45.
We're on FXX now, apparently.
Yeah, but man, I don't even know what I was saying after what Daniel said, so it's cool. I
all about. We were talking about the Bears versus the Raiders, and then we were talking about.
Oh no, yeah. So I actually saw this on TikTok. The 2009 Florida Gators team that he won the national championship with, 30% of them are in prison, or in Aaron Hernandez's case.
Seriously?
Yeah. Like, holy. And the other, and that's led by Tim Tebow. Like Tim Tebow was their quarterback back then.
Yeah, they said I can't wait for the 30 for 30 about the 08 Florida Gators.
Yeah.
A team of convicts led by a pastor. Someone said that. Like these guys. These are not these are not original thoughts of a hashtag. These are memes that I've seen over the internet that are absolutely insane.
King Cam comes in and says R-rated hashtag. Listen,
hashtag.
Do you know how much it will take me to swear? I mean, I still remember the first time I swore on hashtag's channel, and someone came in and was just so excited. I said, "Shit!" I forget who that was. You were there, right, Mauro?
Oh, John Herring. No, I gotta hide that one, but that's crazy. Stop it. Did you read that one, Joe? Did you see that one?
No, I don't. I've lost.
Oh, no, you can't play that. No. Yeah, rated R. Yeah, Joe has to be vodka induced in order to
very vodka induced. Yeah, I have to be on the Dan Mitchell diet.
It's really it's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
General Akbar, he's the best. It's a trap. But no, I mean, we honestly, just to take a sidestep from that, since we got the rain's coming down really hard now. It's just we want to keep it like at least close to a family show.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can watch this and you can watch hashtag and get your Bills information and not have to worry about the language of the broadcast if you're listening to it with your kids. So innuendos, obviously they're not old enough for that, so we can make all those we want.
Exactly. Yeah, Father Snowman, thanks for still joining us, man. I know it's 3:40 where he is right now.
Who's
like, I mean, Father Snowman.
Father Snowman?
Yeah.
Nice. 3:40 a.m. Love it. Rated 18 is allowed. Yes. Puka's here. Hey, Puka.
Yeah.
When the Bills beat KC today, Chargers are contenders away. Dude, Chargers. Yeah. The Chargers look good.
Yeah, Paul and I were talking about that. If the Chiefs lose this game, they're last in the AFC West if they lose this game. I'm just letting everyone know.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
So yeah, I mean, and they're last, and the Chargers look really, really impressive.
What's up, Puka? How you doing, buddy? Good podcast rules. If they want rated R, look up Rico.
Rico.
That's Rico for you. We gotta get Rico in here, man. I gotta get Rico.
Dude.
He's gotta get off of the Twitter machine. He's gotta come in here with us.
Do some collabs. Get Dan back in here.
Oh, the Christmas or the Thanksgiving collab that we had with the 5 Avengers of YouTube was hysterical.
That was still great.
You guys got to realize this, okay? For those of you that don't know that heard me make a joke about Mitchell and then just do Rico's thing. We all know each other, okay? We've all collabed. We all respect one of each other's work. At least that's the mindset from hashtag.
Yep.
I respect all those guys' work, so I'm not going to make fun of somebody I don't like. So that's the bottom line.
Yeah. No, I tell people all the time, like, Bills Mafia is so blessed with so much great content all over YouTube, Twitter, and it's not just it's definitely us, but you think about like Matt Perino and Ryan Talbot and just all these guys, Bills PR, like all these guys put in so much work. I collabed with the Chiefs fan last year, right before the AFC Championship game. He's like, yeah, the Kansas City Chiefs fans have like 2 YouTubers out there, and I'm like,
that's weird, right?
Like that's really weird. Like I'm just like, first, there's part of me that's like, dude, I would love to be part of a market that isn't as loaded with information as the Bills are, but at the same time, like I like knowing that I can get my content somewhere else too. You know what I mean? Like I can listen to before I join you guys, or I can't listen to Dan because I have kids now, but before that, Dan.
Hey. Believe you me, and the people that of Hashtag Nation, we know we stole the John Murphy of Bill's YouTube, and we brought him over to Hashtag.
Hey,
in the form of razor sharp. Okay, that's what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just reading the chat.
Okay. Yeah. No. And guys, again, we are giving you videos every single day of the week. I mean, you got me doing the razor sharp picks every Wednesday. Paul Mario putting out videos every single day. You got Tommy and Mike on Fridays doing the tailgate talk, doing a great job over there, and then every game day. So if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Obviously, we're currently in a weather delay. If you can't watch the game, you don't know what's going on, you're saying it's 10:45 or 3:45 if you follow Snowman, like why the hell is the game not on right now? Currently in a weather delay. Bills up 24-13 at halftime. Bills well received the second half kickoff.
Oh.
Can we just leave Moss in? We did that last week, didn't we? That last week we went away from Singletary until we blew Houston out. You know, we went away from Singletary in the third quarter and then left Moss in. So that's possible.
I go make another cup of coffee. Oh, Puka's got a Keurig. You're bougie. You're too bougie for hashtag. We got a Black and Decker pot, bro. That's what we make our coffee out of.
I don't. Funny story. I don't drink coffee. Like it's. I've never liked coffee. I don't drink coffee, and like I go into work and I'm like, just don't talk to me before 10:30. Like that's just the rule now. Like just don't. Like there's no point. I won't understand it. I don't understand what you're saying. Hola, mi amigos. MP comes in. Hola, to you back.
Puka's got the ninja. All right, I apologize. You're a beast.
Yeah. I
apologize.
If that's not so, it's not a Keurig. It's more bougie than a Keurig.
Stop it. So we're not going to talk about Tom Brady almost having 50% or having just over 50% completion percentage against Belichick last week. We're not going to talk about that? No? Okay. All these goats.
It was funny. I mean, we're in a rain delay. We can find things to talk about. If we have to sink down to Tom Brady, we can do that. But it was funny. Like
I played against him in fantasy today. It's like I couldn't. As if I couldn't hate him more.
Well, but like so, last week I'm on Twitter and I see someone in Bills Mafia put up a poll question: who do you want to see win, Tom Brady or the Patriots? Right before the game, and to me, that's not even a question. You always cheer for the NFC team. Like I don't care who's on that team. Like for me, it's whoever helps the Bills more. And then I don't care. I just don't care. That's all that matters to me. Like I wanted to see Tom Brady win these past 2 weeks. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Houston, who got out to a big lead against the Patriots, hold on today, idiots.
Jessica, I'll fight a girl. I really have no qualms about that. No, I'm just kidding. What's on the internet stays on the internet. No, I'm only joking. She's making a reference to, and I put it on the thing, 1 point. So sorry. I bet Paul, and you guys didn't give us stipulations for it, but I bet Paul that the Buffalo Bills would hold the Chiefs under 12 points
in the first half.
In the first half, Paul took 12 or took more than 12, and the push was 12. I should have made 13 the push.
Yeah,
but I mean, I was close, y'all. I was close.
You were close. It was a good bet. Well, wasn't Paul going to dress up for something at the Halloween post game?
Yes, the Miami Dolphins Halloween post game. Yep. Paul was going. I was gonna. No, that was my part of it. If I won, I was gonna make Paul dress up as something for the post game. But I don't know what his punishment was for me. I wasn't really sure.
Oh, okay.
So I still have to await that. Now, but just keep in mind, 2 years ago, Paul lost a bet to me, and I made him eat gas station wings cold with cucumber ranch.
I do remember that.
Jessica, it's never a problem scoring too quickly. It's a duration.
Yeah, correct. Especially, and if you're just joining us, we did talk about that a little bit. This weather delay kind of completely negates the time possession advantage the Chiefs have over the Buffalo Bills. I mean, you talk about
because they get the rest. Exactly.
Right. You get all the rest in the world. And Mari brought up a good point about if the Chiefs start with the ball at halftime, it matters a lot more. But now, the Bills can score in 3 seconds. Like McKenzie can return for a touchdown, and it's like the defense is completely rested at this point. So
yeah. When you start talking about a team, especially the Bills versus the Chiefs, obviously everyone's going to talk about and gravitate toward Allen and Mahomes. But if you're starting to have the type of, you start to examine the running games. Edwards-Helaire. And Jerick McKinnon versus Singletary and Moss. Which tandem would you like behind which line? Now, which wasn't talked about a lot coming into the game was the fact that even though Kansas City rebuilt their entire offensive line and the Bills had a lot of guys coming back, Allen and Mahomes prior to this game were only sacked 5 times apiece. Right. So you talk about an experienced line versus a completely put together line, they're being sacked the same. So to me, coming into this game, it wasn't about getting the sack, it was about getting pressure the entire time. And the other thing was, in this second half, you're going to have to ask yourself, hashtag Nation Bills Mafia, which team has the better running game? Because we've seen Singletary and Moss already put the ball on the ground earlier this year. 1 or 2 turnovers in this game is going to be terrifying. My heart can't take that. It really can't.
But and John Herron comes in and says, why is Moss always getting tackled on the line of scrimmage? we did have 199 rushing yards last week, and I know it's against Houston, but you're talking about 200 rushing yards. It does, kind of like everyone talks about. Oh, you shout Houston and Miami, like a shutout in the NFL. 200 rushing yards in the NFL is hard to do. There's still NFL players. Tyler Henneke could still outthrow anybody in this chat right now. I'm just saying. That right now. Like, there's still NFL players. You still have pride.
I put $5 on myself for that one.
I said in the chat, though. I said in the chat. Yeah,
I'm also in the chat.
Dang it.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I thought that was Paul for sure. I mean, Mario, I know you know what I mean. Like, shutting a team out, getting 200 rushing yards in a game, like, every single play we have people, and it's every team. I'm not trying to say anything bad about Bills Mafia. We love you guys, but you have people who bash every single play. The other team's getting paid pretty well too. Like, the Chiefs are getting paid pretty well. Mahomes, there's a reason why Mahomes is a $500 million man. Like, he doesn't deserve it, but
he's the Royals.
Right, exactly. Like, there's a reason for that. I mean, when you tell me that, and then you tell me, yeah, but the Bills held them to 13 points. Like, I'm pretty excited in the first half. Like, I'm pretty excited.
I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that gets me about the Moss versus Singletary debate. If we're gonna go back and forth, seriously, it took you that long to knock it out of the end zone? Anyway. Sorry, squirrel. Point being is this: you start talking about Moss versus Singletary. I think what needs to be examined, and it can't be just examined in a vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at what times that both those guys are on the field, is Singletary on the field when the Bills are up 14?
Right.
Then the other team knows they want to try to run the clock a little bit more. They might stack the box. They might try to get to the running back. All right. Is Moss on the field on a 2nd and 15 and they run a draw to him and he gets like 12 yards?
Right.
Now they're in a 3rd and short and Singletary comes in for him and now he can't get 2 yards. There's a lot of varying degrees and stuff. I've always thought that they've had a similar skill set, and that's what the Buffalo Bills were very. That's what they wanted to do when they. That's the reason why they drafted both of those guys, is so that you don't have to change the offensive philosophy when each one comes in the game. You can still run the same offense that you want with each running back.
Yeah, but I would, when we first got Matt Breida, I was very hopeful that we'd use him a lot more. To see him inactive last 3. Now, I think he deserves his inactive status for the way he wasn't used in week 1 and week 2. Like, why waste the roster spot? But yeah, I would love to see it, because if you talk about those 3 guys, like Matt Breida is the one that's different than the other 2. Like, Matt Breida can definitely open things up that the other 2 can't. Maybe catch a ball out of the backfield, something crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I just thought we'd use Matt Breida more.
Yeah, well, 2 things. You've seen the movie Miracle, right? I can't bring this up with Paul because he says anything that's more than 20 years is irrelevant. I told him that if Miracle never happened, his kids would be Vladimir and Victor. He doesn't listen to me ever. No, but the thing about Miracle was when he said he already had his team picked. Herb Brooks already had his team picked. He goes, we're keeping a couple of you guys on reserve until just in case anybody gets injured or your game goes to hell. Breida was insurance from the minute they got him to what his contract looks like to everything else. Would I like to see Breida more? Sure. But he is strictly an insurance policy for Devin and Moss. That's pure cut and dry right there. And Pookie even said it too. Like I think the Bills have a lot of that. Bean is really good at doing that, at getting insurance policies for his team, and just in case the catastrophic happens. So
no, I want to keep McDermott and Bean forever. Like, I just after everything we've been through. I mean, Bean is one of the best GMs when it comes to contracts. Like, you can't deny his ability to make contracts. When we entered the offseason last year, we're like, Darrell Williams, Matt Milano, and Mongo. We'll hopefully keep one, but definitely not all 3. We kept all 3.
That's from regimes past.
Right, exactly. Like, the first thing Brandon Bean did, and it didn't lead to a great season, but the first thing Brandon Bean did was like, okay, let's get rid of all this dead cap space, like all this dead cap, and he did a great job. And, we made it to the playoffs with Tyrod. We weren't expected to make the playoffs that year at all.
No,
at all.
That's when we that was the 2017 year, because the Buffalo Bills traded back in that draft. That was the Mahomes draft. So they're like, listen, we're at 10. We could get a quarterback, but we have a lot more needs than that. Let's trade back with these Chiefs. And, you know what, though? It was funny because a lot of people were really down on it. Obviously, the Buffalo Bills fans and the community and everything would love to have a Super Bowl. I understand that. Mahomes has a Super Bowl. But if I told you now, would you trade Mahomes right now for Allen, Edmonds, and White? Because you got to remember, they used the resources. They used the resources from that trade back where they got Tre'Davious White to go get Allen and Edmonds. Like, would you do it? No one would do it now. Nobody would do it. The argument that I heard before that was, well, he threw 50 touchdowns. He's a league MVP. And then after that, I heard, well, he won the Super Bowl. I'm like, I understand that. But honestly, when that's all said and done, White's contract, Edmonds' contract, and Allen's contract will probably equal Mahomes's. Them three together might be 450. Who knows?
And I'm sorry, guys, and I'll say this, and we can have this argument too. Mario might disagree. I don't even know. We don't win. Mahomes doesn't win MVP if he's on the 2017 Buffalo Bills.
Oh no, he doesn't even get close to 50 touchdowns.
No. So we all have to remember, not only is Mahomes working with Andy Reid, Mahomes got to sit behind Alex Smith for a full season. I still think, and I think I put this on Twitter recently, like I still think one of the best things that could happen to Josh Allen was him getting hurt in that Texans game, forcing the Bills to bring in Derek Anderson. Like, just because you have that veteran guy who's like, I feel like if you watch Josh Allen prior to that injury, because he wasn't expected to get thrown in there. He thought, Nathan Peterman was supposed to be our guy, right? You look at Josh Allen pre-injury and post-injury, just in his first season, there's a world of difference to me. Like in the pre-Josh Allen, you definitely saw something, right? When he jumped over the linebacker from Minnesota, Anthony Barr, you knew he had that it factor, but he needed to clean up some things. And when Derek Anderson came in, you saw him learning a little bit. Like, you're not going to learn anything from Nathan Peterman, and that's not necessarily Nathan Peterman's fault. You have a 2-year quarterback who is sitting behind Tyrod, and then a rookie quarterback who's the guy. Like, I remember, and I know Paul will remember this. I know you will too. We had A.J. McCarron for like a minute. And I wanted to keep A.J. McCarron, not because I love A.J. McCarron, but because he was a veteran presence. And we didn't have that, And then all of a sudden we trade him to the Raiders. And then we're like, okay, so we have a 1-year guy and a 2-year guy. And then the 2-year guy was sitting behind Tyrod, who, no offense, Tyrod and Nathan Peterman, night and day comparing QB styles.
Absolutely. No question.
So,
yeah, it was 9 minutes is new start time.
Yeah, King Cam, I don't know if I can trust you. You said 10:45.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he's hearing it from somewhere. Spin says we back too. So unless Spin's just back on the broadcast, welcome back, Spin. Jessica came in and said something about Knox. I didn't know what the pretext was. She said, "So Mario, what should we do about Knox?" I didn't get that. Who did we pick up with those picks? Bigfoot anthropologist says. Well, here's what happened. The Buffalo Bills. There was a lot of moving and shaking. The Buffalo Bills traded the 10th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs for the 27th overall pick. And then got the first round pick for the Kansas City Chiefs the following year. What the Buffalo Bills did was it ended up turning out to be the 21st and the 22nd pick overall. What the Bills did was they traded Cordy Glenn and the 21st pick to get to 14.
Yep, you're right. Yep.
To Cincinnati. And then they traded again to get up to Tampa, which was the 7th pick overall. And they gave up a couple other resources that they were able to acquire to get Josh Allen. Then I think they traded from 22 to 16 to get Tremaine Edmonds. But they used a lot of the resources that they got from the trade with Kansas City.
Right. King Kim says, I'm sorry, I was listening to Chris Collinsworth. Always a problem. You should never do that.
Somebody wanted him gone, talking about Knox going into this year, just like they want Ford gone. Give them time. Yeah, Ford's a different animal. I think you've tried Ford in the starting position at tackle. You start Ford at starting position at guard.
Yep.
Second round pick is a high thing to invest. I thought, with the offensive and defensive lines for the Buffalo Bills, it's win by attrition. So either you're going to be the starter or they're going to equip you with the skills needed to be the starter. That's why a lot of people, I think, like coming to Buffalo, because you're going to get a fair shot. There's like 5 positions that aren't up for grabs. Everyone else is your job's open. Right. Now you think Tremaine Edmonds, Trey White, Josh Allen, Poyer and Hyde, certain guys, Diggs, Those jobs aren't open. Sorry, they're not. But a lot of positions for the offensive line, it seems like they're open, and Ford has been all over that line. Not would I want him to pan out? I always like Bama defense. I always like Bama offensive tackles, but it seems like they max out in college. I don't know why. It always seems like they max out in college.
Well,
so,
with Dawson Knox, like you saw in his first year, there was the chance for something special there. I mean, I still remember that run against Cincinnati. Come on, like that catch and run against Cincinnati where he stiff-armed one guy, bowled someone over. Like he had something special. Now his drops until this season, his drops were an issue. But if you feel like you can get that under control, then you keep going with them. And obviously the Bills thought they could. And I think whether we like it or not, and this has proven to be good and bad for McDermott, like he doesn't like giving up on a player as far as saying he was wrong when he drafted a player, right? Like other than maybe Zay Jones, like he feels like he can, get the job done. And in Knox's case, it's really up to this point worked out. So
I'm trying to think if that was the same draft. I'm trying to play it over in my mind when they did the behind the scenes, the embedded series.
Yeah.
Was he in there in the embedded series when Carolina moved in front?
And he thought they were getting a tackle.
Took Greg Little.
Yep.
And then Bean went pumped his fist in the room we got Ford. So they were really high on him.
They were.
To invest a second round pick and then swing and miss could set the precedent for years to come with your draft. You're like, hey, I really like this guy in the second round. They're like, well, you liked Ford. I don't know.
Second round is also where McDermott got Zay Jones before Bean came in. So
Zay Jones.
They traded up to get Zay Jones too.
I think Ford is out of shape and not strong. Oklahoma. Oh, I thought Ford. Oh, he's from Oklahoma. Oh, if he's not from Bama, I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Oklahoma.
He's from Oklahoma.
But I saw Paul come in and said something about AJ McCarron. Like we didn't bash AJ McCarron. I was talking nicely about him. But go ahead.
Listen, Paul there's certain things that sting, and one of those is AJ McCarron. He pined for him so much, as well as Zay Jones.
Well, for you, it's Drew Bledsoe, right? So.
Oh God, we're gonna throw hands, Paul. No, seriously. No, honestly, Paul. There's AJ McCarron.
Yep.
There's Matt Breida.
Yep.
There's Dane Jackson. I'm sorry, Dane Jackson. It's so funny too. I have Drew Bledsoe from the historical guys. I have Drew Bledsoe, but currently, I had Dean Marlowe, I had Star Lotulelei, and I had Mongo.
You are in stars, stars.
But the point is, we tend to gravitate toward these players that aren't the really high marquee guys that we think could do so. I mean, Zay Jones, when he came out, he was he had a very high football IQ. But the problem was he was catching all of his passes right around the line of scrimmage. He was like a Sammy Watkins type receiver. And everything he caught, he let it hit his jersey first and then caught it. And I was like, Paul, I don't know about this guy, man.
I will still, to this day, defend
Trent
Zay Jones
Murphy?
to a certain degree.
Zay Jones.
Zay Jones. Just because, the Bills did him no favors as far as when we drafted him. And I guess it's not always the Bills' fault. Ross comes in with a $199 donation. Table jumpers beat them scumbag Chiefs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the donation, Ross. But when Zay Jones comes in, we acquire Anquan Bolden. Zay Jones is set up to be the three. Zay Jones is a slot receiver. Right? We have to admit, Zay Jones is
anything
a slot
that moves
receiver.
him to the slot was a great idea.
Yes. But when he's drafted by the Bills acquire Anquan Bolden. I believe we had someone else on the team at the time too. So he was scheduled to be a slot guy, but then Anquan Bolden retires out of nowhere, not halftime like some other scums, but out of nowhere. And then all of a sudden you move in Zay Jones to the number one spot. And again, you can say what you want about Tyrod Taylor. Tyrod Taylor is just quarterback. Tyrod Taylor does one thing well, and he throws a nice deep ball. And Zay Jones isn't going deep. Zay Jones isn't beating anyone deep. He's not. So
here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. If we could I just want to shift it over to Knox really quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's the thing I don't get about Knox. That's so confusing to me. Knox was a 4th round pick. Can you imagine if he was a 1st round pick?
Mm-hmm.
He was a 4th round pick. He was buried in an offense in college where he wasn't the star.
Right.
He was just the most athletic tight end at that time.
Right.
Hold on one second. Paul's texting me, and I don't know what this means.
But I see Bills players coming out on the field.
11:15 kickoff. More lightning coming in about an hour from now, so hopefully they can get it. That's the official word from Paul, the meteorologist. So no, you talk about Knox. Is like what I loved about him is that the Bills have a theme now in what they draft. If you look at Rousseau, if you look at Edmonds, if you look at Allen, you look at Trey White, they have the best physical athlete at the position that's still on the board at the time.
Right.
Dawson Knox was the best physical tight end athlete on the board at the time. He was in an offense where he wasn't the hero. He wasn't a Hawkinson or a Fant. He didn't have to be the number one guy. So if he came to the NFL, he would be comfortable accepting that role of being the fourth or fifth option. But he always had the athletic trait about him. Now, he's a fourth-round pick. He's coming in, and he doesn't perform right out the gate. I didn't expect him to perform right out the gate.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, he can't block or he can't do this. I was like, he's an athletic tight end that in an EP system could thrive if he can get it.
Yeah. I think coming out of the draft this year. Yeah, coming out of the draft, everyone was saying he's a raw talent. Well, what's it mean to be raw talent? That means that there's going to be growing pains throughout the years to come.
Yes.
Like that's the point, And he was a raw talent, and he wasn't used at Ole Miss because again, you have those two beasts, on both sides. Like why I wouldn't have used him either. I would have been like, just let's stand out there, whatever. But yeah, I just think that we're seeing kind of like the fruits of our labor, or of Coach McDermott's labor, I should say. Knox better than Gronk. Okay.
I just love the fact that damn Bills guy is his name. And the comment is, this delay is bullshit. Like, you can't string together a bunch of better words. Of course that damn Bills guy would say that. I love it. Absolutely love it. But Joe, I'm going to head out.
All right, buddy. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me on the extended halftime report.
Yeah, enjoy the fourth half. Like,
exactly. Guys, listen. If you're free at 2 a.m., you come do the fourth quarter with me there.
We'll be broadcasting it tomorrow. But yeah, make sure that you join me and Paul for the post game. And Joe, hey, if you're up anyway, you want to join us for the post game, let me know.
Sure. Sounds good, buddy. All
right. Take it easy,
Take
nation.
care.
I'm out.
See you there. So again, thank you to Paul and Mario for joining us, guys. It looks like that they are coming back onto the field. We're still in the studio talking to Drew Brees, so we're not back at the game yet, but looks like the game will get going here. And as you heard Mario say, Paul texted him saying that there's going to be more lightning in about an hour or so. So hopefully we can get this game in. How many fans stay for the after party? Hey guys, again, either join them live. If you can't join them live, we get it. It's late. Remember that it's going to be on YouTube, right? It's going to be on YouTube. Just because you're not watching it live doesn't mean you can't catch their post game tomorrow on your way to work, right? Just listen to it. Turn it on in the car. Hook it up with your Bluetooth, whatever you need to do. But the teams are getting on the field. They're stretching out. Looks like you're ready to start the second half. Again, when you start the second half at this point, it's just like starting the game all over again. The Bills will get the ball first here. You would love to see them go down the field and score. Thanks for helping me and my Sandy. Hey, thanks for sticking with us. What happens if the weather continues to be horrible? Well, again, so the Bills, according to Paul, there's expected to be more lightning within the hour. Okay, so hopefully in an hour they can get the second half in. Expect to see more running from the Buffalo Bills. But if they finish more than 3/4 of this game, they can call it. I don't think the NFL wants to do that. But if you bring the game back tomorrow, no one's going to be there anyway, right? So the NFL, it's really in the NFL's hands at that time. I know as a high school official, the rule was that both coaches had to agree on whatever was going to happen next, okay? So the official could come, the official could come to both coaches, and one coach could say, you know what, we're down 60-0, or, this game is over. We're going to forfeit this game. So let's say the Bills are up 40-13 in the fourth quarter late, and there's lightning. The official has the authority to go to Andy Reid and say, hey, what you want to do? They could say, we're going to finish this game tomorrow. That's possible. Got a square for the half. Miguel says, yeah, I would love to see that. It's starting in a few minutes. It absolutely is. Again, guys, here we are at halftime. Game is 24-13 Bills. Just had an extended rain delay. And unfortunately, that could be, hopefully it's good for the Bills. If both teams come out sluggish, then we'll see what happens. If the Bills come out sluggish against this Chiefs offense, then this game's going to turn around in a hurry and not in the Bills' favor. So, again, thank you guys for joining us. I had a bug, guys. I'm going to just I'm trying to kill this bug. I don't want mosquito bites. I hate mosquito bites. I'm going to take my earplugs out as well. Thank you, Mario and Paul, for joining me for the extended halftime show. And again, thank you guys. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, like this video, subscribe to Hashtag Sports, because again, Mario and Paul have you covered throughout the week, and they'll have you covered with a post-game show as well. If it does get too late, they will do the post-game show tomorrow. So don't think you're missing out. Over 100 people have liked this already, so I appreciate that. It's 4:09 a.m. where remember old-fashioned is. Hey, appreciate you sticking with us. And again, guys, if you haven't shared this video with somebody, share it and say, hey, we're still live. I don't even know. I know that there are a few YouTubers who always do primetime games. Not sure if they're still live or not, but we're going to stick it through to the end, okay? Whatever the decision is as far as what happens here in the second half, we'll see. But the Buffalo Bills currently lead 24-13. The Buffalo Bills will get the ball to start the second half. We knew that the rain and the thunderstorms were coming, and there's more to come in this game, so we'll watch out for that as well. But right now, our Buffalo Bills are looking good, and we're not gonna use the weather as an excuse either. You know, in the pregame we talked about Matt Milano and no work for me tomorrow. Unfortunately, that's not the case. That's not the case. But we're still young enough we can pull it off. I think. Just get a lot of sleep tomorrow night. I'll probably miss Monday Night Football. Sorry, Colts, Ravens. Probably miss you. But again, I don't want to hear excuses. Both these teams had to deal with this weather delay right now. It's a long weather delay. You can understand why a team might come out sluggish. You can understand why 11-15, 10-15, where they're playing is a little late to be playing football right now. But at the same time, both these teams have to deal with that. Young at heart. Yeah, I try. But again, so we'll see what happens. Both teams are on the field. They're warming up. You do get that warm-up period with the long delay. I think it's about 15 minutes. They've been on the field for a little while now, so looking forward to the start of this one. Would love to see this Buffalo Bills offense come out strong and be, you know, this Kansas City Chiefs defense has struggled all season long. There's no reason to think that rain delay is going to change that. Hopefully, the Bills can find a way. As Paul said at halftime, sometimes trying to kickstart Josh Allen's motor, it has been rough watching, and so hopefully we don't have to see that. Hopefully they come out with the same energy as they did in that first half. How about that last-minute winner for Scotland versus Israel? Didn't see that one. Missed it. But I'm sure it was exciting. Go Scotland. Go Bills. Yeah. I when I worked third shift, I would come out at 4 a.m. I would actually watch some Spanish soccer all the time. I like soccer, but don't ask me about strategy or teams or anything like that. All I know is that I like soccer. I enjoy watching it, and I don't have a favorite team or anything like that. Even you know, in the FIFA Cup, people say cheer for the United States. I'm sure, whatever, why not? But at the same time, like, I just enjoy. I know the United States isn't going to win a gold medal anytime soon, so I enjoy watching good football, and I enjoy watching good football. So hopefully we get to see a good second half. Josh Allen is 17-0 when he has a rushing and passing touchdown in a game, says Spin 0481. Just stay balanced and force KC's hand on defense. No fear of lightning now. No static is left, says Dennis Winspear. Again, guys, if you stay with me throughout the whole halftime, stay with Paul and Mario as well. Thank you for doing so. And again, we are live for every single game, every single Buffalo Bills game this season. We'll give you live play and reaction. Hopefully we don't have long half times like we did here, but if we do, you know we're sticking with you. So we're getting ready to start the second half here. Chris Collinsworth, Alan Michaels back on the TV. Again, still muted, and hopefully you guys are muted too, so you can listen to me give you live reaction and play-by-play of the second half of the game between the Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs. Game where the Bills are up 24-13. Both teams are on the sideline. Looks like we're getting ready to start this game back up. Let's get that defense going. Great defense should always be able to last through weather delays, through things like this. And so hopefully that holds true here, and the Buffalo Bills defense can stand up, and this offense has time to get it going if they need it. But we want to see a first drive score here in the third quarter. It feels like a start of a new game almost with how long the delay was. But as Paul Mario and I alluded to at halftime, the time of possession differential doesn't matter anymore, because both teams had so much time to rest that you can definitely feel it. You definitely have that energy back. So Go Buffalo, as I'm getting text still on my phone at 11:14 p.m. Eastern time. Again, if you guys have stuck with me throughout the whole thing, thank you so much. As we get ready to start the third quarter, the Buffalo Bills will get the ball to start off the second half as the Buffalo Bills special teams huddles up. We're going to get to watch on my channel. Nick fam, this is my new home. Hashtag Nation is my new home. If you've been following me throughout the past 4 seasons, I had my own channel for 3 years called Believers Talk, and I appreciate every single one of you who joined me on there. But this is my new home now over at Hashtag Sports. Paul and Mario have been gracious and great. Second half hot take. My second half hot take is Tyler Bass is the leading scorer for either team in this half. Tyler Bass scores. I know Mario said he doesn't want to see Tyler Bass at all in this half. I think with the conditions, it looks like it even stopped raining there for now. But with the conditions the way they are and the way this game has gone, I think Buffalo's going to try to slow this game down. Obviously, Chiefs fans getting excited as they get back into their seats. If anyone else has some bold predictions, leave them in the comment section. 113 watching. Again, I appreciate you guys sticking with us throughout that long halftime show. Join us if you like watching the game by yourself, don't like listening to the YouTube content, but you want something to do at halftime, tune in at halftime. We're live. We have not only me here, a lot of times either Tommy or Paul or Mario will join me at halftime, or Apex will join me at halftime as well. So, and Mike will join me at halftime as well. So make sure you join us at halftime. If that's the only time you want to join us, we appreciate it. If Bills win, I'm with Hashtag Sports on that take. I'm not sure what take we're talking about, but I appreciate it, Matthew. Dable gets caught eating Chex Mix on camera. Bills force a 3-and-out, and McKenzie returns all the way for a touchdown. That was the longest halftime show ever. And the kickoff goes into the back of the end zone, and the Buffalo Bills will start with the ball 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. So let's see if this delay does have an effect on this offense. Josh Allen looking good on passes over 20 yards, 4 for 4, 172 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So great job by him extending plays, throwing the deep ball downfield. Josh Allen gets this offense out there to start the third quarter. Again, 11-17 on the East Coast means this game will not end until after midnight. But again, I appreciate you guys for staying with us as the Bills start off in I formation. Josh Allen under center. Davis goes in motion to the top of the screen. It looks like you have Kumaro in there at the bottom of the screen, actually. So we'll see what happens as they run the ball on 1st down with is that Moss gets about 3, maybe 4 on the play, stays on his feet. That's Singletary who picks up 4 on 1st down. Going to be 2nd and 6 for the Buffalo Bills. Dennis says 53-23. Bills whoop them. 2nd and 7 for the Buffalo Bills. 14:40 to go. Obviously, guys, I know that you guys are tired. I am tired as well as we start the second half. But hopefully, we just like the Bills get energized here soon. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. Singletary to his right. 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 1 to the bottom. Fake the handoff, fake quick pass. Allen going to take it, and he gets to the 32, maybe the 33-yard line. Drugged down by his ankles by number 54. Going to bring up a 3rd and short. And after a long delay like that, you would like to see this offense get a few 1st downs at least to show that they are still in some sort of rhythm. So 3rd and 2 for the Buffalo Bills. 14:04 to go here in the third quarter. Again, Bills got the first possession of the second half, up 24-13 over the Kansas City Chiefs. You got 4 wide receivers set, shotgun formation. You have Beasley and it looks like Davis on the top of the screen, Diggs and Knox on the bottom. Allen looking to throw, has Diggs, incomplete pass, no flag on the field. I thought there might have been a little early contact by number 38 there. Not called. I still think Diggs should have caught that ball. And it's going to be 3-and-out for the Buffalo Bills. Snead on the coverage for the Buffalo Bills. But again, for the Kansas City Chiefs, I should say. But it looks like Snead gets there just a little early, gets his hand on. Yeah, definitely gets there early after looking at that angle. No pass interference. So it's going to be a punt with 13:44 to go in the third quarter. So 3-and-out for the Buffalo Bills. Not exactly what you want to see here because, again, 24-13 might sound like a lot, but against the Chiefs, it really isn't. So the Bills are going to have to punt here on 4th down. Hopefully get a good punt going here. Punts in the air on the way down. And it's fair caught at the 21-yard line. So good punt by Matt Hawk, and the Buffalo Bills put Trubisky in there to mop up Dennis. I think we're going to stick with Allen. Stick with Allen for a little bit. Diggs should have had it. He should have. He absolutely should have. Now, again, Snead gets there a little early, gets his hand on his inner arm, but I still feel like Diggs could have caught that. You're the number one wide receiver. Definitely one that you should catch. So the Kansas City Chiefs offense comes on the field. Mahomes, shotgun formation. You have two wide receivers at the top of the screen. Kelsey goes in motion, comes back to the top of the screen. They hand the ball off on first down. Tries to bounce it outside. Oliver says, no, thank you. There's nothing there. It's a 1-yard loss on first down. So it's going to be 2nd down and 11 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Oliver with a great play. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. Had a lot of help from the other guys. Mario and Paul did a great job helping out with the extended halftime show. Hopefully gave you guys something interesting to listen to while we all waited well over an hour. I don't know the exact time of that halftime show, but definitely well over an hour, and hopefully it's worth it, and hopefully we can all celebrate in a little bit here as the Bills up 24-13, 2nd and 11, shotgun formation. Mahomes looking to pass it, throws it over the middle. Kelsey is open. Klein tackles him, but not before he gets a first down. Klein gets up upset with somebody, but it will be a first down for the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City offense, you could see them actually feeling that rhythm. So hopefully this Buffalo Bills defense can step up a little bit here as White was on the coverage. They're going to make him beat him with his arm. I'm okay with that. I think Allen has the ability up 24-13 to beat this Chiefs team with his arm. 12:20 to go here in the third quarter. Mahomes has the ball, shotgun formation, going to throw it high, but it's completed to Hartman, I believe, and he gets about 8 yards on the play. That's Robinson. I apologize. Robinson on the catch. White needs to tie his shoe. I think the defense needs to press a little bit more. I know this team is fast, right? I get that, but maybe press a little bit more. A lot of easy receptions early on for Patrick Mahomes, and again, this offense began to warm up early on in the second half. As the Bills still up 24-13, they went 3 and out on their first drive. The last thing you wanted to see was a 3 and out by that offense. And now Mahomes under center, 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Kelsey goes in motion. There's a pitch to the right. Edmonds comes in there and says, no, thank you. A 3-yard loss. Edmonds going to make it a 3rd and about 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs. 11:30 to go in the third quarter. Edmonds with a huge play there on Clyde Edwards-Helaire, busting through the gap himself and making the tackle. Great speed there. Great closing speed by Edmonds. And that's a 3-yard loss. So now it's going to be 3rd and 5. A huge 3rd down here for the Kansas City Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills. Try to get them off the field. Shotgun formation for Mahomes. 2 wide receivers top of the screen to the bottom. You got number 1 in the backfield going in motion, spreading out the defense a little bit more. Mahomes looking to throw. Gets pressured over underneath, tries to find Kelsey. It's incomplete. There is a flag down. Mahomes still doesn't look happy. The flags begin. I think this one's going to be on Kansas City. Yeah, it's holding on the Chiefs, so it's going to be declined. So it's going to bring up 4th down for the Chiefs. And I think they're going to be forced to punt in this situation in their own territory. So good job by this Bills defense holding up. Got hold on Addison, absolutely, with the hold there as he comes around and tries to get to Mahomes, unable to do so. And the Buffalo Bills able to get off the field. That's huge. That's huge. You want to see both defenses. Oh, if the Chiefs stop us on the first possession, you want to see our defense stop them. And that's what happens there. Punts in the air. McKenzie saying stay away from it. And it does take a little bit of a Chiefs bounce before it goes out of bounds at about the 20-yard line. The ref marks at the 19. If it's close in the fourth quarter, I'll go to Sheets to watch the ending, says Dennis. Absolutely. Enjoy Sheets. I love Sheets. I love Sheets and Wawa. But it hopefully won't be close. Hopefully the Buffalo Bills are able to blow them away here in the third and fourth quarter. KC O-line has been holding a lot. Finally get called for it. Good job to hold your water, D, says Maston. Yeah, absolutely. The Bills, D, did a great job there. Hopefully that this offense can get into that rhythm again and find the end zone. Again, Bills up 24-13. Third quarter, Bills just got the ball back at their own 19-yard line. Thank you guys for joining us so much on Hashtag Sports. And I say us because it's not only me, it's Bills Mafia. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate you guys sticking with us throughout that long halftime. Again, I'm not sure exactly how long it was. Definitely over an hour. I appreciate Mario and Paul coming on here for a little bit as well to give us their takes, to help us get through it, to joke around a little bit and have a good time. But here we are, 11:24 p.m. on the East Coast. Bills up 24-13. Bills just got the ball back. Both teams have had a possession now in the second half. Neither team, the Kansas City Chiefs got first down, but other than that, neither team able to do anything on offense, punt the ball away on both sides, and now the Bills get the ball back. RIP yellow. Why am I doing yellow M&M? Why is the why RIP? Is it just a Halloween thing? Hopefully. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. And again, if you guys want to help out this channel, Mario and Paul talked a little bit about going to Patreon, just so your dollars go more directly to #sports, right? We can't, I don't know if we can talk about what YouTube does as far as the money that they get, but YouTube does take a good portion of the money sent by Super Chat or by just the algorithm, things like that. So Patreon doesn't take as much. So we're moving to Patreon. And so we appreciate you guys supporting us in that move as they continue to figure out the processes to do that. But yeah, if you guys want to help out this channel, 4:25 UK time, again, appreciate you guys joining me. Mr. Smith, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of time left. Hit that like button, share this video. And again, if you feel the need to use a super chat or want to use a super chat, we appreciate that as well. But no need whatsoever. Just like this video and again, share this video. It really helps out. So again, Bills come back from commercial break with the ball up 24-13 in the third quarter. Both teams had one possession here in the third quarter. A long halftime, if you're just joining us, leads to a late finish here. But we have 10:49 to go in the third quarter. Bills up 24-13. Josh Allen starts off under center. 4 wide receiver set, 2 to the bottom of the screen, 2 to the top, single set back for the Buffalo Bills. They fake the handoff to Singletary. Singletary out for a pass. Allen has time to throw. Throwing it deep. And it's Knox with the catch. Big time catch by Dawson Knox. The 2021 version of Dawson Knox is unbelievable. Dawson Knox on fire. And that's a huge play for the Buffalo Bills into Kansas City Chiefs territory on one play. That's how you get this offense rolling. Dawson Knox, Allen creating time, backing up, and Dawson Knox jumping over top of number 27 into Kansas City Chiefs territory. Allen getting hit as he throws that ball. Knox is stepping up this season. He absolutely is. And the Buffalo Bills will have the ball 1st and 10 at the Kansas City Chiefs 40-yard line. Single set back again. Kansas City Chiefs so blitz, and they do blitz, and they get the running back in the backfield for a 1-yard loss. The blitz was in the backfield as Allen's handed that ball off, so not much you can do there. The Chiefs send more than, well, it's not just a run block. I mean, the Chiefs send more guys than you have up front. You can't really block them all. So it's a 1-yard loss for the Bills. It's 2nd and 11 now from the 41-yard line. Allen under center, 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen. Looks like it's Diggs and Gabe Davis at the bottom of the, no, I'm sorry, Gibbs and Emmanuel Sanders. Single set back. They fake the handoff. Allen throwing it out to Knox again. This time Knox is wrapped up. No, that's Sweeney. Knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a 1-yard gain. And it's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Look at the face of the Chiefs fans. Hey, if you're a Chiefs fan, you know you have plenty of time, and you know you have the guy who can score points in a hurry. So you're not too worried at this point. Now, if the Bills score a touchdown here, another story. But it's 3rd and 10, long 3rd down for the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun formation, 5 wide receivers set. Bills looking to throw it, and it's incomplete. Beasley stopped on the route. Expect to come in. There's a flag down. Not sure the flag's on here. It does not look like Allen. Normally, if the flag is against the defense, will point that way, but it looks like it's against the Buffalo Bills. Pass interference on Emmanuel Sanders. That penalty is going to be declined, and it's going to be 4th down for the Buffalo Bills. So 8:36 to go here in the third quarter. Still 24-13. A big play, Allen to Knox. But other than that, nothing going for this Buffalo Bills offense, and it's going to be. I disagree with that pass interference call. Snead initiated the contact there. I feel like Snead initiated that contact. It doesn't matter. It's incomplete pass either way. But I definitely feel like Snead initiated that contact. 4th and 10. The penalty was declined. So 4th and 10, 8:36 to go. Yeah, absolutely want to see this Buffalo Bills offense score some points. You can't rely on this defense to hold the Chiefs to only 13 points. And the defense has done a great job so far in this game. But this offense needs to score points. Punts in the air. And it's caught by the Buffalo Bills at the 8-yard line. Good job pinning the Chiefs inside their own 10. And with 8:29 to go, the Bills still up on the Chiefs, 24-13. It was good punt coverage when you're there. When the punt coverage is there to catch the ball on fair catch, you know you did something right there. How come they can't just get 5 to 7 yards to get in field goal range? Yeah, I mean that pass to Beasley, there was obviously miscommunication, but at the same time, Beasley had curled in before he got the first down anyway. So I'm not sure where the miscommunication was, but there was obviously miscommunication there. But again, do you want a field goal still makes it a 2-possession game. So I'm not sure if field goals are the answer, but I do want to score points too. Shotgun formation, fake the handoff and first down by Mahomes. Mahomes almost walks into a sack, and he has to throw this one away, and it's incomplete, thrown out of bounds. There's a flag down in the backfield. Now, was Mahomes in the end? I don't think Mahomes was in the end zone at any point there. You know, the safety might become a factor, but I don't think he was in the end zone at any point. Holding on the offense, half distance to the goal. Oh, no, the penalty's declined. It's going to be second down. I actually think that's a good idea to decline the penalty. You're only getting 4 yards there if you accept the penalty. So let me know, one, if you agree with them declining the penalty, 2, if you would accept that penalty. But I actually agree. That's the second time 57th been called this half with a hold, and absolutely a hold there by number 57 on 57. But I definitely would decline that penalty. And so now it's second down and 10. Again, you would only gain 4 yards, and you give them a down back. Kansas City Chiefs offense can get 4 yards pretty easily. So shotgun formation again for Mahomes. They try to set up a screen. It works out all right for him as they get 10 yards, gets to the 19-yard line for the Bills, tackle him. It's going to be a first down for the Chiefs. 8:10 to go here in the third quarter. The Buffalo Bills up 24-13. Clyde Edwards-Helaire slow to get up, and he will not get up, unfortunately for him. And it looks like the training staff for the Bills out. Just checking on him real quick. He is not in a good way. He is down. He's hitting the turf. Too slow to diagnose the screen. Yeah, I mean, I thought that that looked obviously there was a screenplay after the snap and fake handoff, but Clyde Edwards-Helaire is down. You never want to see that again. I never personally want to see injuries on the field. Not only do they slow down the game, but you do have to worry about the individual and what he's doing with his life after this game and after football in general, right? So again, thank you guys so much for watching. 102 in the chat right now. Make sure you light up the chat. The Buffalo Bills just gave up a first down to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So the Chiefs will have the ball 1st and 10. Yeah, he is hurt bad. He is hurt bad. He is hurt really bad. I don't know if they'll show anything after the replay, but maybe someone rolled up on his ankle. You can't diagnose anything from where we are, but hey, you just hope he's all right. Hopefully it's more painful than actually damaging to his leg. But thank you for joining us on #Sports. We got to keep the pressure on by scoring and playing solid D. Game's not over by a long shot. We have a long way to go. What's up with the play calling estimate in the kitchen? You're talking about on offense or defense? Offensively, again, we're trying to get a feel for how the second half is going to go after a long delay. I would suspect that the play calling will get better as the second half goes on. But I don't have a problem with Allen extending plays here. I wish we would run the ball a little bit more. Obviously, I think that the Bills need to try to run the ball, try to gain some sort of control on time possession. Even though I don't think time possession is a matter as far as stamina for this team after a long delay. D is playing hard. You have to give mad props to this Buffalo Bills defense for what they've been able to do, holding this Kansas City Chiefs team at 13 points up to this point. It's been impressive. Now, again, that could change in a blink of an eye. The Chiefs can score 14, 21 points in a quarter easily. So you don't want to let up. But again, we allowed 1 first down that first drive. Then after that, forced the Chiefs to punt. Hopefully we can do the same here. And at this point, we're up 24-13. So you can't be too upset. I'm happy Knox is redeeming himself so far this season. 5 games in, 4.5 games in, Knox is looking pretty impressive. And you have to be very happy about that, because the one thing that this offseason I thought this offense was missing was a good tight end. We all remember Bills Mafia talking big about the Zach Ertz idea, about trading for Zach Ertz, just because we wanted that number 1 tight end. Looks like Dawson Knox is becoming that number 1 tight end for the Buffalo Bills. 8:02 to go here in the third quarter. Back from commercial break. Mahomes in shotgun formation, throws it on first down, and he is tackled right away. White is there. No, I'm sorry, it's Wallace there on the tackle after a gain of 5. So good job there by the Buffalo Bills. Just definitely looks like Hilaire gets his ankle rolled up on. Hopefully he'll be all right. Where's Beasley and Davis? Beasley, oh no, they had to carry him off the field. You had players carrying him off the field. That's never a good sign. Beasley has maybe 2 pass attempts his way. Davis has yet to have a pass attempt thrown his way. They have been on the field, so they're there. Mahomes in shotgun again. Bills pressure, unable to get there. Mahomes short hops a pass. It's going to be 3rd and 5 for the Chiefs. 7:20 to go here in the third quarter. 24-13 Buffalo, and 3rd and 5 for the Buffalo Bills. Pure Real Buffalo says, hurt enough to stay out of this game, but good enough to play next week. Again, as long as it's nothing serious, keep him out of this game for precaution. I don't care. But at the same time, he hasn't been doing much this game against the Bills. I'm not worried about that. It is what it is. Shotgun formation on 3rd and 5, 2 wide receivers. Oh, that's a false start on the offense. No call. 3rd and 5, the Bills. Oh, picked off! Intercept, that's a touchdown! Pick 6! Micah Hyde comes in with the pick 6. And the Buffalo Bills go up big, baby. Let's go. Micah Hyde with the huge interception off the deflection. The wide receiver unable to hold on to the ball. And it's a pick 6, and it's now 30-13 Buffalo. Big play there. Attaboy Micah comes in. Matthew, yes, absolutely. Big play by the Buffalo Bills defense. This defense has been so impressive all season long. If the Buffalo Bills hold on to win this game, for people to say they're not the front runners in the AFC East after this, in the AFC, I should say, after this game, I think that's ridiculous. I know what the Chargers did today against the Browns, and that's very impressive. But this Bills team is looking good. The extra point's up, and the extra point is good. So with 7:12 to go in the third quarter, the Buffalo Bills now find themselves up 31-13. Great job by the Buffalo Bills defense, doing great things greatly. And Mahomes not looking good at this juncture. That's what number 1 defense do, says Man in the Kitchen. Absolutely, guys. Again, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Like this video if you like that pick 6 from Micah Hyde. The Bills now have, again, this is the Chiefs offense that can put up points in a hurry, right? In a hurry. So I don't want to say anything about this game being over or anything about this game, being wrapped up in any way, shape, or form. 31-13, third quarter. There's still plenty of time. So this Bills defense still needs to step up your game. This offense needs to get going, score some points. But holding the Chiefs to 13 points this early this late in the game, it's still early, as Apex says. It's still early enough where you have to worry about it. But to hold this Chiefs team to 13 points, to force Mahomes into a situation where he throws a pick 6, that's not something you see on Mahomes a lot. So you definitely have to appreciate it when it happens. And this is a great time right now in this game for the Buffalo Bills to be up 31-13. Chiefs will be getting the ball back here, obviously, after the touchdown by the Buffalo Bills. Kick it out of the end zone. Kick it out of the end zone. Bills real deal. Stop the debate about it. Absolutely. Bills are the real deal. And, maybe there's time in Kansas City to talk about the losing Super Bowl team having a little bit of a bad season the next year, right? I mean, in history, it hasn't happened all the time. I'm not saying it happens all the time, but there is, this theory of a curse of teams who go into a Super Bowl and lose, having a rough season the following year. So it's something to look at. Keep the pressure on, D, says Apex. Absolutely. And I don't think, again, people are talking about how we haven't sacked Mahomes and, haven't gotten a lot of pressure. Again, we're just setting that front four all day. And we want them to get more pressure, absolutely. And that play, they did seem to get a little pressure. But at the same time, we're going to continue to send that front four. Puka says 50 burger coming up. He wants to see 50 or more points. I would love to see 50 more points, but 50 or more points by our Buffalo Bills in this game. I think at some point, not now. At some point, you definitely move to a run offense where you just run the ball. a lot more. But right now, it's looking really good if you're a Buffalo Bills fan. That was Hill's fault. That absolutely was Hill's fault. But guess what? The stat still goes as Clyde Edwards-Helaire gingerly is going to the back, very gingerly. So, again, you hope that you wish him the best. Hopefully, it looks worse than it is, but it does not look good. And Bass does what I asked him to, kicks it out of the end zone. So Mahomes comes back in with 7:11 to go in this first half. And listen, that interception was on Hill, but guess what? It shows up on Mahomes' stat line. It shows up on Mahomes' stat line. Mom, you're still joining me. I love you so much. Thank you for joining me. She says, hi, John. Is John in the chat? I don't see. Hey, there he is. There he is. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Probably started and ended your shift since the first half of this game. Again, a long halftime due to storms in Kansas City. There are storms moving into Kansas City as we speak. Mahomes rolls out, trying to find someone open downfield. Unable to do so, has to throw it out of bounds. Great job. Again, great coverage downfield by the defensive end. By the defensive backfield of the DBs was what I look for. The defensive backfield of the Buffalo Bills. I mean, you talk about giving Josh Allen time, only saying front four, and the DBs still not giving him too many openings. Great job by this Buffalo Bills defense. Is Father Snowman still with us? I think so. I thought I saw him, but maybe not. Again, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. The Bills have arrived, says Milkman. Kansas City Chiefs looking to throw on second down. Mahomes with completion to number 81. But he's taken down right away. Less than 7 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Bills up 31-13. Klein having a big day. I know we want Matt Milano in there. We would love to see Milano in there. But Klein is having a big day, stepping up, as we said in the pregame, he needed to do. We talked in the pregame about how I didn't want any more excuses about Milano being out. He was out during the regular season matchup between these two teams last year. Milano finds a way to be out for big games. We needed him to step up, and he absolutely has. Shotgun formation again for Mahomes. 3rd and 6 for the Chiefs. 4 wide receivers set. Looking to throw, throws it underneath to Hill. Hill trying to create for a first down, unable to do so. That's going to be 4th down. It's going to be 4th down and about 2. Jordan Poyer on the stop. If you're the Chiefs, do you think about going for it here? Do you think about going for it in Buffalo's territory? I mean, the defense obviously has not been able to stop the Bills much today. 31 points here, because, of course, the last 7 on a pick 6. But here we are, 4th and 2, and the offense is staying on the field. Mahomes in shotgun formation. This is a big play for the Chiefs. Big play. In their own territory at the 32-yard line. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Now 2 to the bottom, and 17 comes into motion for the Chiefs. Mahomes looking to throw, looking over the middle. Rousseau's getting there, and there's a drop pass by number 17. There is a flag down. Come on. Personal foul, roughing the passer. All right, I need to see it. I need to see it. They're calling on Ed Oliver. Ed's not complaining. He's looking dejected, but he's not complaining. Let's take a look. He comes in the middle, going low, I guess. I know a lot of you aren't going to like that call, and I don't disagree with you. Going low, he hit him in the kneecaps. I don't know. So it's going to be first down for the Chiefs at the 40, their own 47-yard line. Shotgun formation. Mahomes rolling. Finds an open guy, number 17, breaks the tackle. No, I'm sorry, it's 8. That's Kelsey. Breaks the tackle, gets into Buffalo Bills territory. And it's going to be another first down for the Chiefs. 5:10 to go here in the third quarter. Shotgun formation once again, 1st and 10 at the Bills' 42-yard line. Handoff. Has room to run. Gets about 9 before Tremaine Edmonds is in on the tackle. 4:45 to go in the third quarter. Bills up 31-13. All right, we know it's a BS call. You got to move on. I get it. I agree, but you got to move on. 4:30 to go here in the third quarter. This defense needs to move on, move past it. Edwards-Helaire still walking gingerly. And it looks like someone's down for the Buffalo Bills. Hold on a second. Someone is down for the Buffalo Bills. 4:31 to go in the third quarter, 2nd and 1. If there are storms moving in, these injuries aren't helping anything. I mean, obviously, the most important thing is the health of the player. But if there are thunderstorms moving in, who was that? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But the Bills are up 31-13 here in the third quarter. Was it Teron Johnson? Richard says Teron Johnson, which is a big injury. Again, the guy we just paid $8 million. Drag him. I get it. I get it. But you have to move on. I didn't like the call either. You got to move on. What can you do? You got to keep playing. We're still up 31-13. Still up 31-13. You can't use that call as an excuse to give up on this game or lose this game. If we lose this game, it's on us. We're up 31-13 late in the third quarter. If they were screwing this game, if they were trying to screw the Bills, it wouldn't be 31-13 Bills right now. I'm just saying it wouldn't be. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but some of you in the chat are saying it was Teron Johnson, so I will believe you. I didn't see it, but I will take your word for it. I'm not Dragon Wolf. I am not disagreeing with you. I know. I get it. I understand. Still got to move on. Still got to move on. The NFL is not going to admit to it being a bad call. So no more excuses. If we're the best team in the AFC, no more excuses. We got to take bad calls and deal with them and say, all right, well, we're still better. You know, if the call has been as badly officiated as some of you would suggest in the comment section, then the fact that we're up 31-13 is a miracle, and we'll take it. Cramps? No, it didn't look like cramps, but maybe. Confirmed Teron. He's off the field now. The injury didn't look nearly as bad as Clyde Edwards-Helaire's, but we'll keep an eye on it, obviously. As we get ready to resume play here, Mahomes is in shotgun on a 2nd and 1, 4:31 to go in the third quarter. Bills up 31-13. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers top of the screen, 17 going in motion. Now 2 wide receivers, now 17 going back to the top of the screen, now back to the bottom. He doesn't know where he wants it to be. Mahomes trying to throw deep, throws it over to number 17, who for some reason, unbeknownst to me, is uncovered. He made such a big deal about everything he was doing before the pre-snap. Teron did walk off on his own power. Good. Like, he made such a big deal about what he was doing in his pre-snap. Good job on the coverage on Hill. Good job there. Great coverage overall. But I don't know why he's not covered more. I mean, Mahomes has to throw it one across his body to the sideline. You can telegraph a pass like that, and it's another pick six. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. 3:45 to go in the third quarter. Bills up 31-13. That was Ron Neal's man, and he needs to play tight coverage. I formation, they fake the handoff, looking to throw, maybe trying to set up another screen, unable to do so. Mahomes has to throw that one away. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. Good job by this Bills defense reading that screen. We saw this Bills defense get beat by a couple screens earlier in the first quarter. So good to see that the Buffalo Bills didn't fall for it that time. Interesting. I just got an email from my previous channel saying that they've age restricted some of my content. I'd love to see what video they age restricted, because if you guys have been around me, you know that I don't understand. 3 wide receivers top of the screen, shotgun formation for Mahomes. Mahomes has an opening inside the 10. That's Hill. Gets it to the 7-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal. Kansas City, 3:15 to go here in the third quarter. 1st and goal. Yeah, KC's going to take what we give them. And if we're giving them a short passing game, then they're going to take it. So first and goal for the Chiefs from the 8-yard line. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Bruce Levine says, yes, go KC. That pass is intercepted. Batted in the air. Rousseau with the first pick of his NFL career. What a great drive for the Chiefs to end in 0 points. The second interception by Patrick Mahomes. And that's Rousseau with the interception with 2:54 to go here in the third quarter. Great. Rousseau gets his hands up, deflects that one, and just golfs it into himself and says, this is mine, thank you. This is mine, thank you. Great job. Great individual effort by Rousseau. Number 57 of the Chiefs has been getting burned all day. All day. Oh, that's 67. Okay. Well, Rousseau's been doing a good job against him, too. Great job. Drive killer. Now let's have a drive ourselves. Ending points. 3 turnovers by the Chiefs today. 3 turnovers to 0 for the Bills. Single set back for Allen under center. Chiefs show blitz. It's a stretch play on first down. Moss gets the carry, gets back to the line of scrimmage, no more. As the Buffalo Bills now beginning to have more of a conservative play call. That length got Mahomes. It did. I'm not a fan of the conservative play call this early. I would love to see, but it could just be one play. Obviously, you want to run it at least one time on the series, milk that clock a little bit. Rousseau having himself a great day. It doesn't matter if Collinsworth goes because I'm here, man. You don't have to worry about it. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. 2 wide receivers to the bottom screen, 1 to the top. Moss, maybe to his right. Fake the run on. Oh, Allen's going to run now up the middle. And he's going to get maybe a yard. Maybe yard 54 on the tackle. And so it's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. Again, you want to be smart conservative. Let's say that. Smart conservative. $1:34 to go in the third quarter. 31-13 Bills. Bills have the ball. 3rd and 10. Allen shotgun formation. Beasley goes in motion to the top of the screen. 3 wide receivers now to the top of the screen. Allen time to throw. Throwing it deep down the sideline. Incomplete. Intended for Diggs. Diggs looking for a flag. Allen looking for a flag too. Bills are not happy. He's holding his arm. He's holding his arm the whole time. Wow. Hop back to pass. Hop back to punt, not pass. Unless he fakes it, which would be a terrible decision. Up 31-13. Not a great punt. Not a great punt. As the Chiefs start the ball at their own 49-yard line. So that's where the Chiefs offense will start again. Again, though, guys, no points so far in the second half for the Chiefs. That was bad offense. Okay, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. But if you're not going to admit that he was holding his arm as he was going down, other than that last Mahomes looking to pass it short into Bills territory, and the Bills stack him up at about the 47-yard line. The last commercial break, they showed the last half second of the play where he wasn't holding his arm, so good for them. Way to screenshot that one. But if you're not going to admit that he was holding Diggs' arm the whole way down the sideline, then okay, that's fine. Shotgun formation again. Mahomes passes it inside the 40. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Bills still up 31-13. We playing scared. We forced 3 turnovers. We've allowed 13 points to the Chiefs. Shotgun formation. We're giving them the short stuff because they're going to make mistakes before they get anywhere, like they've been all game long. Another short pass over the middle for about 6 yards. They're going to try probably get another playoff here before the end of the quarter, I think. An offense. Oh, I'll believe that. Uh-oh. That looks like we have another cramp possibly. Levi Wallace. This definitely just looks like a cramp, though. As his foot's getting stretched out on the field. Yeah, Levi Wallace is down. So it's going to be 2nd and 4 for the Kansas City Chiefs. 15 seconds to go in the third. Some more cramps. Drink your water. Drink your Gatorade. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. Bills up 31-13. Again, if there is a storm coming in this offense is playing not to lose. Hate that, says Bill. Well, I mean, playing not to lose until Allen needs to make a play, and then Allen's making a play, right? Like, Allen has what 4 for 4, 5 for 5 on plays of more than 20 yards, things like that. Like, Allen's making the plays when he needs to, but definitely making them up as he goes. Well, of course, he always has. He always had suspect play calling. KC got embarrassed. Game's not over yet, man. Game's not over yet. They're going to try to get a playoff here before the end of the third quarter. Through our receivers top of the screen. I'd get a playoff here before the end of the third quarter. Holmes looking to pass, going deep. And that's going to be a flag on White. That's going to be a flag on White. That's going to be a flag on White. White is not happy about it. But Kelsey went down. Yeah, that's pass. That is pass interference on Trey White. That is. How they want to call it. I mean, the one on Diggs should be called, right? The one on Diggs should be called. But if they're not going to call one, then why are they calling the other? Now, the uncatchable thing, I didn't see where the ball landed. So McDermott might have a point there. That's pass interference every time. Like, he runs through the wide receiver. You can't do that. Now, again, uncatchable, I didn't see where the ball landed. So I don't know about that. Okay, then maybe that was it. I didn't see where the ball landed. But as far as if that ball's there, you have to call pass interference every time. Shotgun formation from the 15-yard line. Mahomes looking for a screen. Has Hill. Hill gets to the 15. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. So Bills are up 31-13, end of third. The Chiefs are driving and threatening against the Buffalo Bills. But the Bills looking good at the end of 3. Okay, how many times do I have to say it? If it was uncatchable, then you're right. There's going to be pass interference there. But I didn't see where the ball landed. Like, I've admitted that I didn't see where the ball landed. I don't know. How many times do you need me to admit that? How many times? I don't understand. What are you waiting for? Apology? I'm not going to apologize. I see what I see. All right, the Bills are in a good spot. If you was at the beginning of this game, the Bills would be up 31-13 going into the fourth quarter. Even if you knew the Chiefs were about to score, you would take it. And you can't say you wouldn't. You can't say you wouldn't. As we enter the fourth quarter, this is where the championships are won. This is where games are won. So the Bills cannot. Oh, I'm not taking it personally. I take nothing that happens here personally. I mean, nothing that has happened yet. I'm sure there's a breaking point at some point. I just haven't met it yet. How do I join? I can't find the button. How do you become a member? Hold on. Hashtag sports. If someone is already a member, make sure you let them know how to become a member. But if you go to hashtag sports homepage, go to their homepage on the right-hand side where it says subscribed. Right next to that it says join. You click that join button, and it's going to give you your options of the level you want to join at and the perks. Again, when hashtag moves to Patreon, there will be a new system there, but you can definitely do that. Puka says all over. Again, I'm not going to believe it till I see final. Till I see a final. Actually, click see perks box, says Matthew. Thank you guys for helping them out. I know I was a member when I was part of Believers Talk for a little bit. Refs try and keep this game close. They have a job to do. Whatever that job is, they have a job to do. But the Bills are up 31-13, so it's not exactly close. But a score here by the Chiefs definitely makes things a little more interesting. Bills currently 3-1, looking to go to 4-1 on the season. Chiefs 2-2, looking to not continue to be in the basement of the AFC West. If they lose today, they will continue to be the fourth place team in the AFC West. And a big win by the Chargers today, and they're 4-1. So that'd be huge, huge for that division. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 5 for Mahomes and the Chiefs. Mahomes under pressure, throws it to the close to the sideline. That ball is completed down at the 6-yard line, and it's going to be 3rd and 1. Obviously, 4 down territory here, right? Think so. Just give him the first. No, you don't want to give him the first. Don't give him anything. Don't give him anything. I mean, you're probably saying that the refs are going to give it to him anyway, but don't give him anything. If it's third and short, it's 3rd and short. Fourth quarter just started. Chiefs have the ball inside the red zone, inside the 10-yard line, offset I formation. They run it with the fullback. He gets inside the 5, inside the 3, and he is stopped at about the 1-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal Chiefs at the 1. Tough run by number 31 there. Good tackle by Edmonds and others just to keep him out of the end zone. Again, try to keep this drive going as long as possible, even if it is going to be a TD drive. Keep the Chiefs, the clock moving at this point. That's the goal. Edmonds finally healthy and doing his thing. He's doing a great job. He's had a big game today too. 13:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Still plenty of time. Chiefs hurrying up. And the pass is to Kelsey. Kelsey gets in the end zone for a touchdown. Kelsey going straight to the sideline. 7 plays, 52 yards, and a touchdown for the Chiefs on that drive. 31-19 now. The Chiefs still trail the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, guys, if you're just joining us, we had an extended halftime due to the weather in Kansas City. So 31-19, I'm still not sure. They're going to kick the extra point here. Kicks up, and the extra point is good. 13:42 to go in the fourth quarter. The Chiefs up on the Bills, 31-20. Chiefs just scored a touchdown. Quick flip pass to Kelsey. Gets him in the end zone. Tough to stop Kelsey from only 2 yards out. And the Chiefs only down 11 at this point. Again, guys, thank you for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. It's been a late one. We had a long halftime. We've had we only need 3. We had a long halftime. We've had a few injuries here in the second half. Unfortunately, Clyde Edwards-Helaire with a what might be a gruesome injury that keeps him out for an extended period of time. I want 7, but we only need 3. You hope not, just because he's a bright young player coming up. But at the same time, yeah, it is what it is at this point. 7 points for the refs. Thanks, Dead All. Probably my Dable. But 31-20, 13:42 to go here in the fourth quarter. Bills will begin the ball. Play a clean game the rest of the way. No turnovers, no blunders. Keep drives alive. Don't just become one-dimensional. We need a first down badly, says Pierre Martinez. Well, a touchdown would be great. I'll go for a touchdown instead. 38-20 sounds good. But there is still lots of time for this Chief offense as they are beginning to get on a little bit of a roll here. But again, this is where championship teams dig down deep, right? Dig down deep, get to when we need 7. 3 be good. Whatever a long drive takes time. Yeah, listen, a nice 6-7 minute drive where we score 3 points would be great. But we just haven't put that together yet in this game. So I don't know why in the fourth quarter. But, the play calling is a little bit different. You have the lead. But so far in the second half, it's been tough sledding. Other than a pick 6 by Micah Hyde, the Buffalo Bills, and a nice long pass to Dawson Knox, which didn't lead to any points. The Buffalo Bills really have been stagnant on offense. Dane in there, he's been in there. I would have to get a play count. I've seen him in there, especially with the injury to Teron Johnson and to Wallace. Just execute for the 4th win. Yeah, absolutely. Just execute, play your game. No reason to think you can't pull this one out here. 31-20 Bills, fourth quarter. Bills up. Again, I know that there is lightning supposedly coming towards Tampa or to Kansas City again. We have Tampa later this year. I think that one's at home though. The rain is coming down in buckets once again, as McKenzie's back to return a punt the kickoff. If it goes in the end zone, don't return it. If it goes in the end zone, don't return it. I don't want to see a special teams fumble. Don't fumble out on special teams. Don't do it. It's returnable from the 7, and he fumbles it. And he picks it up. And he gets it to the 15, and he's down. At least we have the ball. At least we have the ball. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. We have the ball. Mr. Smith puts in the rain cloud. Levi better come back. Looks like it was just cramps, but I can't be sure. Looks like it was just cramps, but cannot be sure. Again, just hold on to the ball. Just hold on to the ball. Scott says we got to score here. We got to have a long drive. We got to have a few first downs. You know, if we get the ball in midfield and still don't score, I think we're in good shape. But definitely need to get a few first downs. Run it on first down for about 3 yards on the play. Be 2nd and 7. Singletary up the middle. 13:20 to go. Don't just, if you run it on 2nd down, I'm going to be so annoyed. If we run on 2nd down, I'm going to be so annoyed. Open things. I mean, I know the rain's getting pretty bad, but got to open things up. Josh Allen is your guy for a reason. Bills have 35 total plays. Chiefs 69. 4 wide receiver set. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Looks like Sweeney's in. I don't know where Knox is. They say screen up for Singletary, and he falls down. Falls down. He catches it, though, but he falls down. Oh, my gosh. And even if he doesn't fall down, it's a red play. Like, even if he doesn't fall down, we're losing yards. Sanders doesn't hold his block. There's 3 Chiefs back there. 3rd and 9. 3 wide receivers set. With a tight end out there for Allen, who's in shotgun. Singletary to his right. Allen blitz coming, looking to throw. He's going to run with it. Runs towards the sideline. He picks up the first down. There's a flag down in the backfield. Of course there's a flag down in the backfield. It's going to be holding on the Bills. Allen gets hit. He's all right, though. It's going to be holding. Wow. It's on Mitch Morse. This is a late hit. No, it's not a late hit. He slides down. Hits his head on a cooler, so luckily he's all right. There's no hold. There's no hold. There's no hold. That is the worst call of the game. That's the worst call of the game. There's no hold at all. 3rd and 17. Shotgun, 5 wide receiver set. There was more of a hold on that play. Allen going deep. Has a guy, and it's intercepted by number 27. What a terrible call. Good punt. Yeah, pretty much. There's a flag down on the play, but the Chiefs are still celebrating. Personal foul, roughing the passer. Still a Bills ball. Makeup call, maybe. Makeup call, maybe, but I'll take it. I'll take it. That's absolutely a makeup call. Okay, he drives him into the ground. He drives him into the ground, but that to me has to be a makeup call. Oh my gosh. Wow. He definitely drives him into the ground. It wasn't roughing the passer 10 years ago, but it's roughing the passer today. Huge flag. That's such a big flag. Yeah, it wasn't roughing the passer 10 years ago. It wasn't roughing the passer when Andy Reid first got into the league as a head coach. But definitely, wow. Changes everything about this game. 11:41 to go in the 4th quarter. Bills up 31-20. Yeah, like it's a makeup call. Absolutely. First down. Allen throws it on first down. Sanders there. Completion. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. So we have 3 basketball forward. Yeah. Sanders was there. Good catch. First down. And again, a few good plays here. Again, guys, thank you for joining me on Hashtag Sports. Again, 12:10 here on the East Coast. I appreciate all of you who stayed with us through the long halftime, through the injuries, through the rain, all of it, to watch the Buffalo Bills up 31-20 with 11 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. This time they do run the ball. This time it's Moss. Gets about 2 yards. You do want to keep running the ball. You do want to try to pound the rock. Obviously, you don't want to become one-dimensional. You want to mix things up, but you do want to make sure you run the ball, run clock out. Don't give Mahomes too many more opportunities to score. Running game not working, you still got to keep going with it. Still got to keep going with it. I know it's not working. 2nd and 9 now. But you can't just have incomplete, and give Mahomes the ball back. So you got to keep it up. KC fans booing about flags. I mean, I think the flags have been ridiculous all game. It's too many. Yeah, clock ticking. All right, quick screen. You got to do these screens too. Beasley with the catch. Stay in bounds. I mean, I know the clock will keep running either way, but Beasley stays in bounds, gets to about the 45-yard line. Going to be 3rd and about 4 for the Buffalo Bills. 3rd and 4. Beasley finally caught a pass. Yeah, we ran a wide receiver screen too. And out to, in my estimation, that worked. That was a successful screen play. 3rd and 4 for the Buffalo Bills. Less than 9.5 minutes to go in this game. And now there is a timeout by the Buffalo Bills. All right. I get it. Call timeout. Cool. And it might not be a big deal. But if you're going to call timeout, why call timeout with 5 seconds left on the play clock? I get it. I'm fine with you calling timeout. But if you're going to call timeout, say, Josh Allen, don't snap the ball. 4, 3, 2, 1, timeout. It's only 4 seconds, but those 4 seconds might matter at the end of the game. That's just something I see. Just something I see that I have an issue with. We talk about clock management when it comes to Coach McDermott, and the clock's running. The clock's running. You're up 14. I'm sorry, you're up 11. Clock's running up 11. Give me those 4 seconds. 3rd and 4 for the Buffalo Bills. 9:36 to go in the fourth quarter. Bills up 31-20 on the Kansas City Chiefs. You can yell. Can't communicate through his headset. You can yell. Or you can, if he looks to the sideline, you can signal. 3 wide receivers to the top of the screen. Diggs in motion. Allen running that way. He's going to jump over a defender. He's going to get the first down. Allen making a play. A highlight type play for Josh Allen, and that's going to be enough for the first down. Another Anthony Barr type leap. Whee! Over number 38, and he gets enough for the first down. Great job, Josh Allen. Will to win. Championship mentality. Every play matters. Maybe if our running back would block for him in front of him, he could have got more yards out of that too. 1st and 10, 7 rushes for Josh Allen, 50 yards and a touchdown. Big handoff on first down. They sent a blitz. There should be someone open. Oh, just missed Sanders. Sanders was cutting across the middle, and he just missed him. 8:46 to go, 2nd and 10. Allen is the best. Shotgun formation, 8:46 to go. 2 wide receivers to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. Allen has a run back in the backfield to his left. Chiefs send pressure. Bills run a screen. They have a blocker in front who misses his block. Moss doesn't care. He gets the first down into Chiefs territory at the 40-yard line. Allen is happy. I thought he was pissed for a second, but no, Allen is happy. Moss gets a huge first down. 8:25 to go. Clock running. Clock running. And the Bills driving downfield. You have to believe that touchdown here does put it out of reach for the Chiefs. Even the Chiefs' scores have been on long drives. They have not been able to score quickly in the second half. Allen, shotgun formation, 5 wide receiver set. Do not just run Allen. Don't just run Allen. Empty backfield. Allen looking to throw. Pump fakes a few times. Has an open guy. Who is that? I don't know that. Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis with a catch. Davis is alive. All right, 7:43 to go. Clock's still running in field goal range for Tyler Bass. I don't know if I want to kick field goals in this part of the field, but that ball was tipped out of line of scrimmage and still got through. Josh Allen, 14-25, 307 yards now with that pass, over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns. 0 interceptions. Mahomes can't say that. 2 wide receivers top of the screen. They fake the handoff. Now Allen's going to run. Allen has the middle of the field. He gets the first down, slides down at the 11-yard line. Great job by Josh Allen, seeing the open of the field, open in the middle of the field, and taking that for a first down. And the clock's still running, less than 7 minutes to go. This is exactly the drive the Bills needed. This is exactly end it in 7 points, and it couldn't be prettier. End with 7 points, and it couldn't be a prettier drive for the Buffalo Bills. He starts sliding at the 11. Wanted to slide at the 10 there to get first and goal, but that's okay. We'll see where they marked it anyway, but they shouldn't mark it at the 10. No, they mark it at the 12. Yeah, that's about right. 6:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Bills up by 11. First and 10 at the 12-yard line. They do run it with Moss this time. Moss cuts back inside the 10 to about the 8-yard line. Hold on to that ball. Hold on. Last thing we need right now is a turnover. 6:20 to go and counting. 6:20 to go and counting for the Buffalo Bills. Hopefully we can hold on to an 11-point lead. The Bills driving inside the 10-yard line now. Shotgun formation for Josh Allen. 0. No one else in the backfield with Josh. Oh, no, there is. Moss is to his left. 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Going in motion. Touchdown, Buffalo. Sanders in the end zone. That might do it, folks. That might do it. Make your claim. Make your claim. 12 plays, 85 yards, 7 minutes and 51 seconds. A great drive by the Buffalo Bills. Great drive by the Buffalo Bills. .551 to go. Extra point's up. The extra point is good. And the Bills lead this one 38-20. Chiefs fans heading home. And it looks like the Buffalo Bills. Now we have a tough one next week too. Don't take the Titans lightly. You know, don't let the hype get to your head. Didn't even put the nets up. That drive was exactly what the Bills needed. Everyone's excited. Make sure if you haven't already hit that thumbs up button, hit that thumbs up button for the Buffalo Bills. Scoring that touchdown, hopefully putting this game on ice, 38-20, the way this defense has been playing. You have to be excited about that. Up 38-20. I'm going to sleep great tonight, says Incredibles Lopez. I hope so. Bills for the win. Do you hear the crowd sigh? I didn't hear the crowd. I didn't hear them at all. We can take it lightly, but lightly players won't. Pierre Martinez with a $17 donation. Thank you very much. Too early? No, it's not too early. It's never too early, man. I appreciate the donation. Number 17, $17 for number 17. Best quarterback in the AFC? Maybe. But Pierre Martinez, thank you for the $17 donation. Again, guys, if you want to help out Hashtag Sports, become a Hashtag Hero. Become a member, or you can always just hit that like button. Follow, like, subscribe, share, all that good stuff. Follow us on Twitter, TikTok, Facebook, all that social media jazz. Titans won't do anything to us. Our run defense way better this year, says Richard. I agree with you. But if Julio Jones is completely healthy, if Brown, I didn't see how the Titans played today. I know they won, but they weren't playing great competition. Geek Squad comes in, says 4-1. Comes with realism like that. Why? What's he saying? I don't know what he's saying. I'll listen to it when I watch the recording, but I don't know what he's saying. Mike says, not sleeping tonight. LOL. Henry versus Singletary, not good. I mean, Allen versus Tannehill, pretty good. Titans got beat by the Jets. We got beat by the Steelers, man. The Steelers aren't that much better. The Steelers did win today, though, against Denver. But, I mean, the Jets kickoff is in the air. 5:51 to go here. They're going to try to return it. And they return it to the 22-yard line before he's taken down. Now there's going to be some chippiness here. King Cam with the $14 donation. Thank you very much. Only right if I send 14. I appreciate that, King Cam. Appreciate all you guys. All the love that you have sent us. Looks like looking at the upcoming schedules, you have Chiefs at Washington, at Tennessee. They have Tennessee coming up too. Versus the Giants, versus Green Bay. That's going to be a tough one. Then at Las Vegas. Ooh. I don't think Las Vegas is as good as people thought they were. Shotgun formation, 5:46 to go through. Our receivers top of the screen. Blitz coming. Able to get a hand on the ball at the line of scrimmage. Again, if you can't get your hands on the quarterback, get your hands up. Scott Blakely coming in with the $5.499 donation. I am so happy. Damn, Joey Rockstar, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Scott. And to all of you, sending your love with those donations. Really appreciate it. 5:43 to go, and we will be celebrating here soon. Up 38-20, a big win. Big win. Over the middle, short pass. Caught by Hill. Hill gets about 8 yards before he goes out of bounds. There's a flag down, late flag coming in. Looks like the Bills expected the flag all day. So we'll see what it is. It's going to be maybe a hold. Flag. Flag. Now they're talking about it. There is no foul. Of course not. There's no foul. Now there's no foul for an illegal block. They did. They picked it up. They picked up the flag. Yeah, I mean, they're looking at the Bills' defensive line. 70 defensive snaps. The only person who's played a lot is Ed Oliver, 47. That's not even a lot. 17 goes in motion, shotgun formation, 4 wide receiver set. Over the middle, complete. Poyer on the tackle for a first down. 5:10 to go here in this one. Bills up 38-20. Chiefs about to fall to 2-3. Yeah, they should. You're right. They should re-show the hold on Morse. Shotgun formation. Get a quick pass over the middle. Nice tackle by Teron Johnson. Glad to see him back in the game. Glad to see him back in the game. Keep them in bounds. Keep the clock rolling. Less than 5 minutes to go. 4:40 to go. Comfortable lead for the Bills. Shotgun formation again. Almost get to him. Mahomes looking to run. Past the last scrimmage. He has to run. Gets the first down. Gets out of bounds. 4:34 to go. Chiefs get a first down. Down 38-20. Down 18. 3 scores. Toronto Johnson. Is he from Toronto? I don't think he is, but whatever. Shotgun formation through our receivers, top of the screen. Bills have 5 at the line of scrimmage. They only send 4. Edmonds gets the running back out of the backfield. Mahomes throws that one into the ground at the feet of Tre'Davious White. Not sure, again, if there was a miscommunication. 4:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Big game, but it's only week 5. We're 4-1 now, right? I mean, as long as we can hold on to this lead, which we should, as long as we hold on to this lead, we're 4-1. Let's not get crazy. Again, most people expect there to be a rematch in the playoffs. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers top of the screen. Now 2 at the bottom. Kelsey and Hill together at the bottom of the screen. They do run a screen out to number 1. The flat. He gets out of bounds, it looks like. Talking about it's funny, at the beginning of the game, we talked about how you can't shut down both Hill and Kelsey. I think the Bills have done a pretty good job rematching our houses, Michael. At this point, I mean, you're talking about a 2-game lead with the head-to-head. Hopefully, if it happens. Oh, that's a penalty on Poyer. Penalty on Poyer. That needs to be a penalty. That needs to be a penalty on Poyer. That needs to be a penalty on Poyer, guys. That's absolutely illegal hit. Absolutely illegal hit. Bills are a scary team, but that's like Kelsey already went back for concussion protocol. That's 100% an illegal hit. He leads with his shoulder, but it's right in the head. Right in the head. Someone else still nervous besides me. Well, Mahomes and the Chiefs aren't gonna just give up, right? $4:20 to go. We good. I was gonna say unabated. Unabated. There's another flag on the Buffalo Bills. Jerry Hughes, false start. Cody Stack says, let's go, 4:20. Let's try to keep that clock rolling, guys. I'm still sleeping tonight. For all you saying, oh, I'm not sleeping tonight, energy drinks tomorrow. Good for you. Good for you. Shotgun formation. Over the middle, finds Hill. Complete. Inside the 15. Four minutes now to go in this one, guys. Up 38-20. Chiefs inside the red zone. Trying to get Mahomes from behind. Mahomes gets no gain on the play. Brought down by Hughes. So it's going to be second down. 3:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Up 18. 3 wide receivers top of the screen. Mahomes fumbles the ball. Fumble. The ball's still loose. And I think the Bills have it. The Bills have it. The Bills jump on the ball. Tre'Davious White gets on that ball. And that's the 4th turnover by the Kansas City Chiefs. 3:20. Scott, you still nervous? Still nervous, Scott? Trey Day. Trey Day. Mahomes just never got control of that one. The wet ball. Yeah, it might be a little wet in January in Buffalo. The precipitation color might be different, but it might be a little wet in January in Buffalo if you plan on coming. If you plan on coming, might be a little wet. Yeah, this defense is for real. Only allowing 20 points to the Chiefs. Chiefs send a blitz. Moss can run up the middle. 6 yards on the play. Just hold on to that ball and keep getting up. Hold on to that ball and keep getting up. Did Chiefs call their first timeout? Chiefs call their first timeout. 3:20 to go in this one. Chiefs trailing the Buffalo Bills 38-20. Bills have the ball. Just looking at the round clock at this point. Might be chilly. I don't know. Remember old-fashioned, I don't watch him when they're doing well. I don't watch him when they're doing poorly. I'm not going to watch him. I'm not going to give him the time of day. Not going to give him the time of day. Chiefs have allowed 29 or more points in every single game so far this season. 38-20 Buffalo, 3:20 to go. Run a stretch play. Moss breaks a tackle, gets the first down to the 48-yard line. Good job. Good running by Moss. And that's a huge first down. 3:13 to go. Chiefs call their second timeout. Game ball for Coach Frazier. I don't know, Rousseau, man. Rousseau with a huge play. Eric Phelps, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate all you guys for watching. Staying up late as we had a long halftime show due to the weather in Kansas City. But it was well worth the wait. The Buffalo Bills getting that monkey off their back, if you will. And maybe teams are beginning to know how to play defense against Mahomes. It looks like almost a victory formation setting. You still hand the ball off to Moss. It's going to be second down now. Clock's still running now. So, did they call last time out? Call last time out with 3:03. .303 to go. Kansas City calls their last timeout, trailing by 18. Josh Allen over 300 yards on the day, 62 rushing yards, 4 touchdowns. 3 receptions for Emmanuel Sanders, 54 yards, 2 touchdowns. Knox 3 for 117 and a touchdown. Woo! Looks good, baby. Still averaging over 30 points a game. Yes, sir. Moss on another stretch play. Shows some patience. It's into Kansas City Chiefs territory. Good run by Moss. Let's close this game out, baby. Let's close this game out. This is when the running game matters most, man. It's when the running game matters most. It's not a Trubisky time game. Nope. You don't put Trubisky in at any point in this game. You can score another long run touchdown, make this one 40, what would that be? 45-20. Get an onside kick. You still don't put Trubisky in. One step closer. That's all this is. Stay humble, stay hungry. Stay humble, stay hungry. Moss get another carry, cuts it inside, gets the first down, go down, get back up, do it again. That's going to take us to a 2-minute warning. I said at the beginning of the game, Buffalo Bills make a statement. I feel like they did that here. They did that here. They held the Kansas City Chiefs to 20 points. Bills Mafia is running wild in Kansas City tonight. Running wild in Kansas City tonight. And I believe 20 points will be the fewest that Kansas City has scored so far this year. Bills Mafia loving it. Bills players loving it on the sideline. They have every right to. Every right to. Diggs on the sideline. We should have 14 more on the boards. It's not Buffalo Sports fan. So you're saying we beat the Chiefs by 18 and we didn't play our best game? Is that what you're saying? Hey, enjoy these moments and get ready for practice tomorrow or Tuesday. Let's go. Diggs had a quiet game. He didn't have a touchdown. We'll talk about Diggs' game in a second here. Let's see. 2 for 69. The yardage is all right. 1st and 10. It's going to take 3 kneel downs, and that's it. We can go to bed happy. KC defense is a dumpster fire, says Joel. Victory formation. Bills earned this one tonight. Stay humble, stay hungry. That's all you got to do. Stay humble, stay hungry. Hey, we need this. No, we need to beat this team when we play them again. If we play them again, I want that banner behind me to say something else other than AFC East champions next season. Hey, thank you, Dragon Wolf. Thanks you all for joining me. One more kneel down. This game will be over. The Bills pulling off the win. An upset as the Chiefs were 3-point favorites here. Humble, don't time to troll Chiefs fans. Nah, because then they can get their revenge in the playoffs. I don't need that. Stay humble, stay hungry. Big game next week. Yep, absolutely. The men in the kitchen. No, you're right. It wasn't. It really wasn't. We stopped to a field goal on the first drive. We scored a touchdown. That's it. That's it, baby. That's it. Come out for the handshake. I hope that the Clyde Edwards-Helaire injury is not as serious as it looked for the Chiefs. Wish them the best of luck throughout this season. Maybe we'll see them in the playoffs, baby. Coach McDermott, Andy Reid, shaking hands because they were together in Philly. And it's a win. It's a wrap. It's a wrap in Buffalo. Game ball for Coach Frazier. He played a great defensive scheme. Great game. Buffalo Bills win this one. I feel like Josh Allen might get the game ball just because he's the quarterback. And the quarterback normally gets the game ball in big games. Did have 4 touchdowns, 3 passing, 1 rushing. Over 350 total yards all purpose. But man, great job all around by this team. And like was just said, to be honest with you, this game wasn't even that close. The Buffalo Bills dominated. Buffalo Bills win. Buffalo Bills 4-1. The Chiefs in last place in the AFC West. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this edition of Hashtag Sports. Again, Mario and Paul will give you a post-game show. I'm not sure if it's going to be later tonight or early morning this morning or tomorrow, but there will be a post-game show. So make sure you check us out for that. If you haven't subscribed to Hashtag Sports, hit that subscribe button, like this video, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this game even after this live stream's over. Always read your guys' comments. So thank you very much. Thank you, Matthew, and thank you to everyone who joined us. Time for a dance party, says Dragon Wolf. Great game. Thank you, Mom. No Milano. Frazier finds a plan. Hey, again, no excuses. No excuses anymore. We're the best team in the AFC. No more excuses. The refs are bad. Fine, we'll beat them. Milano's out. Fine, we don't need him. Let's get the job done. And the Bills got the job done. Matthew Harmon believes. I believe this team could be on for some very special things this season. And I hope you guys join me here on Hashtag Sports as we have you covered the whole season long. But until then, have a great night. Enjoy this victory. Tuesday, we look towards Tennessee. Enjoy it. I'll see you guys after the bye week. I'll talk to y'all soon. Until I do, go Bills.